Welcome in. Thank you for joining. Let's just do it.
Said goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for joining us for Spidey's Outback, as we do, well, every Sunday morning for me and Saturday night for Northern America and whatever else it is in the rest of the world. Before we get to the chat and do the usual YouTube stuff, we will let in our guest of the moment, who's looking nice and fresh with his new gear on, which he was literally about to take off because I saw it backstage. It's Matt from Heroes for Hire Club.
I was
no more background noise and nice and clear.
Yeah, I had to turn the volume up a little bit. For some reason, I was having trouble being heard, but I feel like a helicopter pilot.
Yeah.
Now with this headset on, but it's pretty cool though. They light up, like the sides light up. So, and it
yeah, unless you won't. Because sometimes you had obviously you had your ambient noise in the background, and even though YouTube does get rid of some of that noise, it doesn't get rid of all of it.
Yeah.
And now that you've got the sort of the focus, you can hear what we're saying clearly. You can sort of, because I think that's the other problem with people that don't use like proper equipment, is that you get lost in, like, everybody's sort of talking or going to talk, but you can't tell because you got a slight delay.
Yeah.
When you don't have equipment. So, like, I've only just got my phone headphones, but it does the trick. So,
or if you get interrupted a lot because people can't hear you, and there's a lot of stuff going on.
That's exactly right. So, but anyway, it's yes, kindly A-okay'd from Brucifer, Kingdom of Nerds, very generous, kind soul, regardless of what he might say about himself.
I'm gonna give him producer credit on the channel now.
You could label him as a sponsor.
Yeah, there you
go. But let's say hello to the chat, because that's what we do. We do have Les Crucius in his number one spot, always being first, or trying to be first comment all the time. Yes, I did schedule, and that's only because I scheduled very late. I was, it's been an interesting week of work. I've been burning the candle at both ends, and I'm fucking exhausted. So I didn't do it until like only subs finished this morning. So he's done it about 10 minutes after I actually scheduled it. Sledge, hope you're doing well, mate. He was in about 13 minutes early. Kev, hope you're doing well, mate. It was about 4 minutes before start of show. Pops, hope you're doing well, brother. See Bizzle in the house. I hope you're doing well, mate. I wish I had to work yesterday, but I crashed hard yesterday afternoon. What's going on, Mike? Hope you're doing well, mate. Matty is on the present. Matt trying to get fancy gear like Rob.
I'm copying Rob.
Yeah. And we do have a roving reporter in the background. I have no idea what the hell he's doing, but we're about to find out, and we're going to see how noisy it is and whether I have to mute him, but we'll see what happens.
You don't have to mute me. It's not that loud.
No, I just hear a few little birds, but everybody's used to that with me anyway. When I'm outside.
Sweet mother. No, you hear the birds in the background? They're saying gobble gobble whack, bitches.
Nah, not quite.
No, that would have to be there's turkey. You got wild turkeys around there? I didn't know that.
No. The reason I'm Romy is I'm coming home from work.
Yep, I get you.
Right.
I get you.
But
So
no,
you're on your way to the car in the car park.
Yes.
Get it. Yep. Hashtag vertical vogs.
Hashtag vertical vogs. In a few minutes, there'll be hashtag horizontal vogs.
That's gonna kind of dirty.
That's what she said.
Or is it?
We're gonna try to make sure he gets horizontal at Heroes Con. We'll get him a hookup with a rogue cosplayer.
Hey, Spidey, how was Only Slabs? I wasn't able to watch today.
Yeah, no, it was good. Comic Aussie was on. Aussie's always.
I met Q. Q's a good dude.
Yeah, always great value. Always got banger books, and yeah, no, he showed some really really nice books. So no, it was good.
I forget who next week is.
That's Tim Ohana, Rich.
Tim Ohana next week. Okay.
Yeah.
I know House Bell's coming up soon. Yeah, I think
he's Rich is sporting a new look too. He's lost some weight and he's got the ZZ top shit going on.
That is hilarious.
So, but no, Rich will show some awesome books too. So, but it's not about the caliber; it's about the person and the stories.
Yep, I need 10 more slabs to make my appearance. Hopefully, I can add a slab at Heroes Con. Who knows?
You might add 2. You never know what might happen.
Oh, stop it! You don't get me a slab. You've done it.
I've already got.
No, you might just find like a couple of $20 slabs or something that you really like, and you might get a few.
I wasn't gonna say it till I got the Heroes Con, but I already got you one.
What? Why?
Because you're my friend, and you need another one to go with your collection. So.
Oh heck yeah! Is that the one that's cracked?
Yeah, it is cracked, but who cares?
Hey, I don't mind.
You can't even see it. Look, you can't even see it.
Is that a key?
No, it's but it's covered by Michael Golden and Mike DiCarlo.
Dude, Golden's gonna be at Heroes Con. You should crack it and get it signed.
I'm giving it to you.
Yeah, you crack it and get it signed, you numbnuts.
I'm gonna crack you. No, I'm kidding. You're the host. I can't say
I'm gonna crack you with this when I see you. What are you talking about?
You.
We'll crack. Hey, Matt, crack it open for me. I'll go back.
Well, it's only what, like $20 or $25 or something to get a ray holder.
Yeah.
I don't know, but they charge per signature, don't they?
Yeah. Look, you can break these things. I was looking. This is the old one. You could just go like this.
Dude, I'm waiting. Dude, I'm waiting for Spidey to get like a half-cracked one, and he puts on a bandana, and he does a karate chop, and it goes.
He'll hurt the book. Then you can't karate chop it. It'll hurt the book.
No, I just do, like, I have the trick where most of the times when I do it, I just focus on the label end. So you use a nice, really hard table, and then I will put the label side over the excess of the table, and then do my nuts thing, because that's what I did when I did my first video. I did it with a sledgehammer.
I saw Barbarian Kung Fu do it once, where he just took it to the edge of a table, and he aimed at this part at just. Pop.
Yeah, you can do it with the older ones. A lot of the newer ones, the thicker ones, it's not as easy to do that. But there is a way. Yeah, you focus on one of the joins, and you can literally just sort of give it a quick whack on the head of it's got to be a really solid table to do it too. But it can be done.
With these headphones, I can hear everything like going on, like where Will's at, because it's like
you can hear my car. Wow.
I can hear all the traffic and everything. I couldn't hear stuff like that before, really.
Spidey, is it almost weather for cracking time?
It's coming into winter, so it's going to be interesting. Winter is probably, I'd say, like end of winter, spring is generally the best because, as I said, if I get like if a cold day, it's fine because I can always rug up, put jumpers and jackets and all that sort of stuff on. But as long as it's not raining, because where I do it has got a tin roof, so it needs to not be raining because otherwise you just won't be able to hear anything.
And then if you're in the heat, then it's just going to be boiling.
Yeah, exactly, and that's why it's so hard to sort of get that sort of perfect day. And there's been a few in the past couple of months or whatever I could have done it, but it's just I've been working or busy or whatever, and just I'll get around to them eventually.
Do you have any ideas in the books for your next cracking, or are you still thinking?
I still have the chainsaw idea in the head, but I think that might be a little difficult because the problem is, that because Beck, she will use her phone to get a different angle, so I can do like a split screen of the cracking. So I'll have like, the wide shot of me from my phone, but then she'll have like the close up. I won't be able to do a chainsaw because I reckon all the splinters will just flick everywhere and it's probably too dangerous. But yeah, I don't know. I'm either that or I'll just do the same shit over and over again. But I haven't. Yeah, I could probably do an axe. There should be an axe floating around somewhere. Dad's got a lot of very old school toys.
I know what. You got to use a katana.
That'd be sick.
I don't have any anymore. I got rid of all my stuff. I would have had. I had some like proper ones, not these like ones you buy at like surplus stores and all that sort of stuff. But I actually had like a couple of proper handmade ones. But yeah, no, I don't have any anymore. So. Oh, he's changing it up. He's surprising me at the start.
Tate!
Whoa! What's up, Dan?
What's up, Dan?
Just get one of those electric chainsaws. They barely cut butter.
He's right about that.
Yeah.
My mom had one. And my dad said, "Why'd you get that? It's a piece of crap. Get a steel chainsaw or something."
There you go, Matt. The Batman special is the first appearance of Wrath, an anti-Batman character.
Okay, so he's like the antithesis of Batman. Yes, I see.
What's going on, Patel? Hope you're doing well, brother.
What's up, Mike?
I think he's talking to Tate. He's talking to Tate, I think, because Tate.
No, it's earlier for Tate because he's on the West Coast.
Yeah, that's
right. Spidey. It's opposite day. Tate comes in the beginning. Izzy joins at the end.
Yeah, well, I'm planning on not going too long today because, I've been working some crazy hours because the boss has been sick and shit and whatever. I'm struggling as it is, and we're only 13 minutes in.
I have shows like that on my Thursday show. Sometimes it's like I can tell. I don't know about you, but I can tell right from the start. I'm not going to be on long. I'm not going to be on long. I fell for some marketing ploy. I fell for one of the marketing employees, Tate.
What's that?
Burger King.
The Burger King meal. It came with a cup. The cups are there though. But look at their slogan: "Have it the way."
I've heard that the Happy Meal or whatever they're calling it is pretty good food though.
Oh yeah, it's got like this barbecue burger, and then you get the little chicken fries with it, and then some ranch tater tots. It's got like ranch inside of them, and then you get a blue milkshake.
What about chicken burger?
The blue milkshake's pretty good. Okay, I'll go get it. I'll have to go get it. I'll be right back. I'll get the cup.
Oh, come on, Mike. Don't be mean. You want to say it, just Google it.
Have you seen some of the crazy freaking popcorn buckets they're doing for this round of movies?
Yeah.
Matt and I was speaking about it backstage. That Castle Grayskull is nuts.
Right? Dude, that one is so cool. That's like the first one I've seen where I'm like, dude, I want that.
Hey, Spidey, I'll be back.
All right. No worries, mate. It should have come with a color
But
changing.
yeah, the gray skull. But yeah, I watched like a guy go. He went to like where they were doing. It was kind of like a little convention or something where they were showing all the. Hey Perry, they were showing all the ones coming out. Dude, some of them are nuts.
I'm still because I like there's a lot of people who followed me for a while and that like no, every time a Marvel movie comes out, I try and go get all the cups, all the popcorn tins, all that sort of stuff. I have scaled it back a little bit. I think Fantastic Four broke me because they never released the Galactus head here. And I went, okay, that's my thing to just go, nah, fuck it. Like if I end up going to the movies, I will end up buying one. But I generally I go as soon as it's released, I go to the cinema and just go buy, not even see the movie, just go buy the cups and the popcorn tins. But it's gotten to the point now where it's getting too hard. It's getting way too hard because they're they're making them all like there's two major cinemas that we have here. We have Village Cinemas and we have Hoyt's. Hoyt's you can literally just go up to the food and drink counter, just give me a tin, give me a thing or whatever like that, and they just charge you a flat rate for just buying them. You get them filled or not filled, whatever. You go to Village. Oh, you got to buy this combo to get this cup and this combo to get this bucket, and you end up spending like $100 just to get them all, and it's fucked.
I told him it was for my nephew, so but they gave me one.
You don't see them mess with the Crown very often either.
Anyway, and then the chicken fries, they came with this little Grogu carton. I kept it because you could like the ears are purple. You can bring them out. And then here's, it's not like the cool. Remember the Hulk tape? Remember when they had the cool like glass cups back in the day? You could get like Empire Strikes Back. It's not like that anymore. Obviously, they're too cheap. But it is pretty cool though.
Oh, nice. Did you see the movie?
Not yet. It comes out. Okay. It comes out this weekend. I'm gonna watch it this weekend.
Okay.
Memorial. Is it? I mean, Labor. I think is it Memorial Day or Labor Day? It's coming up. Labor Day.
Hopefully, I almost wish that Star Wars would put out some movies that weren't connected to everything.
Yeah,
just like a standalone good action flick, like a good Star Wars flick.
Hey, Patel. Yeah, well, I think this is kind of what they're doing now. I don't think this is connected. It's like to the show, maybe, but
yeah. But the show's over.
Hard plastic or soft plastic, Matt? Hard plastic, or so it's softish sort of plastic.
Yeah, a little bit, but I'm afraid I'm just going to keep it as a collector item. I'm afraid if you put it in the washing machine too much, it'll come off probably. I bet you.
Well, you don't. That's why you put it in the dishwasher, not the washing machine.
I meant the dishwasher. You know what I meant.
Hey Matt.
Well, I could wash it by hand, I guess, and then.
Yeah.
Hey Matt, did that Ollie's have a good figures besides that Bo-Katan?
Not really. This is the one I got though, was Bo, because I like Katie Sackhoff.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
That one looked pretty good.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Starfighter. Ryan Gosling's a great actor too. So,
I like Katie Sackhoff because ever since Battlestar Galactica. So,
I like her too. She's pretty cool.
Yeah, she's got big boobs.
But she's not like, she doesn't have that celebrity air about her. She seems very down to earth. Like,
she's been over here a few times. I haven't met her. I think Bex met her and she said she was really nice.
Hey, have you seen Project Hail Mary? I still haven't.
No, but where are you, Vlogs?
It's plastic.
Are you in like a corn silo? Where the hell are you?
He's on his way home from work.
No, it's plastic, Pops, because I could tell if it had the wax coated in it.
It looks like a plastic, kind of like the old Slurpee cups.
Yeah, it's plastic.
Like that, like the old. Remember the Slurpee cups that we used to get that were plastic?
Yeah,
kind of yeah.
If it was wax coated, you wouldn't even want them to fill it for the first time because it would just disintegrate after the second filling.
But hey, I found out. I'm excited. We have a new drive-in theater.
Nice.
Near me, it's like 20 minutes from my house, and I think next week they're doing a double feature. It's going to be Mortal Kombat and The Mandalorian and the Grogu.
Oh, nice. That's a good deal.
I'm going to watch them both.
Yeah, right.
I sent you a picture of the popcorn bucket, Simon, on
the popcorn. As Australians,
like that one. Have you seen the one where it's like the He-Man sword, Tate, and you could drink?
Yeah,
Like
it's a cup, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people are talking about I
haven't seen the sword.
When they get the sword, they'll put like alcohol in it and bring it to the showing.
Yeah.
Spidey,
Then they'll really have the power. Then they'll really have the power.
Hey, Spidey, you want to see a sword?
No,
I don't want to. No,
oh my God, that sounded bad. I don't.
Not when you say it like. Yeah, not when you say it like that, Vogs.
Hey, Spidey, you want to see my sword?
Hey, Spidey, you want...
And we don't want to put that sort of stuff on live streams anyway.
No, we'll get in trouble. We end up like that stream that Jigs.
No, I mean like the actual like an actual sword, not what the double entendre.
No, I'm talking about somebody's actual sword.
You too?
I heard a story about Jigs one time. I heard a story from Jigs one time about not checking people before they come on, and he was like, in his birthday suit or something. Some dude.
Oh, that happened. That happened a couple times on the Insomniacs too.
Yeah, better a few of them.
Hey, Will, I got something else for you. I'm giving you at Heroes Con.
Show me. Make him big.
I know you like Deadpool, so you got.
Yeah, I do.
Nice. The complete collection of Deadpool by Daniel Way, and it's got all those, the guys that actually made Deadpool who he became.
Cool. I'll take your G.I. Joes as well.
No offense, Rob, but
hey, no, that's going too far, Bogsy. I'll kick you.
Gerard, it's Daniel Way and
wait, what did you say?
Andy Diggle.
You took it too far with the G.I. Joes, Bogsy. You got to leave that alone.
Yeah, now you can't have it. You start talking about G.I. Joes.
Now, as repercussions for your actions, you have to get him a 9.8 G.I. Joe #1.
Oh God. I think I got a 9.0 right now, but I've been like struggling on I don't want to get all these. Like I said, I'm going to get this, and I got real ambitious. I'm going to get a sketch from this guy, and I'm going to do this and that. And I'm like, I start adding it up, like trying to budget. I'm like, oh hell no, I can't do that.
Oh hell no.
So what I'm going to do though is you can get a pretty decent remark from Klaus Jensen for 125 on a blank, right?
Ooh.
So I'm going to do that, and I'm going to get a. I got that Wonder Woman cover I got a few weeks ago. Which she's like, what I'm talking about. Well, I'm going to get Garcia Lopez. We'll do there's $50 remarks. I'm going to get him to sign it and then remark it right on her shoulder, like maybe a little Wonder Woman.
125 for a remark.
Remark sketch, they call it. They call it a remark sketch. That's what they call it. I don't know. I'll see. I want to see samples.
Yeah, that seems expensive for just a remark, but
yeah. Well,
no, that's about going right these days now for the bigger.
Klaus Janson, though, yeah. I mean, it's sorry, Will.
Spidey, did I read the other day it was Bo's birthday?
I've been out of it this week, dude. I got no idea. It might have been. I don't know.
Hey, Pops, I'm not going to. He don't want me dressing like Rogue. Trust me. All right.
No one does.
Yeah, no, I know, back in the early days, remarks for most artists were like probably 20 to 50 was going right.
Yeah,
but now because they're getting more and more elaborate and a lot more like some of them like remarks is like what I would call like a head sketch, like a proper head sketch level tier.
So it's not like that box art that they used to do the remarks where it was just that real simple couple few lines.
Yeah, it's like they're going nuts now. Like some people
are not
like right there. For that's what he considers a remark, I think.
Okay. That's I mean size too, but yeah, if it's more like a sketch, then 125 is cool. But if like. When I think remark, I think you mean like
what Eastman does, just a little turtle.
Yeah, where he does it's like four lines, and he does it in 12 seconds. That type of thing. Where
he doesn't do remarks because he will do the turtle head with every signature.
Right.
So he actually signs his name and puts a little turtle head as part of his signature.
But his signature has gone up too. Hey,
Pops. I'm going to bring a Turok #1, and I'm going to bring a Sharpie, and I'm going to make you remark it. Then I'm going to get a remark from Mark on it too.
Spidey, did I just?
I'll give you $10 for it.
Did I see you eating Vegemite?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
What's Vegemite? What's Vegemite?
Never heard of it.
I've heard of this thing.
Spidey, any new shopping with Spidey coming out soon? You know,
no, I haven't. I haven't had a chance to get out. All I've been doing is literally working and sleeping. I've been struggling. Like anybody has kept an eye on my pre-recorded videos, I'm literally lucky to get one out a week or one out every couple of weeks the way I'm going at the moment. I'm just so fucking tired and exhausted. It's not been a fun month or two. Let's put it that way. But I put 2 out this week, this is one of the worst weeks I've had in a long time, and I can't believe I actually slammed out 2. I must not have been thinking.
Nice little mail call you had there. Except for your what's his name, Jaden, or no?
Your buddy yeah, that's just
and not only that, but he's using freaking masking tape, and it's even more infuriating. Pretty funny though. It's pretty funny though. He put the pull tabs on part of it, and then the other part he didn't. And he put like 12 pieces of tape.
He's followed. Hang on, sorry for a sec, Bogsy. He's like, because when I first started buying from him, probably about a year or 2 years ago, he goes, oh, like we got onto the story, and I said, oh, I've got a YouTube, blah 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 blah. And he goes, I'll check it out. And I said, I'll unbox your stuff on the channel. And and then I'm like, he picked up on me critiquing what he was opening. And I said, well, I always joke about most of the Aussie sellers, they got no idea what a fucking pull tab is, or even how to like package a thing. So he's just taken that and just run with it. So every time you'll either do, pull tabs on the outside, not on the inside, or vice versa, or he'll put too many on, or he won't put any on. And it's just an ongoing joke sort of thing at this point. So it's a bit of fun for it.
Hell no, Mike. Hell no.
I don't even pay attention to him. I didn't know he was back.
Mark.
I'll tell you something. I found it sounded kind of. Hey, Finn. Hey, Mark. Hey, MadSpidey, I found something from Great Britain. They said they discontinued it, but it sounds like, to me, it sounds horrible. It's called Gentleman's Relish. It's got, it's a savory British spread made from salted anchovies, butter, and herbs and spices. I'm like, oh God.
No, thanks. I'll stick with Vegemite.
It looks like this.
That looks like poop.
Looks like it looks like a weak ass Nutella.
Hi, Pop Pop.
Yeah, I was just actually about to mention how awesome that sketch cover was, Mark, that Simon got for you. That thing was amazing.
Oh, the Godzilla and the Flamingo? It was
so good.
It was perfect.
Top tier.
Dude, it made me genuinely smile from the outside in. Like, it was hilarious.
Dude, I picked the Godzilla winning that fight.
I cannot take credit for that. I'll let Beck take full credit for that. That was purely.
I was going to give you credit for it.
Yeah, I know. That was purely her idea. Which Mark knows. Like, Mark actually rang me after he did the unboxing video, and I told him that. So, did you hear your name mentioned?
Hey, thank you, Beck. Oh, you have earphones on.
Yeah. Mark said thank you.
Mark.
That's all right. What was that? She wants to know about the treats. Has anybody tried the treats yet?
I haven't opened them yet, but tell her next time y'all think about sending me an AOK, send me an audio recording of her snoring so I can scare the crows away.
Oh, fuck. She'll take that sketch cover back.
What did you say?
You better watch the rewind. Oh, well, look at her. She didn't hear you. She's got to watch the rewind now, and there's going to be a comment coming.
That's a callback to a couple of years ago.
Yeah, that's a long callback.
Yeah, no, we haven't opened them yet. They're in the pantry. The other snacks, we'll get to them. What y'all been up to?
Nothing really. Spidey, don't.
She's like, I know where he lives.
Yeah, come. Hey, whatever it takes to get y'all over here. Once y'all get here, y'all can ride with me to Heroes.
And then meet Vogsy.
You just open up a can of worms now.
If that's the secret.
Since I was coming.
Going back to my Vegemite.
Yeah, go back to your Vegemite.
It's like Brits are allergic to flavor. Some
Bro,
can
do
say
any
that.
of y'all ever fiddle with threads?
No.
No. I never bothered.
It's just kind of like when it's been, y'all know what it is, like when Twitter got bought out by Musk, like Blue Sky popped up and Threads popped up just as an alternative to that format. Well, Threads is just automatically connected to Instagram. So when I post on Instagram, it just automatically goes to Threads. And I don't think about going over there often, but every so often I'll go and check my Facebook and I'll check my X or Twitter, and I'll check because I just like post on, like, I don't post on them all as frequently as Instagram, but I try to be somewhat a little consistent just because. But and don't take this personally, anyone. You'll understand in a minute. But Threads is a literal cesspool of liberal psychopaths. And what I mean by that is you can post something mundane on Instagram because like every platform has its own vibe to it, right? And you can post something you post something mundane on Instagram, and then like I just did my random check on Threads, and there are thousands of interactions, likes, and comments, and people fighting and arguing on a simplistic, non-political, non-controversial post that they just make it into it. And it's right. I'm like, dude, I'm getting so much traction over here, and I didn't even realize it because it's stuff that doesn't. It's like it's stuff that any of us like. There's people in this community that are conservative, liberal, all this, and we see all the same content. We don't think nothing of it, but you put it on X or you put it on Threads, and it's a whole different animal. The same shit you put on Instagram, you put it on one of those. It's just it's wild.
Well, maybe I'm glad I'm not on it then.
That's why I like Instagram because
dude, me and Pop talked about it. It seems the most neutral platform out there.
Threads is like the one side of the crazies, and X kind of gravitates to some of the other ones.
Yeah, X is like where it's like the wild west on X. I'd say it still has a lot of like very far leaning. What I mean by far leaning is people that choose to actively participate in social media fights. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Same with the right, like because most people are moderate, but when you're on social media, it feels like the whole world is extreme, but it's not.
That's there's a lot of bots out there, Mark.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I'm very aware. But I think Threads and Blue Sky only exist from the people that like were super mad and left to begin with. They're the active people to begin with. But dude, all I did was put up a post of Gina Carano like 2 years ago, and like here's the picture. I put this up because there's the fight with her and Ronda Rousey up.
Yeah, she looks really good. She's lost a lot of weight,
dude. There's nothing political about this at all. Right. I just put it up there saying, "Wow, Gina has put in so much work, training, and preparation for the fight with Ronda. Absolutely incredible. She looks great. Looking forward to the fight, kind of thing." And people are in the comment like, "I hope this fascist gets beat up. I hope this." Like, bro, what are y'all talking about?
Hey, Matt,
like,
you're
this
wrong,
is
but
insane.
It was cool at the weigh-in. Did you see her? She was like dancing right in Ronda's face, dude. Dude, it was so cool. She was like wiggling her face in her, like, dude. I was like, that's like Ronda's all tough looking, but Gina's having fun, man.
She couldn't help it. And did you see the press conference where she thanked Ronda very deeply because like she was talking about how she was like pre-diabetic and was in a bad place mentally and everything for years, and she didn't realize it would take such an effect on her. But she's a fighter. You know, whether she's in a ring or not, she's a fighter. She's an athlete, and being away from it was horrible for her. So just being back training and in the gym and doing that is just, it helped her and her family and everything. It was just, my dude, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Hey Matt, you're wrong by the way. X is going to give it to you.
Yeah.
Well, I know that. Hey, I just speaking of that, I just bought a DMX shirt.
I seen it. Yeah, it was dope.
It says X is going to give it to you on it. So.
Yeah. I hope you rock it at Heroes. Yeah,
I'm going to.
I have no like real preference with Rhonda or Gina, but I'm leaning towards Gina because it's like an underdog story, and those are just fun.
Well, she's definitely an
underdog. Gina was Rhonda before Rhonda. Like she was the it girl in the MMA. So
bro, I remember when she moved over to movies, like with Haywire and stuff like that.
Mark, you're gonna like the shirts I'm gonna be wearing. I'm gonna be wearing a Batmobile shirt, and I'm gonna be wearing.
Are you gonna have the nipples cut out of them, Boggs?
No.
Then I won't
Hell
care.
no.
Then I won't care.
The one thing I would say that she's definitely the underdog because I don't think her she doesn't have the judo background and stuff that Rhonda does, which could be a problem.
But has Rhonda had
code and they just beat the crap out of
Rhonda?
Rhonda
Hasn't had a fight a real fight in a while. She was in wrestling.
I was going to say, has Rhonda had a real fight since she got so beat?
But when she was a world class like
she got beat a couple times at the end there, like Holly, and then
that one fight where she straight up looked like a man after the fight, like she was all puffed up and stuff, and it was just like, good God.
Yeah, they had to call that fight without her even falling. She was just getting hit in the face.
I've seen fights like that before where they just get beat so bad in the face that they have.
Where's Sledge? Who was that did that to her? Sledge, is he here?
The fight that actually stopped her from doing UFC was over here. That was versus Holly Holmes.
That wasn't her last one, I don't think. That was.
Well, I don't think it was her last one, but that was her one. That was pretty much the linchpin where she got. She's undefeated, right?
Holly Holm kind of exposed her because Holly Holm could do like.
Holly was just good, man.
No, I mean she could do like the grappling and the just striking, and she's used to have people that just could. I mean, she used to just try to go in for the arm bar. You know what I mean? And usually that ended it. But
what's up, Rich?
And are they the title card? Yeah,
I think they're the main fight.
All right.
Well, she knew how to fight though. Like I mean, I'm not questioning her skills, but. Some of her first
just a matchup. Like, everybody's got someone that can beat them, and they found it.
That's right. There's ever somebody gives somebody a problem, like Muhammad Ali had a problem with Ken Norton at one time, even though he beat him, but Ken Norton broke his jaw.
Amanda Nunes was the one that really put the pause on her. Like Holly and her lasted a little longer. Amanda Nunes was that lady who got in there and just went like in under a minute, just turned her face into a speed bag and just.
Is Holly done?
I think that's been so long ago.
Is the fight's tonight, right?
Yes. Yeah, I don't know what time they're going to start. Right? I feel like it should have started hours ago.
I'm guessing
on Netflix,
right?
It's on Netflix.
Yeah, it's on Netflix. Well, it is for us. It is for us anyway.
Is it in Vegas or where is it?
I don't know.
Not sure.
I've
always had favorites on fights, but whether it be boxing or MMA or anything. But I just when it comes down to it, I just want a good fight. Like
UFC's on Paramount. They got an exclusive with them, Simon.
It's Cap says it's in LA.
Yeah, it's on there now. It's running live.
I don't really. I'm not an expert or anything. I just know that sometimes the people that are good at like doing the ground thing and striking are more dangerous. Like now before, like I remember watching the original ones though, and like I guess they hadn't really. Some of the guys hadn't seen like Gracie Jiu-Jitsu before because he was giving them guys fits because they didn't know how to handle him.
Original
there's no weight classes and they just threw them all in there.
There was like basically no rules and they had to go they were outside of the country because they couldn't get certified.
Roadhouse, but they were pretending it wasn't Roadhouse.
That was insane.
Well, when I first saw it, the first thing that came to my mind, this is Kumite.
It really did feel like watching those 80s martial arts championship films, like Bloodsport and stuff. Like,
oh man, I'm sure I was really bummed out to hear that the guy from Bloodsport, I can't remember his name, but he was in Revenge of the Nerds, passed away.
The guy with the
Ogre.
Yeah, Ogre.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Speaking of Bloodsport, apparently the big Bolo man is coming down under to do a bit of a tour. And I'm like, I'm actually half tempted.
Well,
hey, Rich, how about you jump on then?
Also, back then, like a lot of those martial artists, like in those first UFCs, got exposed.
I don't know if like it's them getting exposed as much as where the techniques have weaknesses to other techniques.
Yeah.
Because every discipline has its strengths and weaknesses, and depending on what discipline you line it up against.
They would set up the fight, but it didn't really. They weren't matching them by discipline. No. They were like, "Oh, you weigh about the same amount, and you want to fight this guy? Yeah, get in the ring.
Y'all are both in. All right, go, get.
Yeah,
you two are the closest to the entrance. You go next.
Yeah,
Bolo is he's very skinny. He's nowhere near the old Bolo, but yeah, he's still around. DVH.
He's still around. He's in his 70s. He's in his 70s. I think.
And probably can still kick some ass too.
Hey, Matt.
No, that's what they. But to be fair, Rich, that's what they said last week about Sean Strickland. Hey, they're sledgy, exactly. And dude, Sean trained just right to not let him dismantle him on the ground. Just right.
But Rich is right. Like, you can be the best striker in the world, but if it goes to ground and you can't grapple or can't wrestle, you're screwed.
Yeah, but they
stay on your feet, and the box
day and age, they very specifically train for the opponent they're about to face too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it's very it's almost like a sports team researching the other team of like who does what good and all that sort of stuff. They watch reels and reels and reels of fights. It's going to be a bit hard for those two, obviously, because they've been out of the game for a while, but they still know what their strengths and weaknesses are.
Yeah, I agree with DVH. Strickland is very good. He always has been, just an arsehole. And I'm not sure what an arsehole is, but being one makes him go from being good to being a legend.
That's English for asshole.
Oh, okay. Asshole.
Yeah,
but
sorry, I can't do accents.
Yo, wait, just go watch Strickland after he wins a fight. He immediately, like, for the last few, he goes into apology mode and points out, like, guys, I'm trying my best to sell these fights for y'all. He knows what he's doing. Like, dude, before that fight even started, both of those guys were smiling at each other, like shaking each other's hands. Like, they were selling a fight, and you got to give them credit for that. Like, they sold the shit out of that fight. Like,
that's what Don King used to talk about. The spectacle was as big a thing as the blows. Like,
like there's a promotional aspect to it, and these guys are putting in the work.
I would argue though that, like, I think he learned from watching Ali, because at the Rumble in the Jungle, he was in Foreman's head and he was putting on a show. He went up there and goes, "The champ is here." He'd go in there. And like he went into like Foreman's like training camp. It was like talking shit to him. It was amazing.
I think everybody learned from Ali. Like he was the master at that. But yeah, I had a friend that was training for UFC for a while. I'm not sure if he ever went, but he 7 days a week he trained, and 2 of the days were grappling, and the other days was literally a different martial art every day. And because he wasn't he was training to get in. He wasn't training for a specific fight, but he would train everything he could because he didn't want to have those blind spots.
No.
I muted your Vogs because you're rustling stuff into the camera, into the microphone.
He was actually changing his underwear. That's just what it sounds like.
That's some cheap Walmart underwear.
No,
they're called safety breeches.
No,
we're going to get ready to go up to the show in just a minute.
Well, my friend that was doing that was he was like a high level belted Jeet Kune Do fighter. So when he went in, he had to learn this other stuff to complement what he already knew. So MMA. I guess, but I think this was UFC as well. This was before MMA was even really, or at least before it was big. Because like my brother does it, and his is mostly Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much the main two cores that from what I know is obviously grappling and striking are the main two MMA or UFC or whatever you want to call it sort of things that you need to know how to do. Like obviously you can be a master or a or proficient in one opposed to the other, but as long as you sort of can cover both grounds,
I think that
you
really
won't
helped
get knocked out.
Like Brock Lesnar, because he was like a champion at Oklahoma, I think, and was it Minnesota or did he go to Oklahoma? No, it was Minnesota. At Minnesota, and he was like a world-class wrestler before he was a professional wrestler. And then in MMA, I think it helped. He was.
He was.
This fucking guy.
He's like, get the fuck out of here.
This fucking guy.
This fucking guy.
That was the greatest rebuttal ever. No, he wasn't. Yeah, he was.
I'm just an asshole, and I love it.
Yeah, he's a freak athlete. He could even try to.
No, he wasn't.
He make like the first cut for like Minnesota Vikings or something.
Yeah, he did, but a bunch of wrestlers tried out for the NFL.
Abe is out there. Don't lock him out.
It's got at a high level without being adequate in everything. There are very few MMA fighters very good at straight up boxing, but in MMA you don't need to be.
There's a crazy story out of WWF or WWE back in the Attitude Era or like the ruthless aggression era. I won't talk about this long, Spidey. It's not got nothing to do about it.
You're right.
But they were on a plane. It was called the Plane Ride from Hell. They had this show called Dark Side of the Ring. I don't know if anybody's ever watched that. But everybody on this flight was drinking and partying and whatever. And Brock Lesnar and Kurt Angle squared off in the aisle and started wrestling each other. And they hit the door. And somebody was like, I think it was Dustin Rhodes or somebody's like, I was like, oh shit, they're going to knock the damn door open. We're like 20,000 feet in the freaking air.
Where'd Spidey go? His camera's not on for me.
You're tripping.
You guys hear me?
Where did Voggs go? He just dipped, huh? I don't know where Voggs is. It worked.
That was mean. That was mean.
What we got?
Hey, Steve.
I talked about most of the fighting I know about. These guys, like Mark and Matt, know a lot more than I do.
I don't know. I don't know shit.
I'm just a casual spectator, bro.
Rich and Sledge probably definitely know more about the technical thing of it than I do. I just know what I like to see.
Hey Matt, where's Jeff?
I don't know. I guess he's at home.
My name's Jeff.
My name is Jeff. He's with who's the other guy from 21 Jump Street? He's probably with that guy. They're like undercover, and he's like, "My name is Jeff."
It's funny. There was an interview with Channing Tatum, and the guy goes, "Well, what's like one of the most surprising things in your career?" He's like, "People still come up and say my name is Jeff to me all the time." Like he's like, it wasn't even that funny when we were reading the script. It was just.
My favorite thing from that movie is when he's riding on the science board and then he throws the markers like "fuck science."
Yeah, I'm probably on the same page. Like I know a lot about the disciplines themselves, but I had the original 10 first ever UFCs all on like old school DVDs and stuff like that, and I watched all of those and I enjoyed it. And then obviously they started changing rules or putting rules in, should I say, and all that sort of stuff. And it was cool for what it was, but then I just didn't really sort of go anything from there. But you know, I've done a lot of disciplines over the years, nothing for a long time, but yeah, that's the only reason why I know a lot about them is because I've dabbled in a lot of them.
I did a keto when I was a kid, but yeah, I probably stopped around like UFC 9 or 10 was around when I kind of stopped watching. Life kind of shifted, you know. But yeah, again, they were starting to bring in rules, and a lot of those foundational people that were in UFC were starting to disappear, and it was all started to be new people. And I did, and it was hard to watch without a Gracie in there. It was hard to watch without, without certain people.
Ken Shamrock and Hoist Gracie.
Shamrock. And then there was a Hawaiian family that came in and really strong, and they were like one of the. I remember watching.
I think that was a little bit later. I think that was the next decade after that.
Well, and Gracie had his back broken, right? Was that Gracie?
That's going back. That's testing my memory, which is not good.
Okay, yeah, that's what it is. Just like with like wrestling, a lot of my knowledge is old school. Even my boxing knowledge is back to Tyson and shit. Like Michael Moore and Tyson and.
So, Spidey, who would win, a kangaroo or a drop bear?
It'd be a pretty even match.
That's what I
depends on the stage. If it was in the bush, I'd say drop bear. If it's out in the open, I'd say kangaroo.
Considering they're both fictional characters, whoever's
I remember them.
Whoever's writing it.
Kangaroos are fictional, right? Okay.
Simon hated the rule changes. The fact that we're no more.
It was when you got used to watching it when you were just like, holy crap, these guys are killing each other, and then they start putting in rules. It was hard to watch.
Well, and in saying that, there was the two rules. There was no eye gouging and no nut shots. Basically, that were the only two rules. Everything else could go. So, but and then they started getting a lot more technical with okay, this is this and this is that. And, I remember I think it was the first. So the first or the second, because it ended up becoming Hoist Gracie versus Ken Shamrock. That was the main draw card. Because it happened multiple times. And I remember there was one of them. I can't remember, I don't know, Sledge probably knows. It was the first one or the second or something like that. It ended up going like freaking 20 rounds or something like that because they couldn't pick a winner.
That was the thing too. I remember as it went along, they started drawing out because as grappling came in more, and you'd watch whole matches that were like forever of just grappling. And so you just be sitting there and you start to get bored after a little while. I think it's changed now. I think it's more dynamic, but
you're only saying that because of the epic 70s porn stash, DVH. I remember that guy. But anyway, depends on the kangaroo. Any kangaroo chop, any kangaroo. Yeah, the fucking and some bitches. That's generally the red kangaroos. They're the bigger and meaner looking ones. The grey ones are the ones I can actually see, in some suburbs here.
And I'd say most wild animals of that size are pretty scary.
Especially when they stand up in their hind legs and they're bigger than you.
Well, in the way that they balance on their tail. How they can balance and then kick with that full force. Yeah. I mean, I only know it anecdotally, but.
Yeah, I've had a close call or two with kangaroos back when I was younger, but nothing as of recent years. But because you can see them sort of go to wind up for it, if you want to call it winding up. So because you can sort of see them sort of rock back a little bit, and you're like, okay, they're starting to. Let's leave them alone, walk away.
I have to tell you, man, the sharks and the spiders scare me a lot more. So, well, maybe the snakes too. I don't know.
Oh,
at least the kangaroos you can see.
Stick to the suburbs. Don't go into the bush. Don't go into the water, and then you're fine. I'm still alive.
Where I live too. If I go in the water here, we've got huge population, and a lot of the shark attacks that happen in the U.S. happen right here where I live, or within like 20 miles either way. Because we've got a place called Mavericks, which are some of the world's biggest waves, and there's been numerous shark attacks out there. And again, not like deaths and stuff, but attacks.
Yeah. It's not the 100-year swell, but that's over here. But If you know, you know. I think Mark might pick up on that, but nobody else would.
Hey, Tate, by the way, all sharks in Australia are named Bruce.
And they would love to eat you, Vogsy.
Yes.
Vogs are food, not friends.
Exactly.
But no, they have Spidey, if you're ever interested to check it out, it's called Mavericks, and they do a big wave contest there. And it's the largest surf contest. They've got like 60-foot waves and stuff that they're doing contests on and stuff. It's pretty wild. They're not doing. They haven't done it in a while because it's
Kelly Slater from California.
Hang on, Fogs.
I'm not sure where he's from. I know he's been here.
Kelly Slater's American.
Yeah, I just don't know where he's from. I'm not that into surfing. I just grew up in a surfing town, you know. And I'll watch it every once. If it's a good competition or something, I'll watch it, you know, on YouTube or something, put it on. But it's not something I've ever wanted to do. The ocean scares the hell out of me. Hey, Rob.
Hey, Rob.
Hello. Mr. Fat Stacks in the house, everybody.
Mr. Fat Stacks, old comics in front of the great wall of comics.
That'll do.
Someone's got to do it.
No, I would guess not, Las Cruces. I would guess not.
Spidey,
they don't have many sharks in landlocked states.
Spidey, who won the giveaways today? Like I said, I missed only subs.
Angela Perez and Dagger won again. Dagger won again. He's on a bit of a streak lately, actually.
Yeah.
Hey, Rob.
I know he costs me money every time I send it. It costs me twice as much to send to him as it does anywhere else. Hey, Finn. Hey, Mark.
Except for me.
Hey, Monkey.
Hey, Monkey.
We're about to go watch the fireworks show. The one that I streamed it last year, and they had like the drone show with it, even with like the satellite laser shooting and the giant fireballs and stuff. It's called Thunder Over Augusta. It's like a armed forces celebration. It's huge. I might live stream it again. It's a good time.
Fireworks are always a good time.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Did y'all hear me?
Hey, did any of y'all watch Mortal Kombat yet?
It looks amazing.
None of y'all? All right, got it.
You guys, I'm going home.
Hey.
No, I keep trying to tell people I haven't been to the theater since Amazing Spider-Man 2. Like I don't go to the theater anymore, so it's not on VOD.
We don't go as often as we'd like to.
Spidey, what's your favorite Toby Spider movie?
Probably second one.
I agree.
Number one will always be it. Yeah.
Black Widows. I'm sure Chris knows what I'm talking about.
Bruce Campbell wrestling and Randy Savage. Like, dude, number one will always be
nowhere,
hey, Bruce.
Hey, Bruce.
I love how he's like, "You're going nowhere. It's playtime." I'm like, "Oh shit, much away."
See, that's the thing. Las Cruces. We here in California, we too have all of those, but then we've got the water, so we've got the sharks.
What do we have? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
You have a whole heap of Bruces in the water.
Well, Bruce's, eh? We got some Shaylas too.
And some Shaylas.
Oh,
I love you, but no.
It's cool. There's this place in South County here that's called Aptos, and then they've got Seacliff Beach, and they've got a cement ship. Which, believe it or not, they used to have cement ships that were in the military. And down there's people that do paddle boarding. And there's numerous videos of helicopters flying over and people on the paddleboard, and there's just 30 sharks because the sharks mate in a cement ship.
Yeah, but they're not sharks that are dangerous.
Well, I mean, they're great whites. but they're not. They're all fairly small.
Not off of Santa Cruz. It's too cold.
Yeah, no, they're there. In the great whites are in the Sea Cliff. They like, it's weird how they like mate, or not maybe mate, but they give birth in the cement ship.
That thing's barely there anymore.
It is, dude. When I was a kid, it was almost complete. But yeah,
no, I know but recently they really had it. It's taken a beating.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, yeah, you can't even go out on it anymore.
Rob, how was the meetup with E-Man last week?
Oakland Con was good. I have a video dropping on Monday.
They made it safe out of Oakland. It was a good weekend.
Yeah, I mean, it was fine. then we'll team up and do a live to do our show at some point. I think next week.
A review.
That's just always been the joke, at least here, Rob. About Oakland.
Well, no, it depends on which part of Oakland you're in.
Yeah, of course.
And it's not really a joke. It just depends on what part of Oakland you're in.
Well, and when I was growing up, it was also, I think it was a lot rougher too back then.
Well, I think it's still pretty damn rough depending on what part of town. But this was the convention center. That's the heart of tourism area, man. They're not. Yeah. I mean, you go a couple blocks in either way, it starts looking sketch. But I mean, it's a big city. That's what happens in big cities.
What's the next con, Rob?
For me, the next thing I think is San Jose Super Toy Show.
Nice. Sounds like a fun time. I'm a collector of figures.
Because I'm going to skip the. There's a fan. I don't know which one it is. I think it's Fandom Con or Fanatic Con. I don't know. Some con that's coming up, but it's mostly like anime and cosplay, and that's not me.
Yeah. What's that con in Anaheim called? Paul's told me about it.
Which one?
Anaheim Con?
The one that I travel to? WonderCon?
Yes, WonderCon. I heard Doreen goes to it too.
Yeah, there was like 10 of us from the Black Sheep that were there. And then John's Comics with Friends was there, and Knucking Futz was there, and basically a whole ton of California collectors are there.
What's up, Biggie?
What up, Biggie?
What up?
How you doing?
What's up?
Biggie Shack in the building.
What's up, man?
Not much.
Yeah, I miss going to cons. I haven't been to one in a while.
I'm happy I'm all off. I'm ready for Heroes Con.
I haven't been to one since like '97 when they were basically just little swap meets.
We still got those two.
Yeah, I've never been to like one of these cons that a lot of people go to now, where they're the big events.
It's different things, man. I mean, some of those the big event ones are fine for certain things, and for other things, they're not. Depends on what you're after at any given time.
Yeah,
Berkeley probably be a good one for you, Tate.
Which one?
Berkeley Comic Show.
More of a smaller sort of comic event than a pop culture type.
The Berkeley Comic Show is just a high school gym, and it's nothing but comic book vendors. That's all it is.
Yeah, well, that's what I've been used to. I'd like to go to a WonderCon or something at some maybe. I don't think I'd like to go to like a big one, like a San Diego or a New York or stuff like that. But I'd like to go to at least like a medium-sized one that had a good artist alley and stuff.
Yeah, my sister described San Diego Comic-Con as basically, it's great to go to if you like to sit in line.
Yeah.
But WonderCon has a pretty good artist alley. I've been very pleased with it the last couple of years.
Hearing you guys talk about it, it sounded great.
It had a lot of stuff. This past year, I know some people didn't. I heard a lot of people this year kind of bash it, basically suggesting that it wasn't as good as in years past and everything else. But I've only been going for 2 years. All I know is, from my perspective as a comic collector, I don't care about panels. I don't care about all the other shit. There were tons of comic artists there for me to get commissions and stuff. And I'm not a guy who's always looking for the big name artists to try to, so it's the fact that there was, the first year I went, the fact Jim Lee and McFarlane were both there. This year they didn't have a big name draw like that. Their big name, I think their big name, I think Snyder was the big name draw this year. Not obviously not the same level as McFarlane and Jim Lee.
Right.
But I didn't care about those guys. I'm there looking at the next tier down, or some of the classic artists that are like, maybe they're not doing the active stuff anymore. They were active in the Bronze and Copper age, but they're just still doing the con circuit stuff, doing things. So for me, that Artist Alley, phenomenal. Comic books, I walked out of there with a huge stack of big keys.
Yeah.
So I don't see the problem.
Yeah, no, you had great pickups. Everyone did. Like when I watched like the low grades and stuff, a whole group of guys, all you guys had really good pickups.
Yeah, whatever you were looking for.
Yeah.
If you were looking for high-end books, they were there. If you were looking for low-grade high-end books, they were there. You were just looking for dollar books, they were there. It was everything. You want overpriced books? They were there. You want great value books? They were there.
Yeah. One of these days.
Sounds like I might have enjoyed myself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's one guy at the Oakland Con you would have liked with Spidey, just because he had like one itty bitty like A-frame. Must have maybe 20 books displayed, right? And I think the most expensive book on his display wall was maybe like $50, but all the rest of his box, he had like 4 tables, and it was one box that was $20 books, one box that was $15 books, 2 boxes of $10 books, like 7 or 8 boxes of $5 books, and like $20 or 20 boxes of like dollar books, and 2 boxes of 50-cent books, or 10 for $5 or something, or no, 10 for 4, or I don't know, whatever. There was some deal where, if you bought a bunch of them, you got. So it was like, if you wanted to dig through that type of books to find the gems,
my runs and stuff,
that was there. There was a good mix of stuff.
Excuse me.
I do.
I want to
let make sure we let people like Biggie get a chance to talk and stuff, but I do at some point have we have to fill the
box, the best giveaway box.
Where'd Matt go?
Right above you.
He's right there.
Hi, Matt. I'm blind.
How'd it go with Ozzy today? Did he blow y'all's mind?
He had some good books.
Definitely. Pretty good. A good mix too. It was a really nice mix of books.
Q's a good dude. I met Q last year.
I love the Batman.
His name's Q.
He had the Batman.
Well, his name is Quentin.
But he goes by Q.
He had the golden age with the Batmobile. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, first Batmobile.
Yeah.
Oh, the first Batmobile. Ding.
Yeah.
What is that? Batman 20?
I was loving his pre-code horror books. He showed a couple of those. They were
The hard part with him is that he has such high grades on some of these books. Like they're books a lot of us have seen, But then he's pulling out like a 9.8 or an 8.0 of like, and you're just like, holy Christ!
Yeah, his auctions are like bigger than most people's whole personal collection. You know, like that guy is doing some pretty wild shit. Yeah, I expected. Well, what was the big one, guys? Let me know. I mean, I could rewatch it. I know I'm whatever, but just tell me what y'all thought was big. Indulge me.
He did have an X-Men 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
And 8.0 first Moon Knight. He had a 8.0 first Blade. He had a lot of books that were like around $1,000, between the $1,000 to $2,000 price range. He had that a 9.8 copy of that 1 in 50 reprint of Spawn 1, the black and white one.
Yeah, that remind me of that. Beck still
9.8. He had a 9.8.
What grade was his X-Men? What grade was his X-Men?
It was like a 3, I think.
Yeah, 3.5, somewhere in there.
Somewhere around there.
Yeah. Sweet.
He had that awesome Batman cover with like the Bat ghost. It's almost like a ghost image behind the castle.
Oh, the Neil Adams classic one.
Oh, the one.
He had that in an 8.0.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That was nice. Yeah, he's badass, man. I used to like it when he hung out with Dracula and he would show his books and shit, and then he just fucking disappeared on us, you know? Like, I always thought I'd like to have him on the show.
Hey, Matt,
check out his collection. So, that's cool.
Yeah, I bought from him several times in the past, and he was one of my first sources for getting a lot of really good these Captain Marvels that I've been giving away that are
just keep rubbing it in, Rob. Just keep
good stuff. And then he also for Comics Curing Cancer, he was the one who gave us the deal for that whole Demon in a Bottle run that I think you picked up, MadSpidey.
Thank you, Ozzy.
I told him that I wanted to buy that complete run for Comics Curing and donate to Comics Curing Cancer. So he gave me a good deal on that set, as well as another couple sets that I ended up doing during Comics Curing Cancer. So,
well, I saw a big fucking book last night. I never got to see on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty sweet. It was I had Brian McKay on. He popped on the last like 20 minutes or so, and I've been hearing him say he's got that punch 12.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even process it till today, and I was thinking I should have asked him like if he flipped through it and made sure it was complete, because it was raw, like a punch 12, right? And it was probably around a 4.0. I just never seen one before, so it was a little.
Oh, that's the skull cover.
Yeah. I don't even know who did the damn cover. I'm not very super familiar with it.
It's Gus Rica.
Okay, yeah, Gus Rica. Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Yeah, that book is.
I'm not a big.
Joe Black and Joe Black and Otto Epper's art inside.
All right.
I'm not a super fan of it, but like I was happy to see it. I still need to see it, like an Adventure 40, an Extra 1, and a Superman 1. Those are like my hit list.
What's up, Rob?
All right, y'all. I'm gonna run. Awesome seeing you guys. Have a great rest of your night, and I'll see you guys soon.
All right, Dad. Take it easy, brother.
Yeah, man. Love you guys. Later.
Another one.
Nah, I'm too slow with that shit.
Another two.
I was trying to watch the Richard Simmons biography, but I think it's on Disney, but I clicked on it and it was like on live news and shit. I'm like, what the hell is this? So I'm gonna figure that out later.
What you playing, Biggie?
I'm playing GTA 5. I like to get my money up and get my cars. It's pretty fun.
Yep, I know that. Yeah, I know that story. I used to play GTA a lot.
Did y'all watch MJ's video where he traded all his books to get a AF-15 yet? Y'all seen that?
What?
I did say it. I did say it pop up on my feed, but I haven't watched it.
Goodness gracious!
I get asked that question all the time. It's like, oh, would you trade like, you know, all your big books or all your collection just for that one AF-15? And I'm like, I don't think I can do it. Because that's
Ultimate,
like 30 years or something of collecting just for one book, regardless of how much it's my ultimate grail. I just still don't think I could do it. I would rather not own it.
The thing that makes me not want to do it the most is that you got similar books to the AF-15. You got books from Marvel from around that time. It may not be that one book, but it's just as fun to have like a bunch of those cool books.
I don't have any of the big number ones though yet. That's my problem. Like I don't have any Daredevil 1, Avengers 1, Hulk 1, Spidey 1. Like obviously I've got the later Silver Age ones, like I've got the Subby and the Silver Surfer and the Iron Man and all that sort of stuff, but I don't have any of those first run number ones. That's the hardest.
The devil's advocate here, though, Spidey. Just think how much space you'd have.
after us talking about on Legion Lair of like how much crap I yeah.
Hey,
it's hard.
Hey, Rob, I want to ask you, how much is like a low grade of Aquaman 42?
I picked, depending upon what when you say low grade, depending upon how low grade and what condition you want. The one I gave away,
$40.
So the copy I gave away that was missing the bottom corner of the cover, that one cost me like $30.
Great.
Is that the Black Manta one?
Yeah, second Black like Manta.
That's a gorgeous cover. That
I want to get. That's one of my books of heroes. The ones I want, I actually have a list of heroes.
Yeah, just look for a complete low grade Bogsy. That's my wheelhouse. And if you just want the book for the book and you like the cover, that's all you got to do.
I'm also going for Detective Comics 369. I forget what. That's the key.
1999.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so you can pick it up reasonably.
I don't know what grade it is. It's low grade. It looks like one of the staples is detached.
Yeah, I want Detective Comics 369. I think it's, what is it? Is that first team up of? Yeah, it's first Batgirl and Robin team up. I'm going to go for that at Heroes Con.
I thought you were going for first Batgirl.
First team up of Batgirl.
Yeah, I don't even know what number that is, actually. What number is the first Batgirl?
What is it? Is it 360?
It's another 181.
I keep going. No, 181 is Poison Ivy.
Ah, it's Poison Ivy. That's right.
It's
like
a Detective Comics.
357.
Yeah, something like that. I went to go look at my wall, but I forgot I took it down off.
It's 359.
Didn't make the cut anymore.
Detective Comics.
No,
Detective Comics.
That's a grail book, Spidey. Trust me.
Detective Comics.
You know what I want?
Yeah, he said 369, so your brain goes to Batgirl if you're guessing.
That's what Biggie was talking about, DVH.
I also want a first Bruce Timm Batgirl Adventures.
Oh, I have that.
That's a book I really want.
I actually picked that up only this year. Yeah, I just picked it up 2 months ago, I think it was. Yeah.
I actually got a Heroes Con. Austin actually bought it for me, even though he saw the booth from across from C3, and I said, no, I'll pay. He's like, nope, you gave me a horror comic, I'm paying for it. Third appearance of Batgirl, first team up with Supergirl, is world's finest.
Matter of fact,
20-something.
No, I think I've kiboshed my idea for the ASM3 at Heroes. I've run out of time to try and save for it. So,
oh boo!
Yeah, I don't. That's not going to happen.
I wonder when Dave.
I'll get it. I'll get it eventually.
Is Dave, of course, is coming to Heroes this year? I'm guessing.
That was the plan. Get Dave to try and help me find one.
What's Dave hunting? Do you know or?
Oh, who knows when it comes to Dave? He probably hasn't got as big a list as I have, but he's got a decent sized list.
So is Bo done with regular comics, just Omnis?
He still buys an occasional like new variant cover if he likes them, but yeah, he's pretty much been Omnis for a while.
Cool.
He still has a few short boxes and stuff.
I can't wait to see what Rob has to show us for the fill the box, but no rush. I'm just saying.
Yeah, so I was going to say about the MJ, like, it just looking at the thumbnail, it looks like he's thinking about doing it. No, he's took like 100 slabs and gave them to some dude, right? And the dude sold them for him, and he's currently got like 14K saved up. So he's thinking about getting more money or just getting what he can now. And it's a pretty good video. So he's deep in it. He's going to get an AF-15, which is dope. And he traded some of his best books for it. He kept like 60. I didn't know he had 160 slabs.
Dang.
But that's none of my business either way. But
I don't have 20 grand. So
I guess I should have had him on the show again before he had done that, huh?
So, yeah, a bunch of his shit is gone. I think he got rid of his 181 and some other shit. So yeah. I don't know, man. It's interesting. Like, I would trade a nice chunk of books for a book I want, but I don't know if I'd go over 10, 12K, but that's what's up, man.
I have such hard problems even just trading one book, let alone
a whole shit ton of them.
I mean, I did it I've done it once before where I took some books that I didn't care for anymore and took them with me to Heroes Con and traded them and ended up getting my Captain America 117, but that was painful to do though.
What's 117?
First Falcon.
Yeah. Nice.
He still has a bunch of slabs. Get rid of everything he doesn't care about.
That was one of the last books I got. It took me a while to get the Falcon.
You have that, Matt, right?
What?
Yeah, Matt got one.
117.
Yeah, that was a community effort for Matt.
Yeah. It was Adventurous Joe, Cliff, and Izzy, Wolf, Cuppy, the producer, and Council of Comics, and Seabizzle.
Saying that they had to message me that you would have got a higher grade. So yeah, no, not good enough.
No, I'm happy with it, man. It's
yeah, no, exactly.
It's
I was lucky with 117 actually. Like I found a low grade raw for like $100 over here, and I was like, I didn't even question. I just went, I'll take that, thanks. I was just like, I don't. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck's happening? Because to find that book over here for that price is like winning lotto. Like it's not a big pricey book by any means, but it's like, yeah, not to find it that cheap over here. So
I feel like I spent more than I wanted to, but I got a good copy. I think I spent like $275 or $300 for mine, but I got a 4.0.
Mine's an 8.0. It cost me a copy of World's Finest Comics issue 35 in a 6.0 with white pages. Of course, this when I did it, the book was selling for close to $800 in a grade as a graded 8.0. Now it's only 400 and something bucks. But
oh my gosh!
But so I traded that, and there was a second book. I can't remember what the other book was. I traded then like $100, but the greatest, the World's Finest Comics 35 was already the one that it was a little bit harder, but I knew it was, fortunately I got a little bit extra than it was really worth because I took it with me to Heroes Con next to the NASCAR Hall of Fame. And the book features Batman, Superman, and Robin driving little like midget race cars on the cover. And so there was found a dealer that was interested in race cars and was like, "Oh, hell yeah, this is going in my personal collection." I don't.
Yeah, the book has came down quite a bit. I can't imagine an 8.0 being 400, but I could be wrong, dude. Like I feel like
I just looked. I know because I looked it up last week because I've been doing my only in my slabs. I'm in the middle of the Captain America run, and I was saying how the Silver Age Captain America are one of the best deals in comics, and I was showing for each one because all my books, the first 26 books I have graded are all 8.0 or higher, and I was showing what the 12-month average from GPA was, and most of them are like $100-something, less than $200. And some of my books are like 9.2s, 9.4s, and stuff, and they're like $125 for a Silver Age cap in a 9.4. You know, it's like, what the fuck?
Damn, that's crazy.
I'm gonna pay $100 for like a fucking 2.0.
Yeah, you're lucky to get like an incomplete for like, I don't know, 60, 80, 100, and then a complete that isn't ratty is about 150, 200 for raw. And then if you get them slab, like I looked up GPA on mine, I was off $50, but at the time it was the best presenting one. But yeah, it jumps pretty big from like what 2.5 to 8 or 9. I'm sure some of them get kind of pricey. I think a mint Falcon is very high actually, because it's kind of hard one to get.
Oh yeah, no, there's like once you get above a 9, or actually 8.5, it starts really ramping up on the on Cap 117, and then some of those other books, it just depends on what it is. All right, so we're gonna start off with this. We're gonna grab 2 Fantastic Four books to put in.
Ooh.
You're not going to put in any of these because there's already one in the box, at least one in the box. So I'll put those aside.
Asshole.
But so let me go through these Fantastic Fours. You guys can get them in your head. We've got 129, which is first Thundra.
I don't have that, so yep.
144.
Nice.
137.
Oh, that's cool.
I picked a bunch of these because I just love this trade dress from this period.
Is that the first Warhead? Can I see that one again?
No,
it's not.
No,
Dragon Man.
Oh,
135.
Nice.
134.
Ooh.
Yeah, I like that.
Here's 131. This one is first cameo of Omega, the Ultimate Alpha. There's 133. Nice. And then Fantastic Four 97, the first cover appearance of Franklin Richards as a baby. Where are you, Barry? And look at Sue. Look at Sue with her hat. Keep the sun off.
Looks like he used everything.
They all go in?
No, we're picking 2. So there's 4 of you. So it means 3. You have to get 3 thumbs up in order to get the book in. So we'll go first Thundra.
Yep, I know that book.
Okay, that was in. That was easy. Number 1. All right. 144 with Dr. Doom on the cover.
I love Doom.
It's a cool cover, but
137 where here walks Warhead.
Yeah. Okay.
That is Warhead. I thought that was Warhead.
It is. It's not. It's just not first Warhead.
Okay, right. It's very similar to the first. Yeah.
135.
Oh, I like that one. Yeah, I'm going to go up on that one.
All right.
2. Biggie, what say you?
No, I know which one I was in.
He's too busy playing GTA.
I know.
134.
Yeah, I like that one too.
All right, cool. All right,
you don't want Franklin Richards as a baby?
Yeah, what the fuck? You didn't want 98 or 97?
Yeah, it's an okay cover, but
now we got to throw a new Captain Marvel in there.
Oh, fuck's sake.
So we have Captain Marvel 11.
Oh, Captain Marvel.
Oh, you
don't.
I'm collecting the run. That's the problem.
Yeah. We've got issue 13.
Ooh. Hey, Christina.
We've got issue 18. Carol Danvers becomes superpowered. We've got issue 20. Apparently, Dean Martin and Frank Sinatra, all of them are in here because he's got to face the Rat Pack.
What?
This says on the cover. No, they're not in it, but it does say you've come back, Captain Marvel, just in time to face the Rat Pack.
Oh, you're saying.
Wait, Rob, are you sure they're not facing Izzy's army?
Yeah.
Issue 9.
That's a nice cover.
And issue 6.
Ooh.
All right. The only one I think I needed was the 20.
So Simon's just going by what he needs. He's like, I don't give a
Oh,
no,
and this
I don't
one,
care
by
if
the
it
way,
gets given away.
number 11, by the way, he gets some new powers.
Ooh,
I don't know.
like
That's
okay.
pretty vague.
Yeah.
It's just a minor key.
Yeah,
Anyway,
just as
so
new powers acquired.
11. We got 1 thumbs down, 2 down. All right. 13.
Oh, do I have? Hang on.
Thumbs up.
No, that's Marvel superheroes, not Captain Marvel. But
oh yeah. Oh, that is.
I was like, why is number 11 a black and white type cover on my bloody CLC?
And this was in shitty condition too.
All right. That one. That one's fun.
All right. There you go. Here's the one with Carol Danvers getting superpowers.
Yeah, that one's always a good one to put in.
I like that one too. I like that one the most.
I already have that one, so it can go in the box.
All right, so those are there. All right, I'm just gonna grab. Let me grab the here and see what we've got. Oh, okay. Those are all to here, there. All right, let me put that back over here. I guess we'll throw at least one of these in. We pulled two Transformers out of the box. We can put two Transformers in. We have issue 7.
Oh, nice.
I like that one.
We have issue 9, which is the first Circuit Breaker.
It's like the main character. Yeah.
Starscream.
We've got issue 17, which is the first appearance of Blaster, Power Glide, Cosmos, Sea Spray, Warpath, Beachcomber, Perceptor, Straxus, Kickback, Bombshell, Shrapnel, Dirge, and Ramjet.
Jesus Christ.
And then I have a newsstand version.
Hey, Matt, I thought that was the first appearance of Butt Plug.
We have a first appearance of Omega Supreme, which we gave away one today. This one here's a newsstand.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice, that.
We have the death of Optimus Prime, first Protectobots, and first Combaticons.
Not bad. Not bad.
That's a good one.
Ramjet sounds like a poor name. Could be.
How do you know it's not?
We've got Optimus's funeral.
No, that guy's evil.
We've got issue 28.
No, I like that cover.
Do you have the original run, Rob?
30. I do not. I didn't collect the original run. All I have are in my PC are issues 1 and 9. And then issue 31.
Oh, that's cool.
9 is Dinobots, isn't it?
Correct.
Yeah.
All right.
Grimlock.
So
I have a low grade copy of that.
I see Dr. Von Hoots asking that we should put in one of these copies that's got the first Sea Spray in it. I do have 2
I
copies.
think we should listen to the good doctor.
But hold on a second. Before we do that, I got to double check that there's not already a copy in there.
Okay.
Because I thought
I'll be back.
Oh, I don't want to put too many copies of the same book in there, you know. Every once in a while,
or doubles at all.
Well, sometimes I don't mind there being doubles. Like for a while, I've had doubles of, first
X-Force 1.
Well, X-Force 1, your first, your Axe guy that you love so much.
It might not go up if there's more than one, though. Yeah, it's a good point, DVH. Good point.
Oh, there's one of those in here too.
Oh, I have one. All right, the joke's up.
It's not over because I keep.
Oh no! I know it still hurts.
I keep getting it for next to nothing.
How
How
many?
Oh, there's There's one of those in there.
That's cool.
Yeah, I love that cover. Yeah.
Let's see here.
Chris got his copy, didn't he?
Oh, look at that. You know what's in here? There's one of those in here.
Oh, nice.
Long shot. Rider. Oh.
62.
Ooh, look at that. That's 60. In there.
Nice. 62.
That's not, by the way, that's not the facsimile.
Of course not. 55. So what's that? 17? 17 books to complete my Captain Marvel run.
There's one of those in here.
Banger.
I love that comic.
All right. It looks to me
like we're safe.
Yeah, if we don't have one, there was another. You know what? There's another badass book that's in here. I saw there it is. This book has been in here for so long. I know that one day someone's going to pull it, but this is super fucking minty.
Nice.
Yeah, I had all those at one point. Those are great.
All right, so it looks like I did not have the Sea Spray one in here. So all in favor of allowing the good doctor to have a first appearance of everybody under the sun, including Sea Spray, into the box?
I'll put up an extra thumb for Vogsy.
Yeah, he'll say yeah.
That one's in there. All right. So that means that other one goes. All right. So do we want issue 7?
That's nice. Yeah, I'll go down on that one.
Down?
Yeah.
You're going to go down on it? Are you? Clip it.
Boston.
Issue 9, First Circuit Breaker?
Yeah. I like that one.
Yeah. I think that's a good one.
All right,
actually.
Circuit Breaker's going in. That's
I was holding out for the Optimus death.
Deaths and all that shit. Yeah.
That's right. It'll be there for another time.
Yeah, don't forget everything comes back. Hey, go away. No, Bruce. No.
All right, let's see what we got here.
Because then Cliff will want a copy of that clip.
All right, I'm not. Okay. I'm going to set these aside because there's already one in the box, so we don't need to put another one of those in there right now. We'll put one of these 4 books. Although I feel like maybe this one we should not put in. I'm still going to give you a choice because I think I give this book away too often. We do have first appearance of Captain Britain in U.S. Comics.
You don't have that yet, Spider?
No.
I've got Red Sonja, first issue featuring Red Sonja.
That's nice.
Marvel feature, yep.
We've got a Champions #1.
I have one of those. I love that book though. It's
Ghost Rider's lamest motorcycle.
Yeah, that's the only thing. I love that cover. I love the book, but I don't like that motorcycle.
And we got a first Lando Calrissian.
It looked like he stole Batman's motorcycle.
Cool looking book.
That's a cool book.
That's a banger.
It's like a VF Plus near mint minus newsstand. Well,
the cover's a bit in there, but
newsstand's not a big deal. But whatever.
I kind of like the cover.
One of the better ones, I'd say.
All right, so thumbs up, down for Star Wars. 2.
First,
we get 2, or we only get 1, so I'm gonna wait.
One of the 4.
We've already blown our chance then.
So no.
I say yes because of Billy D. Williams, but I'm the only one.
What are you saying, Matt?
I did it for Billy D. Williams. All right.
Okay. What are you saying, Simon?
Yeah, I'll say because of significance.
Perfect. And those other ones will go put aside for another day. Let's see. I'm going to grab this stack here. And we'll grab 2 from this stack.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I've been on a Star Wars kick lately, so.
No worries. We have a 1 in 50.
Ooh, that's
variant
nice.
of something recent with Doom. I don't.
Nice. That's very nice.
That's really cool.
We've got Miles Ultimate Comics All New Spider-Man issue number 5. This is the origin of Miles's black and red Spider-Man costume.
Nice.
We've got Hulk 272 Second Rocket.
Cool.
I think I have that. I love that cover though. It's a cool cover.
Huntress issue 1.
Joe Staten.
First version of this version of Huntress.
Yeah, versus Helena something or other.
Yeah,
Bertinelli.
yeah.
Bertinelli.
Yeah.
Look at me go, DC knowledge.
Beavis and Butthead. No, you can't have this one. Actually, there's already a Beavis and Butthead in the box.
Okay, Beavis.
First Bishop.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna put this one because there's already a first Angela in the box. First appearance of the new Doom Patrol.
Nice.
He'll be replayed over and over. And only one of these two, because it's the same book. First appearance of Spider-Man 2099 in preview.
Banger. I remember picking that up off the shelf.
Certifiable.
You just muted yourself.
Thank you. Are we putting in a copy of this?
Yeah, hell yeah.
I agree.
The first one, but I forget what it was. All right.
All right. So one of these other ones. The first, I'll go back to the first. Yeah, first one on there was the 1 in 50 ratio.
My memory shot. My bad.
I love that cover, but we'll probably put Josh Marvel in, so I'll go down for the moment. I know that's hard for me to say.
I like that one too. Yeah, no, I might have picked that one. I don't know which I want.
2 thumbs down on that one. Second Rocket.
Yeah. Fuck it, I'm gonna go with that one.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I love that cover.
Okay. Huntress. Sorry, another time. Let me grab another stack here. Grab 2 books from here. We've got Tales of Suspense 89.
Fucking hell.
We've got The Factor of X number 1.
I have a copy of that now.
We have X-Men 2099 number 1.
Banger.
So good I banged her twice.
Ba-dum bum.
We've got The Marriage of Peter and MJ.
Always a classic.
So classic that he married her twice.
Oh, I thought you were going to pull out the newsstand in the direct for a second then.
No, I didn't have that. But he once upon a time maybe thought about not getting married.
Nice.
And then he would have instead married the Black Cat.
Damn, got all 3 of them.
Yeah. I don't have any of those, surprisingly enough.
Here we go. First Midnight. Second appearance of
Nice.
Chung Lee.
I don't think I have that.
And just a classic Greg Land cover.
I love that cover.
Yeah, I've had that one.
Psylocke is one of my favorite characters too. X-Men characters.
I have a shitty memory. After you show me like 3 or 4, I'm like, what the fuck was the first 2? You know, so
first 2 were
oh, that's right. Yeah, I'd probably take that Tells.
Yeah,
that's the first cameo. It's the first cameo of MODOK, I think, too, because 90s.
We got 2 thumbs up for that one. That would surprise me.
That's a gorgeous cover.
All right. How about second Shang-Chi?
Nah, because I need that one.
What is your like science on it? If you don't put it in the box, wouldn't it be harder for you to get?
No. It comes back around, but gives me a chance to try and buy it, and I don't feel bad when it's given away. Yep.
Okay.
I I know it's a weird reasoning, but it's
are you trying to make it to where we can't get it because we can have a chance to win it too?
No.
I'm selfish. You live in the land of opportunity. Fuck you all.
I like that.
You know what? I'm just gonna. I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to put that one away. I'm going to throw in one of these because we haven't had a wedding in a while in there. And because Biggie said so, I would throw in the Tales of Suspense.
I was going to vote for that one anyway, so
yeah,
and that means the X-Men and X Factor can wait. All right. Oh, good. Maybe here's the chance to put some DC in.
Tells, man.
Let's see if I put some non.
We got to give DC some representation.
Yeah. I'm pulling out some stuff here. I think we'll maybe put all these in.
And I can be totally non-biased with DC. I can be just like, no, I like that cover, or I like that one, or I like that character.
There you go.
Instead of no, I need that book. Piss off.
Oh, we don't put all those in there. All right, let's put.
He's going to try to message Rob later, and
what's that?
and say, hey, look, can I? No, he'll message you later. And be like, hey, the one you put in, can I buy them? I'm just kidding.
If I did that, I'd be doing that for the last fucking 3 years.
Okay, here we go. I got some DC. So we're gonna put DC and just an independent. We're gonna put 4 of these in, just to give us some non-DC.
Okay.
So, gave away one of these earlier today. We have that Flash 92 first appearance of Impulse.
That's cool, man.
That's a cool cover.
We've got Batman 475. I think this is first Renee Montoya.
Yeah, that's right.
We've seen that book before.
Apparently I have a second copy. So we've got ourselves Superman issue 75. This is like one of the Brainiacs, I think it was.
That's
issue 1. That's right. Sorry, 75 cents. That first appearance of like some Brainiac.
It's the first.
I don't think it is.
Yeah, it's number 1.
It's the first. It's the first Metallo. The number one's one.
Metallo.
Yeah, Metallo. That's right.
Metallo.
It's the first new Metallo.
I don't read it. I don't know. All right.
It was a John Byrne run.
There's a Bloodsport.
Yeah, Bloodsport. That's cool.
Yeah.
Metallo. Yeah, Metallo. That's right.
Here's a Silver Banshee.
Ooh. I love that cover. That's gorgeous.
That's a great cover.
Pretty badass.
First Parallax.
Ooh, there you go.
Dark.
For me, it's going to be Impulse or whatever the hell his name is, and Parallax.
And then non-DC, but not Marvel, the adaptation.
Well, that one's getting my vote. Yeah, we get to.
All right, so you get 4 of them. You get to put 4 books.
Okay.
So Rocketeer.
Sure.
Yep.
Merca.
Excellent.
I wouldn't go with it, but I knew it wouldn't have mattered. I'll definitely go in.
Yeah, I gotta go with
that's going in. Okay, 2. Silver Banshee.
Yes, I love that cover. That's a gorgeous cover.
3.
You guys are
okay, one
like
more.
DC.
Let's put Metallo. No.
That's a fucking common book, guys. Don't worry about that.
Renee Montoya.
This one or the other one? I mean, I'll go with the other one myself. Yeah.
Or
that's the one.
Go Impulse again.
All right,
that's
Impulse
cool.
It is.
Okay.
They're like premieres of most of the cool.
All right. Oh, let's.
Looks all bad.
Huh?
He's voting me out. I think Will's trying to vote me out, Biggie.
Let me get some
voting on if we're keeping that. That's fine.
A mix of stuff here.
Jeez, how many books you give away today? Fucking 50 books?
Well, I haven't restocked it in a while. So it's time to restock the box.
It was starting to look half empty almost.
Yeah. Actually, we'll put that separate.
It's a fun game.
Separate. That definitely goes separate. That one goes in this pile. This pile. Oh, it was a DC book I missed.
Dang.
Oh, poo.
Right, then this one.
All right, let's do this.
Sorry.
All right, in this stack.
Yeah.
I think we can grab 4 out of this stack too.
Okay.
So we have Eternals issue 1.
Nice.
Absolutely.
We have Invaders issue 11. This is for somebody.
Blue Bullet.
Close. Yeah, Blue Bullet.
We've got
Banger.
Cool.
Glow in the Dark Ghost Rider issue
How do you
15.
spell that in Australian? Banga. Banga.
We have newsstand version.
Even more of
Take
a
those.
banga.
Nice.
We have DC first appearance of Amanda Waller.
Nice, Key.
Second printing.
First cable. Nice.
A book that was crazy, well, not really crazy expensive, but was all the rage for a short bit. We have First Ronin.
Nice. I don't think I have a copy of that, but it's a modern key, so I'm not overly fussed.
We have Doctor Strange, first appearance with Brother Voodoo.
Nice.
Cool.
Got a stack of Doctor Strange books lately, didn't I, Matt?
Yeah.
Hardly any of those.
We got a lot of good ones. Well,
Punisher, issue 2.
I know what's getting my vote.
Limited series.
Mike Zeck.
Is that Zach?
Yeah.
Frank Miller, Moon Knight.
Nice.
Well, that one also might get my vote.
That's a gorgeous
How many
cover.
do we get? 2, Rob?
4.
Issue 29 of Master Kung Fu's first appearance of Razor Fist.
Not to be confused with Taserface.
Yeah. They're distant.
Adventures into Fear 16.
Son of a
Oh,
bitch.
that was getting
I
my
had that
vote. too.
fucking book, man, and I fucking sold it.
Son of a bitch.
And
Fucking killing me here.
Falcon first Armanzola.
Armin?
Yeah, I know that's getting my vote too.
No, I'm taking the Million Thing and the Eternals and a couple other ones after that.
Right.
Fucking killing me here.
Eternals #1, first appearance of a shit ton of people. Jack Kirby goodness.
Still cool.
It's another time. First Armanzola.
Yeah, love a cat book.
What's going in? Adventures into Fear, issue 16.
I want this.
Thumbs
book.
up.
God damn it.
That's 2. First Razor Fist.
Yeah, we'll go down on this one for the moment.
Frank Miller, Moon Knight.
Yeah, I love that one.
That's in. One more out of all these.
Yeah, you fucked up, guys.
The Punisher.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down on this one.
It's up to you,
down or up?
Davey.
I'm down.
Down.
He's down. All right. Oops, wrong stack. That's it.
Take number 1.
Doctor Strange.
Yeah, that's nice.
That's in. All right. The rest of these live to be another day. All right. Now. Oh my goodness. Listen to this stack here.
Books everywhere.
Oh, look at that. Okay. Oh,
It's a good.
oh.
It's not going to be a long one today, Vogsy. I'm cooked.
No
There's
worries.
that.
I'll talk to Matt. Let's talk after.
I'll see
All
you
right.
on Tony's show later.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm just tired, dude. Get ready to lay down for a minute.
I'm gonna mix that one in there just to screw with everybody.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Chris, come and back me up.
Well, again, 4 books.
All right.
From this stack, we have Michael Turner's Batman Superman.
I had that and I sold it for some dumb reason. I'm stupid.
You're a moron.
I am.
We have the first appearance of Black Goliath.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Right.
May have the power.
We have the first appearance of Spot.
One of those was given away this morning.
Correct.
Well, this morning for me.
First appearance of Riri.
Another time in the, it was a big book for a little while.
Inhumans issue 1.
Oh, nice.
Pretty sweet.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having that. I like
I
Blast
think
Star
those
too.
two.
The Infinity Gauntlet, issue 1.
It's gonna be tough to skip that. Yeah, I'll take that.
Giant Size Defenders, issue 1.
Fuck the
That's
gauntlet.
it.
I'm taking that
That's banger. I have that, so that's good.
New Gods, issue 10.
Nice.
Nice. Jack Kirby goodness.
one. I felt like I just got fucking. What was that? Was that the first Steppenwolf?
No, Steppenwolf is the all blue. That's like issue 7.
Oh, I wonder what 10 is. It's just 10. Okay, my bad.
Issue 41.
That's
like
That's a
that's like
horrible.
yeah, he's getting right by the Rock, man. I had that
That's
book.
what it looked like. It looked like.
Issue 61.
I better not have these. I'm going to be pissed.
And the last book in here.
Oh my god.
Banger.
Web of Spider-Man.
See,
Did you have that,
Well,
Spidey?
Yeah, I've got that whole run.
Hey, Spidey,
yeah, I would go.
do you
It'll
have
be a tough one. It's gonna be a tough one.
Inhumans, Defenders, and the other two before those.
Hey,
That's what I
Spidey,
was.
All right.
what's up? Nah.
Michael Turner. Down. Oh,
No,
down.
tripping.
Hey, Spidey.
First,
Oh,
Black
yeah.
Goliath.
That's not bad, dude. But I'm
Black
gonna go down.
Goliath is in.
It's bigger books, man. Fuck.
First spot. Down.
Go down. We saw that this morning, so give that a chance
First
to rest.
Reap.
That one for sure.
Nope.
Y'all are fuck. What the fuck? Oh no. Why not?
I love
that
that.
one for sure.
Inhumans number 1. That's in.
I've got the
Infinity
2 Sutton
Gauntlet
books.
number 1.
Banger.
Shit. It just makes me remember there's 2 more that I like more than this.
I gotta go down. I know what's next. I know what's next.
Yeah.
Giant Size Defenders number 1.
Yeah.
That's in there.
Yeah. I think that's a Guild Gang too.
Hey, Spidey, what's first Black Cat again?
That was 3.
Amazing 192.
I thought,
Alright,
I thought it was Batman 200. I'm just kidding.
So by my count, that was 3. So we have one more book, right?
Yeah, yeah.
New Gods. Issue
Yeah,
10.
probably good. We do need a bit of DC in there as well. So
What is
that's
it?
why I'm sort of going up.
192, Spidey?
Yeah.
Said?
Nope. Looks like that's a no.
We should take the fucking Riri.
Here, I'll just bring this one up because this was my Web of Spider-Man 1.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yep. All right. Would you like to substitute the Web of Spider-Man 1 for first Riri?
No.
I think they do. They
Nope,
were
no.
pretty confident, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
I tried, Biggie.
It's
you're good.
old school
All right.
versus new school. I always go old school.
I know, but that's like a top 6 first modern character. Like that's a pretty big deal, man. Someone would get that in advance.
You can
But
have
that's okay.
only one of these,
Uh-oh.
but you'll understand in a second.
Uh-oh. I'm scared.
No. There are 2 copies of this.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, is
Now I
that-
understand.
2 copies of this I have.
Okay.
I have a copy of this one.
What's the
That's
one
one
with...
That's one of
And
my
then I have the
favorites.
gatefold.
Hey, I need the one with Rogue on it.
Oh,
I like
gatefold. I
That's the
think.
best one right there.
Gatefolds.
Yeah,
Best.
gatefold.
Not everything.
Gatefold. All right.
Yeah.
Gatefold. All right. And
Hey, Rob, I'll take
last-
the one with Rogue on it. I'm kidding.
I know you would.
$500.
One of these 3.
Oh, shit.
We have
Oh,
first Puma.
first Puma.
I think
Nice.
that's Zach too.
That's
Yeah.
nice.
Who's that first?
We have
Puma?
first Crossbones.
I still need a first Crossbones. I still don't have that.
I got
And we
that
have
book.
first Katana.
Oh, I'm going first
Okay.
Katana.
Yeah,
that's
I
a
reckon.
good-
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
The last Brave and Bold issue. That's the shit right there.
All right. Congratulations, guys. Let me show you what you've selected.
And you can, if you win any of these books, you can thank me and Biggie Shack, MadSpidey, Boggs, and Rob.
These are the books that are going
Mainly
into
Rob.
the giveaway bin on Only Slabs. We've got our Brave and the Bold 200 first Katana. We have the X-Men Gatefold for X-Men number 1, Jim Lee. We have Web of Spider-Man issue 1, newsstand edition.
Banger.
We have Giant Size Defenders, issue 1.
Banger.
We have Inhumans, issue 1.
Nice.
We have Luke Cage Power Man, issue 24. First appearance of Black Goliath.
Nice.
We've got Doctor Strange, issue 48. The first meeting with Brother Voodoo. Frank Miller, Moon Knight, issue 27.
Gorgeous cover.
Adventures into Fear.
Yeah.
16.
If anybody wins that in the panel or in the thing, it's mine. Send it to me.
Okay.
First Armin Zola,
I would.
Thanks,
Captain
Bugsy. I know you
America,
got my back.
209.
No, I would send it to you. I don't like
Flash, 92. First Impulse.
That's a fun book, dude.
Nice little key there. I love that cover.
Supergirl, 11. First, I think that I have to double check. I don't know if I don't think this is first Banshee, but it's a
Still love
cool
the cover though.
First Parallax and a death of some other Green Lanterns.
Hey, Jane.
And we get Kyle Rayner in the Green Lantern outfit. Movie adaptation of The Rocketeer. Dave Stevens cover.
Gorgeous book.
Good for all your 4th of July flag cover variants, cover challenges. Tales of Suspense, 89.
Gorgeous.
New Mysterious Melter.
Love me some Tales of Suspense.
The Amazing Spider-Man Annual, featuring the wedding of Peter Parker and Miss Mary Jane Watson. Marvel, do the right thing.
The way it should be.
Greg Land, X-Men, Uncanny X-Men, issue, 509? 509.
Gorgeous cover.
The Incredible Hulk, 272. Second appearance of the Rocket. Wait.
Rocket
is this a
Raccoon.
second Rocket?
Yeah, it's Rocket Raccoon.
Yeah, Rocket Raccoon, yeah. His first appearance in comics was 271.
Yeah. First appearance in preview of Spider-Man 2099. No. Also anniversary issue. First Lando Calrissian and first Lobot.
Nice.
First Circuit Breaker.
Starscream.
First appearance of Blaster, Power Glide, Cosmo, Sea Spray, Warpath, Beachcomber, Perceptor, Straxus, Kickback, Bombshell, Shrapnel, Dirge, and Ramjet.
Spidey, he was doing the Pokemon rap, but Transformers version.
Yeah, literally.
Captain Marvel, 18. Carol Danvers becomes superpowered.
Sweet.
Nice.
Fantastic Four, issue 134.
Dragon Man's a cool villain.
And finally, Fantastic Four 129, first appearance of Thundra.
Yeah.
What happened to the Danvers? Carol Danvers, I missed it.
You did? No,
Yeah, Danvers went in there.
I just said it. That was just right there.
Oh, I thought we got the first appearance in there too.
No.
We didn't pick up. Okay.
That's it.
Sweet.
Good pulls.
Well,
Gorgeous
guys, it's been fun. I got some stuff to do for a little bit, but I'll see you guys later.
All right, Matt.
Matt. See you in a bit.
Take it easy, Matt. Pretty sure I don't have it. I'm curious now. 129? 129? 129? 129? No, I got a big gap. 124 to 139. Yes, definitely some very nice books there.
Yeah, a bunch of shit that I've never had before. It's very cool.
Oops. Oh, what's going on here? There we go. Yes, it is, Cliff. Yes, it is.
Oh, okay. Those are in there. That's right. I got a bunch. I got multiple copies here of this guy too. But those are
first Omega Rod.
Yeah, look at my other stack of books. See what else I had up there. There's some more First Parallax. Al Rayner. Oh, more. Oh, maybe.
Uh-oh.
Okay, maybe I gotta check. Maybe I have a full set of the covers. In which case, maybe I'll make that a nice
like a bundle or something.
Yeah, every once in a while I have some bundle pulls. If you pull
Chris.
one thing and let's see here. I have that. Yeah, I think I was missing
four or five regular covers. 5, I think.
Yeah, not counting the gatefold. So I think the connecting covers. It's 4 for the connecting covers, I think.
Plus 4 plus the gatefold.
So that's an extra. So that's that. And then what does that count?
And no matter how many copies they produced of it and all that sort of stuff, they're still gorgeous Jim Lee X-Men art. So,
all right. So at least of the 4. So you know what I'm going to do then is I'm going to make a note on the back of the gatefold that I'm putting in there that you get these other 4 with it, so you get all the whole 5 cover set.
Nice.
That's going to be nice.
Right, I think the Magneto one is the one that you don't see as much as the other ones.
Yeah. And that's why it was like my other box. I was like, oh, wait a second. That was the one I was missing.
So nice little added bonus there.
2 copies of this, but there's already a copy in the giveaway bin. So
I actually had that 3-part series. That was a cool little read.
Throw this in the giveaway bin too.
You guys heard about that new Marvel series? What's it called? Midnight Hour or something? You heard about that?
Midnight Hour?
Yeah, it's supposed to be like. It's supposed to be like competing with Absolute and shit, like answer. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I found another gatefold in here.
Yeah, pulling them out of everywhere.
Oh yeah, there's another. Fucking hey, dude.
Yeah, I remember when I saw like a half a fucking long box full of them. I was just like, well, they always said they made a bunch of those.
That's what happened. Is not long ago I was at a con, and a guy had a box. He had a dollar bin book, and it was like dollar books, but it was like I don't know, like 9 or 10 for I don't know what. It was some deal. Like it was like $1 a piece, but if you bought like 5 books, it was like $3 or something. I don't know, something silly like that. And he had a bunch of these X-Men's and X-Force 1s and stuff, and I just grabbed them all.
But then Steve pulled out. Don't read into that.
He also had the
hello, Bo.
Hello, buddy. How are you?
What's up, man?
Yeah.
That's right. He also had the X-Men 5s that I have there too. From that box.
Another year around the sun during the week. I only just realized I haven't been looking at my social media all week. So.
Hey, Bo, happy
birthday for another trip around.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that, my friend.
You sexy beast.
56 years young.
Fuck oath, mate. It's getting.
Congrats,
I can just shoot me by now.
You sexy beast.
That's intro.
Let's not get carried away.
Bo, we just pulled some amazing comics. You missed it.
Yeah, I was going to show some books, Spidey, if that's all right.
Yeah, go for your life. What you got?
Well, I got this from my buddy Matt. Likes comics. He sent me a cool giant.
That's really cool.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't have any Supergirl shit, so I was pretty pleased with that. I got this from Legend. It's
oof.
For late Mesafera. Yeah.
Put it down.
Yeah,
down.
I won't.
Other way. Yeah, that's it.
I'm trying to read the thing on the back. My bad.
Yeah, I recognize his art style because I have originals from him.
Yeah, it's got like notes on it. I was seeing what kind of variant it was or whatever. Here's a cool Conan.
This is so much better than anything I could see Rob pulling out.
No, Rob did some killer stuff.
Bo, I don't pull out.
Just keeps it on in there.
Ooh,
Nice.
Shadow Comics. Never heard of them.
That's nice.
You never heard of the Shadow?
Only the Shadow knows.
Shadow. Sorry, thinking of something else. I'm sorry.
And I guess
Secret Wars. Ooh.
I guess Rob's book's multiplying because I got one.
There you go. That's because I don't pull out.
That seventh one. Oh, you know why I pulled that out was because I have 3 of the highest 5 selling comics. I got this one, the regular.
Nice.
Got silver already. So the X-Men, this one, and this one are all.
You're seeing a very Rob heavy theme here.
Yeah, I should have. Well, here's a Mortal Kombat. I don't know how good the movie's doing.
Oh, I got Mortal Kombat from Valiant #1 a few weeks ago.
I just saw that yesterday.
Was it good?
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I think a lot of people that hate women in leads not like it.
That's sick.
Yeah, I got to read this somehow. I don't want to get my grubby mitts on it though. I don't want to mess the floor up. I got to. Ever since old Logan Paul blew up all them books, I got this just because I thought it looked cool, and it's selling like crazy on eBay. So
nice.
Yeah,
some of the biggest shonen properties on that front cover.
And my last one is I got for Solomon Grundy from Supper.
Ooh,
yeah, nice.
That's cool.
Yeah, very nice copy. I love it so much. So sweet. No, is it? Thank you, Spidey.
No worries. No, bangers as always.
I got 2 issues.
Just 2?
Yeah,
just I just did a haul video, so now I've got to start all over again. I like these not black light, ultraviolet covers that they do for Vampirilla lately.
That's pretty cool, actually. Yeah, I do like that.
Yeah, they've done them a few now, and I like them. And the other one is just this comics giveaway day.
I got one of them. That's cool.
Hey, Dave.
Which one was that one?
Okay,
the giveaway with Venom and Spider-Man and I don't know, the chick in the back.
Yeah, that's Hulk.
Oh, that's Hulk? Damn.
Yeah,
oh, okay.
Infernal.
I thought it was a girl. That's funny.
You at Yarraville, Dave, or don't know whether he's selling or attending or
Yarraville.
I know Simon's there.
Do you guys know Aria, the comic? Because I've never heard of it, and we've got Brian Haberland coming on the show.
I've never heard of it.
Aria.
I heard of it. I don't know Aria though.
Wait, Spidey. Who's that? What's it called? Yarraville? Simon, you said?
Yeah, Yarraville. Simon's telling. He's tabling.
You're here.
No, the other one.
What other one?
The younger but uglier one.
The worst that Simon.
That one.
Bizarro Simon.
Good.
Brian Haberland.
Yeah, Brian Haberland. Yeah, he wrote Spawn. I don't trust you, Izzy. You're going to make me look like a dickhead. Turn around to this famous guy.
You really need Izzy's help.
Driving a Mornington Peninsula. Oh, nice, Dave. Not exactly the best weather for it, but
what's Mornington Peninsula?
It's like the beachy area at the bottom of the state. It's not far away.
Far from it.
No.
Have you been?
You can get to Mornington Peninsula and I can get there, and Dave's closer than I am. Yeah, I think so. Probably only take an hour and a half, maybe 2 at the most to get down there.
Have you been?
Yeah,
Some good fishing.
Where the it's all the big rock formations are, where like the 12 apostles, and
Is
you
that
got
the
the great
one
great
you have in
highways
the
and stuff.
background as one of your backgrounds?
No, I haven't got one. No, not in one of the.
Have
I
another
do
cock and a frock on a rock.
something like that. There's an interesting but useless fact. There used to be a rock formation down there called London Bridge. So literally, it was just 2 massive rock formations with the bridge in the middle. When I was younger, I think I was maybe, I don't know, 9 or 10 or something like that. Me and my folks were down there visiting, just, doing the sort of, road trip sort of thing. And we went down there, and it was like a very windy, very rainy day. And I was just saying to Dad, I want to walk across London Bridge, just want to walk across it just to sort of see it and whatever like that. So we did it, even though it was very, very wet and very dangerous. We ended up doing it, walking across whatever. We came back. The next morning, before we left to come home, we saw on the news that London Bridge had actually fallen down that night. So literally, we were hours away from getting stuck on that other side.
Wow.
So
that is crazy.
Yeah.
Has it reformed or no?
No, they're slowly, unfortunately, because they're sort of a touristy attraction thing for down that sort of, side of the state, or down that end of the state. And because obviously global warming and erosion and all that sort of stuff, they're slowly like dwindling away, unfortunately. And they're ginormous. They're like, what do you reckon, Bo? Probably 100, 200 feet tall, maybe bigger.
Yeah, easy, yeah.
At least. Yeah. So, but they're, just slowly eroding away, unfortunately. But that's the way of the world, unfortunately.
This guy's a great artist.
Oh, yeah. Brian Hamlin's awesome. Nice one, is he? Nice. I would have thought DVH might have come up with something, but he might not be in the chat anymore. But, no, nice.
Why the fuck are London bridges in Australia?
Oh, it's just the name of the rock formation they called it. They just called it London Bridge. Because obviously, we're a Commonwealth country like the UK, so it's, we're, as Taylor Winder would say, we're a convict country for the British Isles.
We either call things stolen from other countries, or the things that we call are like hooba looba dooba dooba.
Hooba looba dooba.
That's just Bo making up shit.
No, do you know that there is a whole area in Western Australia that is all named after places in Spain?
It wouldn't surprise me.
Like you've got like all of these streets and suburbs, and all of it is Spanish places.
Nah, just Bo.
Yeah.
Yeah, most of our cities and towns and stuff like that, if they're not borrowed from the British Isles, whether it be England or Ireland or Scotland or any of that sort of stuff, it's generally Aboriginal, like Indigenous people names and things like that, which is obviously becoming more of a common occurrence now. But yeah, occasionally you get because there is a town just outside Adelaide, another major city here, that is literally all German based. It is literally like a mini Oktoberfest. The whole town is like old school Germany look. It's actually pretty cool to see. Oh, here we go with Sledge with the Cooper Petey shit again.
I have been to Cooper Petey.
Oh, there you go, Sledge. He's like, if I come over there, I want to go to Cooper Petey. Would you come with me? And I'm like, no.
What is Cooper Petey?
It's purely just a mining town.
It's in the Northern Territory.
It's literally all it is.
It's where you can maybe find some opals.
Well, y'all enjoy your Saturday night. I got to go kill some animals and feed some families. So I'll catch y'all later.
All right, Biggie. Take it easy, brother.
See you, dude.
I want to go in July. I'm working on it.
Man, I can't wait.
Oh,
Spidey, we're gonna go to the 10 o'clock mark at the latest.
Yeah, I'll probably just go to the 3 hour mark and then call it. I'm so cooked. It's not funny.
What time is
know
it?
who James Higgins is?
James Higgins. Why does that name sound familiar?
Is that Higgy Pop? In the
Hang on.
community?
No.
James Higgins. He's got a
Sounds
YouTube.
familiar.
Because the guy, like, I don't even know who he is, and he just keeps sending me his videos, like no messages, no nothing, just literally just his video.
I think that's.
Oh, I've had some. I've had some people like that.
I think that's.
But then I write to him, "Who are you?" And he still sends me his videos, and I go, "Did you not see my message? Who are you?"
Did you click on any of the? Oh, you're not clicking on any of the links just in case.
Yeah, but I just don't I don't get it. It's just weird to me. Why are you sending a stranger your videos and not answering messages? And it's Vogs, you follow him.
Yeah, Higgy Pop is his.
So it must be Higgy Pop. Yeah, he's a very boisterous content creator. He's cool. He's cool.
He seems nice. It's just weird.
Bo, you should be like, I'm gonna take your videos and upload them myself.
Bo's boisterous, but he's not that over the top.
Hey, Bo,
Higgy Pop's pretty over the top.
A few months ago, when you made Rob keep saying bourbon,
I've calmed down a lot in the last year.
I hope so. I hope so.
That's some bourbon.
I tried to keep the whole brand. I tried to keep the whole brand going of Bo's the excitable person, but life kept beating me down.
Bourbon and barbecue, baby. Bourbon and barbecue.
Or a bourbon barbecue.
Well, I do put bourbon in my barbecue sauce.
Get stuffed.
Well, you need to come to Heroes one day and meet Rob.
Get stuffed on barbecue.
Right.
Yeah, Bo and I will get there one day.
Rob, have you heard from Austin lately?
Sledge, where'd your package go, Sledge?
Of course. Austin's in the C3 committee. He helps us run the thing.
I hope he's doing well. I haven't heard from him.
He's busy.
He's always a busy boy. He goes through his moments where he might pop on, but
he owns his own business. You know, he's got to.
He's got to pay for that Corvette somehow.
Yeah, they don't just come to you every summer. It's a reference there for anybody
that
knows Corvette summer. Yeah.
I was going to say, no, he probably changes color of Corvettes every summer.
Bo, what did Claudia get for you for your birthday?
Smack in the mouth.
I said, what did Claudia get for you for your birthday?
She got me Marvel Cosmic Invasion on the PlayStation, which I'm very happy with because I don't really play many games, but I really like this one. It's very retro, like the old Ninja Turtles or Simpsons games.
I like side scroller.
Yeah, it's great.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And she also got me Street Fighter, but it's like the first 11 Street Fighters all together.
Oh, okay.
So it's
like
like
a retro compilation.
Yeah, and then like the next 5 Street Fighter 2s, then Street
We
Fighter
did a good
3.
job. It's still got some room.
Let's pick some
but
more.
We definitely all those books we put in there, we managed to fill it up pretty good.
Yeah, because it was looking about half empty almost, so we did well.
Yeah, so it had been a little bit, so that's good.
Let's pick some books.
No, we already did that. If I put too many in there, then it's like I don't know. This is fine.
Yes. The best giveaway box on YouTube by far.
Oh. I'm trying to remember, did I get any? I pulled down my stuff that I just picked up.
Pants. Oh.
Oh, God.
Well, I appreciate that you're curious to see what's in my pants.
Always, Rob. It's the only reason why I talk to you.
I know.
Well, he's already sent you his sauce, so you might as well get the rest.
I sent him my meat sauce, so now he wants the meat.
Oh, it was implied, but you.
I did pick up a couple books for the giveaway bin.
You don't know what Claudia will do, Rob, if you send more of those pepper extract.
Oops, those are for me. Those are for me. All right. For the giveaway bin, I did pick up I picked up a copy of that.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, that's a good one.
I picked up a copy of that.
Nice. Hey, George.
George.
That's cool.
I picked up a copy of that.
It's because you didn't have enough already.
With the cards?
Nobody cares about the cards anymore.
I do. I care about the cards.
Oh, it's got the Deadpool card. It's got the Deadpool card in it. No, nobody cares.
Oh, there's a stack of. Oh, maybe. That's it. I think that's it. I think the most of the rest of these are for me. I mean, I did pick this one up for me. You don't have to make it big. I picked up that. You know,
I'll get a copy of that one day.
You don't have a copy?
No, I don't actually.
Jesus Christ,
man. It's lower on the list, and I don't see it very often over here. So
I guess I'll just have to send you one at some point.
Yeah.
I have many copies.
I
sent one to Chris at Retro Rocket because he didn't have one. He's like, "Oh my god, how do you not have one, dude?" I picked up one of these.
Nice.
And then I picked up one of these. Then I picked up one of these.
Oh, Ravage! Fuck yeah, I love Ravage.
And then I picked up one of these.
Oh, that's Ravage. I love Ravage.
You know, out of all the 2099 books, that was actually the first one I bought. Surprisingly enough,
I'm not surprised.
It was so good. It was so good. I loved it.
I think I see like there's some guy in Australia who does his videos like in a storage locker. And
that's
nothing but Ravage 2099 is practically on display.
That's Martin, but he spells it like with a double A. Yeah. Fuck. What's the name of his channel, Bo?
Ron.
No.
You said double A.
Yeah, Martin with two A's.
Oh, Martin.
Yeah, Martin Boo, or I don't know his last name. Yeah, but I know the guy you're talking about.
I actually don't know who you're talking about. I'm just pretending I do.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck you then. I don't think I have all the 2099s. Do I have all the 2099s?
Of course,
I got Ravage. I got Spidey.
Punisher.
I've got Punisher.
Doom.
I've got Doom. Yeah. I've got Ghost X-Men. Rider. X-Men. I don't think I have X-Men or Hulk. I think.
Wow.
I have Hulk. I can give you, and in fact, I think it's slabbed. I think I got Hulk slabbed.
You just want to see me crack it, don't you?
Well,
I'm curious now. I'm curious.
The question is, MadSpidey, when you say Hulk, do you want the first issue of Hulk 2099, which looks like all the rest of them with the foil, or do you want the first appearance of Hulk 2099?
What Rob meant to say was, do you want the first appearance of the Hulk, or do you want the Hulk #1 issue? Because technically it's that.
You're an idiot.
It ain't technically like Hulk 2099 doesn't. Issue #1's like the 8th appearance or something.
He is right.
So I have. So 2099 Unlimited. That's the first.
Yeah, that's first appearance.
Yeah, so I have that book. That's actually like one of the first things.
Down goes Fraser.
Oh, really?
I'm trying to watch a fight. Stop it, Bo. Yeah, so I have that. So let's have a look. Yeah, it's classified. So where's Hulk?
I have every 2099 issue in single issues.
Hulk. Ghost Rider. Yeah, so I have Ghost Rider 2099.
Do you have?
Do you have it in the 9 point? Do you have Ghost Rider 2099 in a 9.8 slab though?
No, because I know that's hard.
Because I have
what's that one?
2099 AD, the one shot.
Yeah,
I have some of the newer ones.
Hang on. Then there was 2099 Apocalypse.
I'm more focused on the originals.
Hang on. Then there was Genesis.
I never even heard of that.
It became shit.
Then the other one that was really hard to find was this one, Manifest Destiny.
Yeah, that was like they're trying to wrap up the whole.
Yeah.
Now, is it Hulk 2099 or Incredible Hulk 2099? Depending on
it's just Hulk 2099.
It's just Hulk. Yeah, so Hulk. I don't have a Hulk 1.
No.
Then there's 2099 on oh no, that's the one you showed. 2099 World of Tomorrow. That's where they wrapped it all up.
That's all just shit, anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm more interested in just like the original sort of lineup. What was the other one? X-Men 2099. I wasn't sure whether I had or not. X-Men.
Yeah,
so many fucking
beautiful Ron Lim cover, that one.
No, I have issue 23 and that's it. Went random copy. Random fucking issue. Sorry. I was looking at my phone at the same time.
I got so many of those. I think there's an X-Men 2099 in the giveaway bin somewhere. There's got to be. I have so many of them. It's like some of these, like I pick them up and it's weird. I battle myself on these 2099s. Like when I pick them up, it's like I want to hang on to them, but then I'm like, oh, I have so many. But then so I just kind of go through and like if I have a copy that's like, if it's not a 9.6 or a 9.8, I pretty much just give it away because I tend to hold on all the 9.8 candidates.
Shit, I don't have a Punisher 2099. What the fuck? I thought I had that. Okay, I'm really too busy focusing on older books and forgetting about all my 90s runs.
Wouldn't you just send me a fucking list of like some of these these things, man?
Yeah, I know. You know I'm weird like that. I'm just like,
like that.
I don't like asking people for favors and stuff like that. I'm
no, but certain books like dude, like 2099s, Shogun Warriors, that you books that I have like a trillion of them of.
Yeah. That's like you said, send me your Captain Marvel list because I need like 15 books left.
Even if you don't want them for free, great, fine. I mean, just gather them up and I'll sell them to you for $1 a book or something or less or whatever. I mean, Jesus.
Yeah.
Me too.
No, you pay triple.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Of FMV.
Yeah, that is fair.
We can trade an omnibus for a comic book. How's that?
It better be a bloody good comic. That's all I can say.
and we each have to pay our own shipping.
So Rob will send you one comic, and you can send him one omnibus, and you pay your own shipping.
I'll send him my Deadpool omnibus that's falling apart.
Oh god. Oh shit. That's hilarious. Oh fuck. Yeah, no, it's no, I'm trying to get back in.
You need to send me because I need to send you these free comic book day books that you wanted.
Oh yeah, the Stitch ones as well. Yeah, so for Beck. Because we didn't get them over here.
Yeah, right.
They were part of the stupid freaking it's not available in your region crap.
Yeah.
Yeah, which fucking just shit. I don't know what the hell they're doing. That's what happened with Gargoyles, because Gargoyles, we got when they first released it, we got like the first 9 issues or 10 issues.
You can get Gem in the holograms.
You know what books I can't get? You know what books I can't get that I want because they're geolocated? Supernatural and Ben 10.
Oh.
Yeah, well, that's part of that. Well, I don't know. Well, how did Claire get Supernatural 1? Because I was going to get Rob to get me a copy of the free comic book day Supernatural, but it's exactly the same as issue 1 of the actual normal series. Cover, story, everything is exactly identical.
I'm reading the new Supernatural series. It's so much fun.
Oh, shut up. I don't want to know. I want to think it's shit if I can't get it.
Pizza and taco. Mega Man.
Plus, if you buy collected editions like I do, all of these free comic book days issues end up being in the collected editions anyway.
Cliff,
but like I just look at him and I'm just like, oh my god, like we would have such dorky ass sex. It'd be so cute. That applies to Bill and to Bo. I love that.
Were you talking about me then?
Hey,
you
sexy.
and Bill.
No, he was talking about Bogsy.
In that clip, he was.
At the time of the clip, I was talking about Vox. But it applies to both of you.
Cliff, how was the swap meet?
It was really lovely for the most part.
What'd you get?
What did you swap and who did you make?
No, there's no one to me.
Swap spit.
So you got nothing?
I got plenty. Box. I ran down here to get situated. I'm still things are not working as they should.
I was going to say your camera looks on a slightly different angle than normal.
Yeah.
Have you tried the little blue pill?
Cliffy doesn't need that. He's all good.
Street Fighter. Forever.
Hadouken! Hadouken! Oh, come on.
Come on.
Oh.
That's
Rob, what are you? What? That was a free comic day comic, I hope?
Yes.
Oh my god. I don't
Rob,
know why
I'm
you're
happy
tearing
when
stuff
you
up.
ripped the Jeff the Land Shark one. Wasn't that on
Well, that
Comic
was
Vets?
worth watching.
That was hilarious.
Was that on Comic Vets or here?
That was Comic Vet.
Mm,
When was it? 2 weeks ago?
something like that.
The real fun
Yeah, I
one
saw-
would have been if I had done two weeks ago. If I had just torn that one to pieces, that would have been fun.
What's going on with that one? A lot of people
Don't
talking
do
about
that.
that so much.
That's just hurtful to people. It's one thing to hurt Izzy. I can support you, but like, don't hurt the innocents.
Fine. That one's
Jeff the Land Shark
needed.
sucks.
No.
Yeah, I saw you picked up a nice little slab key there that you're after there.
I did too.
Cliffy? Wasn't talking to you, Vogs. You've been here for a while. Cliffy just got here. Got to be nice to him.
All right, so this is really funny. So I picked up for $20. This is interesting. I got this Convergence and this X Factor Annual.
Oh, nice.
X Factor 32. A dinged up Spider-Man 2099, but it's still Spider-Man 2099.
Yeah, that's all Rob's head turned.
But it's still 2099. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
And I got this Deadpool Secret War because Tony Harris is going to be at Terrificon. And I got this Larfleeze special.
Bye, bye, bye.
I love Larfleeze.
And some Alpha Flight.
Nice.
And some more Alpha Flight.
Fuck.
And some more Alpha Flight. And then, and not to be left out, Ravage 2099, number 1.
Newsstand.
And it's a newsie, right? So the gentleman says, "Hey, I know you're going to take that for $10, but if you give me 20, will you take this box of Independence off my hands?" Right? So I'm looking at it and I'm giving it side eye, and I'm like, "Benny, my Nightwing." I upgraded him to Nightwing this weekend. I felt it was the time, right? And I made him.
Well, what was he before?
Huh?
What was he before?
He was my teenage sidekick. When he returned to New York, he's been going as my former teenage sidekick, right?
Mm.
And now I figure, you know what? I've made you drive me around. I'm introducing you to people. I guess it's time to go with Nightwing. I'm like, this is my Nightwing. He goes, "Wasn't Eric your Nightwing?" I was like, Eric had his time as Nightwing. It's over. It's over. He had a daughter. He gave up superheroing. You're Nightwing now.
And if he gives up Nightwing, I'll be your Nightwing.
Oh, bitch, no, you won't. So, like,
Oh, fuck.
you're going to be my... Boggs, I have every intention of making you my 1977 Jimmy Olsen.
Oh, fuck.
Interesting reference.
Battle Pug. I don't know what that is. More Battle Pug. I guess it's a little pug that goes into battle. You know? And I'm like... But then... we got some Hillbilly by Eric Powell.
Hey, Brian.
Bryant.
A lot of nothing. A lot of nothing.
I don't know what Grumble is. You know? And again, there's a dog involved. and like
another pug. I can see it. I can see a.
Yeah, it's pugs galore. You know, I mean, like just ridiculous, right? I don't even know what Double Cross Comics is, but here we are. And then more Grumble. Some Nexus. I recognize Nexus.
Gonna say at least one recognizable title.
And
Doc Savage,
Doc Savage from Dynamite, including these Alex Ross covers that I enjoy. So we started moving into a fun territory. I like my God, look at that. Right?
Oh yeah.
And then Dark Circle, I forgot Dark Circle Comics did a thing. And so we got the Black Hood. And this is by J. Michael Straczynski. And of course, Black Circle being a throwback to the Red Circle Comics time.
No idea.
I don't know. I my history on that is wonky because you know it doesn't. But the point is, it's the old Archie comic superhero people who keep getting shuffled from one company to another. I believe the Black Hood is part of that mixed property. Anyhow, from that it gets a little better. There's some Fighting American, and then Archie versus Predator. Archie meets Batman. Archie meets Elvis. Archie 1941. Afterlife with Archie, which that one strikes a chord. Some Sergio Aragonés, Gru, and Conan. Some Red Sonja. Some Conan and Red Sonja. Some wildly public domain stuff here with the Death Defying Devil on the Flame.
That's prototype Daredevil or pre-Daredevil.
Well, he is the original Daredevil.
Yeah, that's right.
Green Llama and Black Tear. I can't wait to introduce you guys to my line of comics, and where all these people will be in super heroic homosexual adventures. It's gonna be wonderful. I'm so excited. I feel like I'm not gonna make them all gay. I just feel like that's gonna be too much for everybody.
Can you make sure though that Captain Tootsie is?
But I do feel like whoever might be a lingering bisexual, I'm going to use them. My characters are all going to be queer.
And make sure Captain Tootsie actually has the tattoo. If you know, you know.
Captain Tootsie belongs to Tootsie Roll, I believe.
The problem is Captain Tootsie just likes to hang out with young children and take them onto adventures and stuff.
All right, I got to go because I got a show in 15 minutes. I'll catch you later, guys.
Who are you?
You have a show.
Who's butchering your ass tonight on your show?
I've got Brian Haberlin on.
Which one is he?
Creator of Aria, Witchblade.
Really? That's so nice.
Yeah. He's done some Spawn stuff.
Yeah, that's very. Does that mean he also co-created The Darkness?
Turbo.
I'm not sure.
All right, because Darkness comes from the Witchblade series, so yeah, that's really.
I did not know that.
I'm still recovering from that dude whose book I absolutely butchered, and you just let it happen, zoomed in on me, and then he commented on the video just to break my heart.
Yeah, you were pretty mean.
Well, you know what? When your only black character is a woman you name Jamaica, you will get that from me. You will. You know?
Alrighty, I will catch you later.
You don't want a bit of history? You don't want a bit of quick history right. So you know who you fuck you're talking about? Let's just go fucking Wikipedia, that'll do.
Oh yeah, I've already got this open. I've already read this. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So he's done some cool stuff. Oh yeah, I've seen his work.
He's got his Kickstarter out at the moment for the Aria Omnibus.
Oh, yeah, Witchblade, Vampirella, Tales Dog. Yeah, there you go, Aria. Yeah, he's done some Spawn stuff. Yeah, so he's been around.
Yeah, man.
Oh, have a good interview and Don't make a fool of yourself.
I probably will. And if you're here in another hour,
just,
I might...
no, Spidey, because nothing can be as bad as me doing that takedown of that cum guzzling female super crossover, whatever that was. That was the worst ever. And Bo's like, let the world see it, you know, and that's okay. I'm sorry. What did I call her? Captain Cum Gutters? Is that what I called her?
Yeah, I don't know.
Right. And then the other one, Medic Babe, and I was on a roll.
What did you call me?
Cum guzzler.
Yes.
Probably somehow.
All right. So these
So it was a fun show, in other words, Cliff. Get back on track.
Yes, it was fun. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. All right. So this is weird. I picked up these 13 books for $40. All right. Thor 246.
Climb.
Nope. Now this one I feel very fond of. Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes 200.
You can have that one.
And there is a wedding. Captain America 257.
Climb. Fuck off, Bogsy.
The Mighty Thor 350.
Climb.
Adventure Comics 359.
Claim.
There you go. Now you worked it out.
360.
Claim.
There's only one way either of you can claim this, and I don't know if either of you is man enough. Superboy number 136.
Oh, I like
He's been quiet now.
Batman
Super dog
129.
Oh, I like that.
Okay,
That's cool.
So like they did this like 2 years ago. They're capable of giving us this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And now they give us run-of-the-mill foil shit.
Yep.
Like, if you were able to do this for us as you had done in the 90s, like, why don't we get one of these once in a while?
Hey, Cliff, I have a question for
expensive.
you. How big is that Superboy run?
Superboy's run goes on into the late 200s before it becomes Legion of Superheroes. All right, I also got this John Boy Myers Gotham War foil.
Nice.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's
I
nice.
love that cover.
I was like, I thought Gotham War was trash, but this foil cover, that's okay. Adventure Comics 361.
Magpie with shiny things.
Adventure Comics 369, and it features Mordrew, his first appearance. Adventure Comics 335. And then the last book for the $40 pile is The Incredible Hulk 154.
Ooh. You gonna say it, Spidey?
He said it.
Hmm? Yeah, I said
You
climb.
gonna say claim?
Yeah, I said climb.
All right, this next pile. Oh my gosh, there's so much.
You always make out like a bandit, don't you, Cliff? You do well for yourself.
You know, it's questionable, isn't it?
Well, you're doing with what the budget that you're going in with. So I reckon
right.
you do
I do it with the budget I'm going in with. So I paid $1 for this. Matt has returned. I paid $1 for this, and there's a Bart Sears cover, and he will be at Terrificon, and I'm just gonna have him sign it for me because
who is that?
Bart Sears.
Oh, nice.
The cover artist of the of Comics During Cancer.
Comic art of the first revealed cover for Comics During Cancer for Heroes Con.
You feeling better, Matt?
I was feeling fine before. Just had to do something.
So, Rob, you're not going to make it to Heroes Con, but I am going to assume you know some information about Comics During Cancer at Heroes Con.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, if those covers do not sell out at Heroes Con, are they just going to go to the website?
So there will be, we haven't announced a date, but there will be available for pre-order for people who are not going and such. And then yes, then everything that's unsold at Heroes Con will also be available at the on the website.
Fabulous. I saw. I mean, the first 2 covers alone I thought were great.
That Batwoman is phenomenal.
It really truly is.
Yes, Stephanie does a phenomenal job with her.
Ooh, Alpha Flight.
We got an Alpha Flight 13 in out of the dollar bin. Power Shazam 28 Jerry Ordway action dollar bin. Plus, I'm seeing him at Terrificon, and he's on my A list. Alpha Flight 15, more John Byrne goodness, more Alpha Flight goodness. All right.
I knew it was in there somewhere. That was
all right. Now this is funny. This is funny because the guy selling me this didn't realize that a whole bunch of Alpha Flight X-Men stuff was together, but I ended up with a bunch of Alpha Flight X-Men stuff. So in the dollar bin, I got these X-Men Classics 45 and 46, which are part of the Alpha Flight books that I got that crossover. So, All right, this is a separate story.
Spidey, I guess we're gonna have a longer show because
this
not overly.
Same dollar bin guy. Actually, this was Noah Broke Boy Comics. This was his dollar bin.
Ooh, I love that.
First off, you know how like we never see number 2s and we don't recognize them? I didn't know this Blue Beetle number 2. I was like, oh, it's Blue Beetle number 2. Like we just do not recognize number 2s. All right.
There was a joke. There was a joke there, but I just left it alone.
There is a joke, and I'm not talking about turds, although there are comic turds, aren't there? I'm looking at you, Dark Knight.
Amazing Spider-Man.
And Amazing Spider-Man. That's a good one too. Oh my God, Rob. So I met Joe Kelly, right? We're having a wonderful conversation. He signs my issue of Wonder Woman that he co-wrote with Phil Jimenez. I tell him how much that book meant to me, how I've always been a Superman fan, how that issue of Wonder Woman made me a Wonder Woman fan, how I've told Phil this story. And I said, I've been boycotting Amazing Spider-Man, but I'm glad that you came on and you were able to do something different, right? And he's like, oh man, I'm really glad that, we turned you back on. And I was like, right, thank you. It was such a pleasure meeting you. And in the meantime, I'm like, bitch, I didn't say I was buying your comics. I just said that I'm like, you're able to do something interesting. I was like, fuck Tom Brevoort, all right? I'm like, Izzy, why didn't you slap Tom Brevoort? We had a chance the other day. So
let's not go that far, buddy.
Oh, I'll slap him. I don't care. Give me another restraining order. Give me another Jim Shooter incident. I don't care. So,
another restraining order.
May he rest in peace.
All right, Sheldon Cooper.
Got in some more Alpha Flight, and we all know why I love this Alpha Flight cover. We know the homage of it all. Actually, did Alpha Flight do this first, or did G.I. Joe do this first?
I don't remember G.I. Joe. I think.
Yeah,
I'm not 100%
right?
sure, but
it's just funny. More dollar bin action.
Everybody, Bruce. Everybody.
This year I could be slapping everybody. And Paul Pelletier will be at no, I'm sorry, wait, this was $3 book. So Paul Pelletier will be at Terrificon. So I got these Flash issues he did with Walter West, the Dark Flash. So that was they were $3 a piece. Alpha Flight for $3. Again, part of that same story. I picked up part of, so I've never owned these in floppy before. I only own them in slabs, and it's part of the Justice League Legion of Superheroes JSA crossover that I adore. And also, I didn't even pay $3 a piece for all this. This whole pile came out to $35 with Noah. First appearance of Kid Loki.
Oh, cool.
Yep. First appearance of Tim Drake.
I need to get. Wait, what is first appearance of Tim Drake?
436.
Add that to the list because I'm a Batman
Right, because
fan.
Batman is going crazy. Nightwing has come to try and help him get a little less crazy. Mobsters are dying left and right, and Tim Drake was in that audience that night. And of course, Tim Drake is like, I figured out that Nightwing, that Robin is Dick Grayson. And of course, last but not least out of this pile, Batman and the Outsiders #1.
Oh my.
So that
See, you do
Cliff,
well, Cliff.
Did you
do
give
well.
Otto a big hug?
Of course I did Otto a big hug. I paid $2 for this.
Ooh.
No one knew what it was, not even the man selling it. And I just wanted to buy it out of principle because there's a Black Canary story in here. And also, by the way, there's a Bob Layton Green Arrow Speedy story in here.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I mean, just saying the things that we don't appreciate enough. But anyhow, in this Black Canary story, we're introduced for the first time to the villainous Count Vertigo. Now, of course, a lot of people don't put much stock in Count Vertigo, but did he appear in Batman the Animated Series as part of the League of Assassins? Yes. Has he been part of the League of Assassins? Yes. Did he show up in Arrow as part of the League of Assassins? Yes.
No.
I was going to say he showed up. I knew he showed up in Arrow.
And he showed up in Young Justice. All right. Put some respect on Count Vertigo, damn it. So this
put some sauce on that drug dealer's name.
Exactly, baby. Exactly. So there's that. Now the same gentleman who sold that to me, he also gave me this for $2. It's King Conan #50.
Ooh.
That's
Couching and slouching with C. Bizzle, Bryant, the mother loving. How dare you? Is he a D-list villain? You know what? Who is the man that I fell in love with who appreciated D-listers with me? Who is the man that I fell in love with who supports me every time we are pitted against X-Men #1 and Giant Size X-Men #1? Tell me where that Bryant has gone. Bring back the man that the C Bizzle that I fell in love with.
Oh, I was pointing at myself.
So anyhow, this one's really funny.
Cliff, I want to see that slab when you're done.
We're getting there, Boxer. We're getting there. So this is really funny. I found this rattling around at my LCS, right? My guy let me have it for $12. This book is easily a $50 book. He suggested I take it with me to trade, right? He's like, come on, use it to trade up. I couldn't trade up for squat because everywhere I went, people had a copy of this book. I can't trade against people who already have a copy that they can't sell. But it doesn't matter because I really want it. And some of you will know it as the first team up and meeting of the Batman and the Swamp Thing in Swamp Thing #7.
Oh, wow.
So although I did not get this at the swap, and although I couldn't swap up at the swap, I don't care because this is Bernie Wrightson. This is Swamp Thing. This is the Batman. This is them getting together. So yes, I will cherish it. Cherish.
Hey, Cliff. I don't have that book.
Look at his face.
And you don't need that.
See his face?
So anyhow,
No, I do. I do love early Swamp Thing issues, especially Bernie Wrightson though.
Oh, that's so sad. It only didn't shit on DC so much, right, C Bizzle? So anyhow,
what's DC?
It just means it's Spidey. It just means you got to get on a flight and provide twice as much tongue.
I like Swamp Thing. I have a Swamp Thing.
I like Swamp Thing too.
Yes. Here's Swamp Thing #1. All right, so I'm almost through.
Hey, JB. There you go. JB also does not own that book.
Although I already own that book that you showed. It's in a slab in the room.
Exactly. All right. So, 50 cents for Minor Threats #1. which I just get a kick out of them because Patton Oswalt is one of the writers, and I enjoyed their crossover with Archie.
There you go. Even Dave doesn't own that book.
I don't own that Swamp Thing.
Really?
Oh, Dave, who owns everything else. I'm not feeling bad for you either. Incredible. Dave is saying, like, I have my own copy of Superman #1. I'm like,
no.
I'm
Cliff,
like,
you
and you know
wrong.
what? I'm like, and in a month's time, you'll own that Swamp Thing, I'm sure.
Hey, Cliff, you said it wrong. It's Superman.
No, not when I'm smearing somebody else in the process.
Oh,
so anyway,
Climb.
I like that Hulk 250. All right. A virgin cover to Fence. Yay.
Never heard of that book.
I'm sure you didn't, Vox. It's gay fencers. Dollar first appearance. I'm sorry, dollar first issue of Excalibur.
Claim. Said it before, Spidey.
All right, now this is where we get a little more complicated.
I have a quick. Which is better, finding a copy of Excalibur #1 for $1, or having it pulled for you from the box for free?
Obviously, getting it pulled from the box is more exciting, but the second most exciting is finding it for $1.
I was just curious because sometimes finding it for yourself, even though it costs you actual real human dollars, getting it for a minuscule amount sometimes is better than just winning a prize.
I will tell you that the excitement of grabbing it for $1 was palpable.
I get it.
So I got this Marvel Triple Action #1 for $10.
Spidey.
No, I'm not big on the triple actions.
I know it's a reprint, but it's special.
Certain, I know. I say like I don't like reprints, facsimiles, and stuff like that. But certain reprints in the Bronze Age, yes, I will do, but not the triple actions.
Some of those reprints are worth money.
I mean, Triple Action #1 is something. Dazzler #1 for $5.
Oh, there you go, Cliff. I don't own a copy of Excalibur #1. I'll have to hunt one down.
Cliff, where'd you
know what else you don't have, Mad Spidey?
A lot of things.
3 comic book community awards.
Yeah,
I
that's
have
right.
5.
Oh, excuse me.
There's 3 there, and then there's a glass one that you can't see, and then there's a glass one over here that you
There you
can't
go.
see.
Spidey.
Punisher, I love you, baby.
I found a newsstand one.
What am I doing? I was trying to flip Clip over there, and then I was almost flipped myself over there.
Sword and Sorcery #1.
That's cool.
Men of War. Oh my God, is this #1? It is #1. Look at that.
That's cool.
Okay, so just for the record, I did not notice it was #1. All I noticed was that, wow, this is a really neat cover. I want to
I'm hearing a
do
weird
something with
droning.
this. All right.
It's gone.
I got this. Now, some of these I got for $1. Strange Sports #1.
Stan Sakai. There we go.
Stan Sakai. Stop. You know what? Justin Birch. Oh, sorry, Justin. It's a thing. $3 for this.
Here it is again.
It's like an airplane.
$3 for Parallax.
I'm seeing a bit of a theme here.
Nope. Strange Sports #2 for $1.
I'll buy that for $1.
Strange Sports #3 for $1.
Bit of a super pro influence there.
Listen, I know that Strange Sports exist. I just never just saw it like kicking around in dollar bins. All right. And today I did. And I was like, you know what? Why not? Why not? Strange Sports #4.
I never even heard of this title, actually.
Green Lantern Rebirth, #1 book. Now, there was a book that, oh, by the way, it came out of a slab. It's one of your brethren, Spidey. And anyhow,
I need some broken shards in there too.
I don't. You know what I don't understand is when somebody puts the label in the book. First of all, there's no provenance that label belonged to that book, other than the title's the same. Second, just because it used to be when it was graded doesn't mean it is after it's been fucking cracked. And three, now all you've done is tell us, oh, hey, look, census is fucking wrong because I didn't bother to tell CGC that this book is removed from the slab. So now people think there's more graded copies than there really are.
Wait, he did tell CGC that it's been removed from the slab because he has. Okay. He's on the CGC registry.
That doesn't mean anything, but
well, no, he cared. Is I'm saying when he explained it to me. So what happened was, the slab broke, right? And his girlfriend replaced it with a better copy. And so he added that to his registry, and then he notified CGC about this.
Okay, so he notified them. That's good, at least.
Yeah. But, so I mean, no, it's not as monstrous as you think.
I was waiting for you to say it's not as monstrous as MadSpidey.
No, yeah, but I love it when people sell books and they have the label in the back. Oh yeah, look, 85. No, it's not. Not anymore. It's not.
And did you destroy the book when you were cracking it out? Yeah.
So there was this book
like I've done.
Never heard of, right? And I didn't want to spend money on a book I didn't know anything about. But it was called Captain Savage and the Leatherneck Raiders. It is a Marvel book, and they regularly spent their time battling Hydra, specifically Baron von Strucker. So I took pictures of it so it would go into my mind. But again, I was trying to penny pinch. However, one member of that book, who is a Native American, arrow person, right? He appears in issue 2 of Combat Kelly and the Deadly Dozen, which I snatched up for $1.
Not to be confused with Kinky Kelly,
right.
Which is a complete.
Or Ned Kelly.
Then this was also fun for me. I don't even remember. This is Amazing Spider-Man Legacy number 895. $1. Mark Bagley. I'll see Mark Bagley soon. So yay. And then the blank of it for $1. Iron Fist number 2 for $1.
Oh, get
claim.
Yeah, fuck you. You beat me to it.
Conan the Barbarian number 100. I could feel across the universe. Oh my God, what is that? Gary B. I could feel Gary B across the universe. This is the death of Belit.
Yep.
And then these were free. Green Lantern 123.
It sounds like those monsters, those tripods in War of the Worlds.
It
buzzing.
Does. And Green Lantern 124. Okay, we're almost there, guys. I think we've arrived. All right, my big acquisition of the day, because I went in there with this plan. Like last time I went, I dollar bin dived immediately, lost track of my senses, missed out on very good affordable slabs, including Carol Danvers getting her powers in a 5.5 that I could have owned for $35, and it has haunted me a year. Did I find any good slab deals this year like that? No. Did I say, Cliff, you have a very small grail list this year, and 2 of them are pretty much unachievable, but you can get the other 3, Cliff. You can do this. And I said, yes, you can. Yes,
You can do it.
You know, and I scoured, and there was a gentleman who had this book, New Teen Titans #2, the first Deathstroke. And it's a 9.0, but I don't care. I'm buying the book, not the grade, because this is for me and for my collection, and
well
not
done,
for
Cliff.
anything else. So anyhow, I find this. He wants 170. I said, listen, bro, I can do 120. I have other things to buy here. He's like, go to 130 and it's yours. And so I got it for 130. Is it fair market value? I've been dying to get home and check because my internet was not serving me at the show. So I'm going to look it up right now.
If it's any consolation, it's probably $500 over here.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. And one of the guys who I regularly talk to, he's like, I have a buddy who constantly tells me to go to Toronto to buy comics because the exchange rate is phenomenal right now. And I was like, that's a bit harsh, but also your buddy's like not entirely wrong. I'm like, so yeah, you probably should. All right. New Teen Titans #2. It's coming up. 9.8 turned to 700s. All right. I'm scrolling around. See the info.
I forget what the key about that is.
It's the first appearance of Deathstroke, the Terminator.
Even I know that one, Bugsy.
Yeah, for once in my time on YouTube, I can definitely say that's not my background noise.
Yeah.
Is it me?
All right. So
I don't know whose it is. It was not me.
You gonna let Dave jump on, Spidey?
Why wouldn't I?
He's asking for the link.
He'll have it. He'll have it.
Well, I'll send it to him if he needs it.
So anyhow,
Yeah,
this Deathstroke. So the fair market value as of March 2026, this book is 125. So I feel like I did well.
Congrats, Cliff. That's an awesome book.
Because although I have no intention of flipping this, right?
Yes,
this
you
is
do.
about me.
To me, you do.
This is about me and the collection. I do not want to overpay for stuff, even though it's going into the collection.
Cliff, congratulations. I love that book.
I thank you, sir. I thank you. And I love you on most days, Will.
Oh, most days.
You hear that, Spidey? I'm loved.
Will,
sometimes.
you are loved. I hope you never forget that.
I'm aloof.
I got a bunch of
because I'm going to be on Tony's show after this. This is my first slab I've ever gotten.
We've seen that before, Vogsy.
I know, but
I got some new stuff Ollie's yesterday.
Yeah, I want to see this.
I got
Sir, you were emotional shopping, and I want you to know that as your emotional shopping brother, I love you.
I got this for $3.99, Cliff.
Is that who did that? Is that Amanda Connor?
Yeah. What's cool about it though, it's got all these like panels like where they had like Bruce Timm and Adam Hughes try to do a panel for her. She's like having a fever dream or something. I don't know what's going on with her. And then I got this Scott Snyder.
Beautiful.
I got 5 Ollie's packs. I'll show you the highlights, but before I do, all 5 packs had a copy of this in it.
Oh God, Planet Death.
Is that a bad idea? I think it is.
Yeah, and this is the same issue. It's just a different cover. So
Planet Death. Ugh.
So
I never read it, but
hey, go into a giveaway soon, huh? I'll just throw one of those in for shits and giggles but here I'll show you the highlights. There's not many highlights, I guess, but this is pretty cool.
That is cool. I like
Eagles Comics, Judge Dredd.
Some Chip Zdarsky Batman. I kind of had an accident opening a pack, so I got this Night Terrors, but you can see what I did to it.
Oh, that happens, but that's sick.
but it's not worth much anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Another Night Terrors. I thought they were kind of a cool little series. And then I got, there you go, Cliff, some John Byrne Superman.
Yep. He's fighting the Toy Man, and it's the middle of millennium.
Have you ever heard of this, Cliff? It's called Time
Absolutely.
Masters?
The Time Masters. Yes, it's a Rip Hunter series. Love that book.
Hey, Simon, look on the back. It's an ad for Total Recall.
Nice.
And we got
Total Recall.
Batman and Robin 2. This is the first appearance of Shush, or as I call her, Shush Your Mouth.
Shut your mouth.
Mr. Miracle, number 3.
That's cool.
That's cool.
And some classic X-Men.
Ooh.
Storm's face looks a little weird on that.
Yeah, she's crying. She's crying.
No, not the cry. Just I don't know. Just the
some Jim Lee Punisher War Journal.
Oh, nice.
And on the back,
I should get into that run again.
Back is an ad for Double Dragon 2.
Oh, classic.
And the highlight, though, Cliff, everybody, was Ghost Machine number 1 was in one of them.
Oh, nice.
So, and then I won a couple of giveaways this week. I'll show you.
Show the figure you got.
I already showed that. Yeah,
Oh,
again. This is from Collecting with Durs. Witchblade number 3.
Nice.
I think it's Art Germ or something. This is there were some foreign comics in here. This is a German X-Men comic signed by Mark Bagley.
Nice.
Oh, interesting.
And a German Justice League comic.
Kind of looks like Bohemian Rhapsody cover.
Yeah, it looks like the
Anybody
Alex
else
Ross
see
Kingdom
it?
of Come. It looks
Yeah,
like
it's
the
a-
Alex Ross Kingdom of Come cover too. Italian Invincible.
Battle Beast.
Who gave
You
Battle
didn't see
Beast
it.
steroids?
Tyler Kirkham.
And I don't know anything about it. I know it was a series on Netflix.
Aren't you giving that to Bruce's
Yep.
Justin?
And I won this from Milk Crate Collectibles on Instagram. It's a Vampirella number 1 signed by Dan Quintana.
Nice. He's hot right now.
Settle down, Cliff.
And that's it. You saw the Bo-Katan figure and all that.
Bo-Katan.
Grogu, Mandalorian and Grogu paraphernalia I got.
Nice. Very nice. Oh boy. Oh.
Coffee not helping.
The real giveaway I want to win though is I entered a giveaway a few days ago for an ASM 50. So fingers crossed.
Oh my!
And the Carla Cohen had a Supergirl bikini cover signed. I entered that giveaway, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, if you win that, you're sending that to me. I hope you know that.
No.
Okay.
No.
He's like, you.
Nice try.
I like you, but no.
Hey Rob, I'm about to be 9 slabs away from my only slabs appearance.
Yeah. Yeah, I got one for him, Cliff. I'm giving him this one at Heroes Con.
Oh, the first appearance of the Wrath. I saw that today too.
It is cracked, Will, but I mean, it's no big deal.
He knows. He knows that. Oh, that's all. Well, I said bet 20. Is it 20, 25 bucks for a Ray Holder, Rob?
Something like that.
Do I? Can I go to the CGC at Heroes Con and ask him for a reholder?
Yeah, you can do a reholder there.
Yeah.
I can. Okay, Matt, we'll do that together when we go to their booth.
I'm not waiting in that line.
Oh, I have to wait in the freaking line. Hell no. Fuck no.
I remember seeing.
I actually do something special with my slabs. People may think it's stupid, but I always say on the back how I got them. I do the blue painter's tape.
Oh,
Say,
I thought you were
nothing wrong with that.
I thought you were gonna say that you took a bath with them.
No.
That'd be interesting.
that would be stupid.
Thank God. Thank God. Thank God.
Novel idea. You could take it out and actually read it. Yeah.
Nah, that's a bad Spidey thing.
Who even knows how to read anymore?
Yeah,
Just only half of that statement, though, Vogs. The taking out part, yes. The reading, no.
exactly.
Maybe one day I'll get back to it.
Maybe one of these days, Simon's going to have a lot of reading to do.
Spidey, you think about ordering Marvel cards again soon?
Yeah, I actually, it's funny you mention that. I actually been thinking about it a little bit lately, and I'm just like, I'm trying to. I literally just finished paying off that big deal that I did. So there'll be one more box to do a live stream, Mad Mail Call live stream. So that's finished. But now I've reached out. I noticed he was selling some Wolverine Volume 1 or Volume 2, whatever you want to call it, the first ongoing volume. And I asked him whether he had any later issues. So hopefully he does, so I can maybe just complete that run. And because I want to try and complete some of these 90s ones that I never finished. Because most of them are only like, a couple of books here, a couple of books there, sort of thing. So I just thinking,
time for another Mad Mail Call.
That's right.
My favorite intro. One of my favorite intros.
So,
ever.
yeah, try and you look like you're about to crash, Rob.
Sorry, I'm cleaning my glasses.
Ah.
They're filthy as hell.
Invite me. Don't forget to invite me to the next one, Simon. I'll be there.
Yeah. Well, hopefully, I think he sent it, so hopefully it'll turn up this week. And I got a feeling I'm not working next Saturday, so probably, will be probably next Saturday. I would say that will be. I always try and run it around the same time as Izzy's sketchy show just to piss him off.
I love it.
But yeah, I've just been looking at it because as I mentioned before, like my Danny Ketch Ghost Rider run, the first ongoing Punisher, I only need like the last 3 books. My Wolverine run, I think I'm only missing like a dozen or so, or few of the random last issues, just to get some just to completely finish these runs off would be nice. Here he is. Just to
hello. Yes, Dave.
Dave.
How are we all?
Back from your rainy peninsula run.
Yeah, it was a pretty. It was. I was there overnight for a 50th, and so basically decided to drive back today. I was going to stay there.
Go on.
But yeah, missed Yarrow. Hello.
Monday. Oh my God, Czars, Toronto. God help me. I haven't been there in forever. Well, I shouldn't say that forever. I haven't been there. The only time I've been there in recent history was a little bit last year.
Always good to see you, Dave.
You too. How are you, Will?
I'm hanging in there, adding to my Heroes Con want list, and I think I can knock out some books this year.
Yeah, Heroes Con planning is doing my head in. Rob, you must be like, oh, thank God I don't have to do it this year.
What? Are you trying to do another get together?
No. I meant as in like just
in general.
Just in general, it's that because it's a logistical nightmare when you're traveling overseas.
I can imagine.
And I'm like, what goes in the suitcase? What goes in the hand carry? And yeah,
I've done that before.
So run fellas in the suitcase and all the expensive slabs in the carry-on.
Well, it's more like I'm gonna show you something. All right, let's have a look. So this is one pile.
Holy shit!
What the fuck?
Right. Then, hang on. This is the other pile.
How do you protect them? Do you put them in storefolios?
Oh my God, that's ridiculous.
Jesus, dude. I thought I got 3.
What are you doing?
Hey, Dave,
it's easier to ship it. It's easier to take it, hand carry it, than ship it to CGC Direct.
Okay.
You're just
ordering
dropping it
it
off with them,
was trying
and
to
then you're gonna
come
have them
out.
ship it back to you, or are you having it created while you're there?
I get them to ship. Well, not so. That's the thing, Robert. The price differential. It actually doesn't make any sense to get it. You may as well just get it shipped back to you.
Right. Well, I mean, sometimes I know some people like all about cost of shipping. Back, but when you have that much, I mean, the bulk trying to take that back would be you'd have to have like a Foot Locker, or something. Yeah.
Well, I think it's more when you get to, if you look at their shipping rates, if you actually have 25 books, it's actually good value. Like I think they charge $150 for a batch of 25.
Nice.
Through FedEx and internationally.
That's really good.
That's really good.
Yeah.
So they've obviously negotiated rates. So it's that
no business is paying retail rates, and any person that's paying retail rates in this day and age with the number of options to get discounted rates from online shipping stuff. People are silly to pay.
Last year's C3 haul is coming to mind, Rob. And that wasn't 25 slabs. That was like 13 or 14 or something like that.
Let me double check it.
Hey, Dave, after what I saw you're taking, I don't feel as bad about. I had 3 store folios. I was like, am I being excessive?
Yeah.
But he's taking them for grading.
I know, but I meant to take with me. I just meant
we had a long sit down live stream where I guided Matt to tone it down, to help guide him on what was important for signatures and everything. And after all of that, us peons who have never owned a shoe with 2 tones, David, and David's like, all right, this is my first batch over here.
Well, I've just double checked the shipping, right? So if the value is 5,000 to 25,000, it's 165. So they still right.
If you can get 25 books shipped for less than $250, that's a good deal.
And if you insure it for 25 to 50 grand, it's 225. And so to me, that's a no-brainer.
Absolutely.
That's nuts. That is nuts.
That's international.
I thought that was going to be the piles. You were just going to get signed books, not actually slabbing all them. I'm like, what the hell?
If you want the signed books, that's that one.
Oh, that's minor compared to the other piles.
Well, this is a mix of authenticated.
That means they're charging you $6.60 per book ship.
That's nothing.
I can't. Even with the ridiculously low prices here in the United States for shipping, peer to peer in country, I can't ship these guys a slab for $6.60. The cheapest I can ship a slab is about $7 or $10 across country.
Yeah, internationally,
it's nuts. That is nuts.
But yeah, it's going to be a lot. I'm really looking forward to it. So, the logistics part that's also problematic is then working out who's going to sign what, where I'm going to go, and
yeah.
I got Cliff. I got it. What I got it worked out to was all my signatures plus the remark from Klaus Jansen and Jose Luis Garcia Lopez. It'll be $465 because I got.
Very good. By the way, like David, I'm 99% sure that you do not mind my poking fun, but I still just want to say I hope that you know I love you.
Oh no, I don't mind you poking fun at all. It's great. Anytime Cliff pokes, it's always fun.
And it's funny because
oh god, you just open up the doors to that.
If you're paying attention for tomorrow's show, and Rob, I have you to thank for this as well. Not the book, but just in general. My thumbnail I think Rob and I are using the same AI feature to generate logos at the moment.
Horrible. I'm out here like a whore working the streets with Canva. All right.
Me too, Cliff.
Cheating. But I picked one of these up, and I don't know if So tomorrow's video is all about FOMO, and did I fall for it?
Yep.
So,
well, I didn't get a first print, but after I got the third print, I really enjoyed the story. I thought it was the story made me laugh out loud. So I thought it was pretty good.
Wow. Every fight going down only one round.
Yeah.
In a good way, it made me laugh at it. It wasn't like, holy crap, this is ridiculous. It is ridiculous, but it's fun.
I not only enjoy the book, I support the book. I bought the Scotty Young issue 4. I want number 1 to go to 10th printing because after I heard Brett Bean's story about his colleagues telling him this story ain't crap, who wants to read this, blah, blah, blah. Lobo Bradley. After hearing him tell that story live, I was like, let's take it to 10th printing, baby. Let's take it to 10th printing.
Yeah, it's good. Any story that starts with a map at the beginning is going to be good. And I was thinking about this. There's a whole bunch of these D&D fantasy related titles at the moment, or like obviously Dungeon Crawler Carl.
Mm-hmm.
And then I used to collect Rat Queens back when Rat Queens first launched and was pretty good. So I'm like, could we get a Rat Queens Dungeon Crawler Carl Orc crossover? Like, you could see a lot of that happening. So, anyone ever read Rat Queens?
Never even heard of it.
Read it. Now I am familiar with Dungeon Crawler Carl, and Izzy brought something to my attention that I obviously was not aware of, and this is why we make a good team. He eventually does get around to filling in the blanks for me when I'm the one constantly questioning, going, "This is ridiculous. Why is this happening?" And so anyhow, Dungeon Crawler Carl did have one previous publication, and the art was Brett Bean.
Brett Bean, yeah.
That created a little bit of a Brett Bean wave. And of course, we're going to see more published Dungeon Crawler Carl, and we're going to see a little more Brett Bean on Dungeon Crawler Carl.
Yeah.
So look at this. Just finished book 5. Yeah. So my new audio series is going to be Dungeon Crawler Carl. Because I like in the car, I love a good audio series or a Netflix series. I feel like an audio series is less dangerous.
Yeah. Got another one. I actually bought my bags and boards to start doing this because I saw Rob doing it earlier, so I thought I'd better do the same. But this is a nice little 2-in-1.
Mm-hmm.
Early 2-in-1.
I love that issue. It's a good. I read that one a couple weeks ago.
Dawn's boobies are on the back cover. Oh my gosh!
Ooh, there you go.
I love him. I love Valkyrie.
And the wings of the Valkyrie.
Hey, Cliff, I'm working on the the food budget, and the room's going to be 3 ways is $270.
Yep.
For 3 days, but I said, what do you think? Is 330 too much for food? I think because I'm going to be eating 3 times like a day, I guess.
You are. And how much is that breakfast? 33 all by itself?
Yeah, so I was thinking 330 might be about right. I think unless at lunchtime I'll just get a snack at the concession stand or something. But
well, first, are you taking a bag or what are you doing? What are you doing
I got a backpack with me. Yeah, I have a backpack.
You got the backpack, right? So the best thing you can do is stay away from those concession stands. All right. Someone should make a trip to Walmart and put the extras in there. And do not forget that the lunch can leave with you. I told you what I did last year with Taylor Winder. We raided that little refrigerator of its sodas, and there was those little Danish croissant things, whatever they were, I don't remember, but I whipped out my half-gallon Ziploc bags, and I took them with me because my broke ass was going to enjoy myself, and I was not going to pay those outrageous vendor prices.
Well, I was also thinking I could take like get some granola bars and take a couple in the backpack. Oh, nice.
Yeah, you can do a lot of that stuff. You can go to the Walmart, but you can also there's also right near there. It's a little more expensive, but there is the Whole Foods. But even where you can still get stuff for cheaper, and including I see a lot of people go down to the Whole Foods for dinner, even.
Yes.
Ran an 8, do you reckon, Dave?
Yeah,
I don't know. This one, definitely 9s, I reckon.
The Whole Foods is like right next door, isn't it, to the hotel?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
looks very, very clean.
Or Matt,
Very
I
clean.
have some snacks in my house if you want me to get some for you.
That's all right. Well, you can bring. I don't have to do that.
Yeah. Oh shit.
That's
well, now it's an 8.
No, it's not. No, it didn't bend, which is good. I was like, caught it just in time. That'll teach me. I don't know if I'm going to take this one and get that one graded, but we'll see. It's early enough, though, right?
And anything sub 100 is nice.
100,
just to get graded, yeah.
That book in a 9.0 is probably $170 book, roughly, probably.
I haven't looked. I should have a look. We'll do it later.
Yeah, like not a massive, not a massive tie, but yeah, anything as Rob and I said, like sub 100 ASM always gets good value.
Yeah, another one. If you want, Cliff, have you seen this one?
Yes, that was the one at New York Comic Con that his exact words were, "I couldn't give this thing away."
It's hilarious. Yeah,
it is incredible.
So, and that's got a black. It's got. Hang on, let me show you. So I've reached out to him. I'm like, I want a sketch for the back because that's. So.
This is truly Brett Bean's year. I gotta tell you, that man is enjoying his moment.
It's like Mark Spears all over again.
I know, and Mark Spears is so wholesome too. I didn't give a crap about his stuff, but after his appearance last year for Comics Curing Cancer, he was marvelous.
Yeah. I'll tell you another one that I really like, and I wanted to share this with it now. Where is this? Let's start. Is this the one? No, it's issue 2. Oh, these two. Here we go.
Talking Pussycat.
Does anyone pick this up?
Ghost Machine, yeah, baby, yes.
But the guide, right? So I saw the guide on the shelf.
All the covers, because I love them all.
So I'm with you. I didn't know. I didn't know. Hang on. Who's calling me? I didn't know. DC Who's Who homage.
Yeah, and Marvel they got a Marvel Universe. You got that one? Yeah.
And a Marvel Universe one.
Heck
and I just couldn't resist. I'm like, I've got to get all 3.
Me neither. I couldn't. I got to get all 3 as well.
Yeah. And then I'm like, issue 2, because I didn't find out until issue 2. Let's get that in shot. So a bit of red coat there. And then the Who's Who variant and the Marvel Universe variant. And I haven't checked if they link yet, actually. I should do that.
Oh, they're supposed to.
Let's have a look. I don't think they do. No, I don't think they do.
I just I got Redcoat's first appearance a couple of months ago.
Yeah, that's I got that in a dollar bin. So like it was because no one knew. That was the Geiger giant size special, right?
I got mine really cheap too because nobody knew what it was.
No one knew what it was. Yeah, and the one you want to get is the red coat. There's a red coat. The cover with red coat is the that's the most desired. That's the one you want. Yeah, but you can't get that for love nor money. Or if you can find it, it could be in a dollar bin somewhere. But yeah,
maybe we'll find it at Heroes Con. I'm just kidding. I doubt it.
Nah, it'll be. Yeah,
I doubt it. I'm looking for I made a list. I don't know if you guys make lists before you do a con. I only get to go to one con a year, so I didn't
over here I never do. I just buy whatever I see that I want at that certain price.
It's mainly a general list, like trying to get some Daredevil. I'd like to get Daredevil 103 because it's Claremont's first writing job, I think, at Marvel. And then I'd like to get I'm trying to get some of the Frank Miller.
That'll be in the Daredevil and the dual title with Black Widow, wouldn't it? 103.
Yeah, it's like this Daredevil, Black Widow. Yeah, it's part of that run. And then of course that I got down just like I'd like to get Uncanny X-Men 141, 142, maybe the first appearance of Alpha Flight. I'd like to get the first appearance of Dr. Afro while I'm there. And I've been really getting into the Star Wars comics here lately.
Do you want it graded, Matt? Because I've actually got one of the books that got recovered.
Oh, yeah. Kinda, yeah. I was looking either way.
Yeah. That's a great book.
Hey, she's like I guess I mean, I don't know if it's arguably or not, the most interesting new Star Wars character for years.
And who's been saying that? Our buddy Trev.
Yeah, I know. Well, I didn't really read it before.
The funny thing is about that book, I actually owned it for about 5 minutes.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Did you sell it?
I actually bought it at Yarraville. Beck and I bought it at Yarraville, but we bought it as a present for Sarah. Simon's Sarah.
Oh, right. Okay.
Because she wanted that book. So I bought that book off Bruce. And then gifted it to Sarah for her birthday.
Nice.
It's a good book. I did have the variant years ago, and I sold that within literally flipped it as quickly as I had it.
Well, the reason I started liking that in the Jason Aaron Star Wars was like I kept hearing for years, oh, don't read the new Marvel Star Wars. It's horrible. So I avoided it. I shouldn't have listened to him because I was reading some of that Jason Aaron stuff. Really good. That's supposed to take place like right after the Battle of Yavin or Yavin or whatever they call it. They blow up the Death Star.
Jibba jabba.
And, really good.
The Battle of Me.
The what?
Battle over Me.
No, Will just likes to say random stuff to.
Yeah.
Throw you off your game.
Yes, sir.
So what was the other one? I had the I can't remember the guy's name. So the first Spider-Gwen, right? You remember that variant that they had for that? I can't remember. Greg Land. That's it. Greg Land one. Hated that.
Oh yeah, the one in 25 or something. I think it was.
Yeah, the one in 25, and I it was one of those ones where I looked at both, and I knew to spec on that book. And the copy I ended up picking up was straight off the newsstand that day. And got it graded. It came back a 9.8, but I didn't pick up the Greg Land one, right? And I was like kicking myself for the longest time, and someone else picked it up and got it graded and did quite well with it. But then 2 years later, when I rechecked my graded first Gwen, Spider-Gwen, it was the black error print. Because it was so early in the run. They obviously got a batch of the black errors. Like that was because they got that wrong. They got that printing wrong, and that's why they're apparently pretty rare.
Oh, wow.
I haven't even looked at my copy in I don't know how long. It's in one of my boxes somewhere.
Yeah. Rob, what do you reckon of the mask in the Energon universe? Was it any good or not?
It's not out yet.
Oh, it was out this week.
Oh, you meant the Energon Universe book? Yeah, I meant I thought you meant Mask #1. I'm sorry.
Well, it's this one, right? So it's the similar copy. It's the cover.
Yeah, that's it.
But this is the free comic book day one. But the actual Energon Universe with that cover came out today.
Oh, okay.
Or last week.
I was thinking about the mask.
Thank you. It was the exact same book.
It's the exact same book, is it? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's like the Supernatural one.
It really pissed me the fuck off that I had the free comic book day one, and then I paid money for the
Yep, they did it again, those bastards.
Well, they did.
Anyone reading it?
Energon.
They did it last year. They did it this year.
Yeah, I read it, Dave. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, not too bad. The number 3 was out, and I didn't pick it up yet. But then
it made me miss Wizard magazine, though. I said I liked it better. But.
Well, yeah, but we just live in the wrong age now. Like, There's so much stupid crap that's happened.
Yeah.
No, when we were talking about it today, I thought you meant like I had mask number 1 on the mind because I did a preview video for it a couple of days ago. So
yeah,
there's going to be a blind bag for it.
Yeah, I'm waiting for my 20 fucking something blind bag.
Oh shit!
Are you going to put one in the giveaway box?
I'll probably put a couple of them in the giveaway, at least 5 of them in the giveaway box. But I ordered a whole bunch of them for my LCS.
What kind of blind bags?
It's the mask.
Oh,
I think that this like the Marvel one they did recently. It's like you can get the ratios and some of the other stuff. There might be a few exclusives,
foils. Yeah.
Okay, unlike Marvel, I actually have faith in Kirkman and his products.
I just hope there's not
feel
A
like
covers in it.
There are A covers in it.
Yeah, that's dumb.
No, we
But
hope
it's
not.
the same,
We hope not.
Is it the same price as an A cover?
Yeah, they are the same price.
Right. See, I can live with that.
Yep.
Well, they got some cover. They got Mark Spears got a cover. J. Scott Campbell, Cedric
Diggory. I don't know.
Van Houten.
Sorry, stupid Harry Potter reference.
Pablo,
The entertainer.
Diggory.
Pablo Picasso does one. I'm just kidding.
You know what? I wouldn't put it past them to make a buck and take some Picasso's work and rework it with AI into a Marvel cover.
We'll do a Starry Night Energon Universe cover. Get some Vincent Van Gogh in there.
Well, they're doing it with like obviously repurposing a lot of older art from like passed away comic artists and stuff like that. Like obviously Michael Turner's a one of those ones or whatever like that. Probably got a lot in the archives and they're just repurposing it on new covers. So
and Dave, I forgot to tell you, there's going to be a meet and greet. We're going to have it at Will's house. He doesn't know it yet, but we're just going to show up. And then
yeah, no.
Listen, that ain't Will keeps that house secure. He is.
I want pictures of everybody sitting in the blowjob chair. No, just joking.
Oh my god, that is the one thing I would absolutely demand if we were in Will's house. Everyone has a picture of the chair.
It sounds like everyone's just going to hang out at Weston again.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I had more fun hanging out at the bar that day with you guys than I did at the meet and greet. I couldn't hear anybody. It was so loud, and I had to charge my wheelchair, so I couldn't.
I do want to get dinner. I do want to get dinner with Dave again. That is a must.
As long as you're paying, Fogsy.
Yeah, there you go.
And remember,
I'm going to miss a lot of it.
Yeah, a little bit, Rob.
I'll miss all of it as every year.
You'll be there in spirit.
Yeah.
It's not quite the same.
The ghost of Rob will be like at the booth. We should, you know what we should do is get one of those, get a piece of glass and get you to live stream.
That's what Mark said.
You know, I'll tell you, this is how you know certain things happen, right? So I got an email the other day from the black car company out there that I use when I land.
Yeah.
They were I never get promotional stuff from them because I don't live in that area. But they figured out now that Heroes Con, I come and I get a black car from them when I land and when I leave and stuff. And so I got emails from them asking me if I wanted to reserve my car.
Boom, boom. The one year you don't go.
That's right.
Wow.
No, you've got something non-biggie.
Yeah, it's a life thing. No wonder you're not going, Rob. I wouldn't go. You're gonna get one shot of that one.
Izzy had to miss the comics talk today to be with his wife on the day of their actual anniversary.
There you go.
Wait, he was at the swap or wasn't?
No, he was not. And
He's not dumb.
I don't know about that.
Izzy, you do not want. What was it? 23 years is this year?
Yeah.
I said you do not want your 23rd wedding anniversary to be synonymous with divorce.
No doubt. You're close to 25, so don't screw up now.
This
Who's
is
older, you or Izzy, Cliff?
What's that one, Cliff?
It's a Panosian cover.
Panosian.
Dan Panosian.
Dan Panosian.
Pan Ocean.
Gail Simone.
Ooh, I like that.
There's plenty of people.
Send it to me, Cliff. Send it to me, Cliff. I love that cover.
That's so sweet, Fox. No. And
hey, Cliff, who's older, you or Izzy?
Izzy. Listen, I can't swing no 23 years of marriage. He's got to be older.
Right.
And he's married. That's why he looks older. Because Cliff's very youthful.
Yeah. Well, you know, when I was married, you know, not having children was really wonderful.
Hey, Tat.
Tat.
I had next year's 30 for me.
Congrats, Rob.
Oh, it's
I
a
think my
big one.
Are at.
Mine a baby. We are only a
I want
baby.
to say 35 plus.
Wait a second. Hey, Voggs, how old are you?
31.
Barely older than my marriage. Great.
I hate being the young one of the group. I always have.
No, hey, it happens.
Nothing wrong with that, Foxy. Nothing wrong.
Could be worse.
Voggs will be the young one for like another minute. Eventually the next new kid will come along, and Boggs is gonna be so like, I remember when I was the young one. What happened?
You know what? Enjoy your 30s, okay? Because I would like to trade places with you in a heartbeat.
I know you would.
and Bogsy, in this group, I'm actually the second youngest. So there you go.
Really?
Not by much, but the second youngest.
Boggs will be the one inheriting all of our collections. Sweet.
I'll be.
Is it me or you? Is it me or you, Rob? Or is it Matt? Like I'm.
What? Who's what?
Who is the oldest? I don't know.
I'm 52.
I'm the second oldest.
Go on.
I'm 49.
Oh,
I'll be 50.
There you go. So I'm the oldest.
I'll be 50 in September.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait. Am I? Wait, does that mean that it goes me, then Spidey, then Will?
Yeah.
Because you're older than me, aren't you, Cliff? You're just older than me.
Right. I mean, damn, I look good. I look good.
Because you're 48, aren't you? You're 47 or 48?
48. Look at me. I look good. I look good.
Cliff, you look damn
in
sexy.
some circles, I can still get it.
Hey, Cliff, it's like that Myers, Mike Myers clip. Damn, we look sexy. We're sexy bitches.
I'm 55 next year.
Good. Whoa, you look good, man. See, but you still look like a sexy bitch. You're doing just fine.
That was good.
Spidey. How old's the other Simon?
He's 3 years or 4 years younger than me, I think. So he'd be around, I think 43 or 44, I think he is.
Is he? He looks younger.
Yeah. And then Bo's younger than you too, right?
Yeah, Bo's younger than me. Bo's 40 or 41, I think.
Bo posted a picture of himself 7 years ago.
Oh, he looked like that.
Yeah, he looked like a super villain.
Was
a
that
Bond
before
villain.
No, it was very, very attractive.
I wanted to ask. I was watching earlier, and I was like surprised. His preparation for that interview. I was like laughing my head off. I've just opened Wikipedia. Okay, mate, that's as much as your preparation you're going to do. Is it?
Like Rob says, he's a failed clone, right, Rob?
Imagine.
I got zero preparation, zero prep time for being airdropped into that dude who did not show up, only for me to tear his property limb from limb, and then have him watch it later and go, "Wow, Cliff is tough." And I said, "I promise, I'm softer. We get to know me." But I did make a big deal about the only black character being named Jamaica.
I saw that.
Okay, you're like Cliff. That was your best. By the way, Bo came to my defense, and I didn't even want the defense. I didn't feel 100% on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and I was like, yeah, David mentioned that was like not my best appearance. And he goes, what? What are you talking about? You were great. What does he mean? He needs to watch it again.
You were. I have to say, I felt sorry for you because you were struggling with that time slot.
I really was. I crawled from bed.
I think he misread the room because if you can go back and watch that, anyone, it's the most hilarious thing because Cliff is literally holding, like, I could sense your pissed offness at being up at that time in the morning.
No, I don't think I was pissed off at being up at that time. I was struggling with being.
I don't think he was coherent enough to be pissed.
That was it. Yeah, I think that was it. But it's just that sense of like, why am I?
I was really trying to hang there.
Oh, God.
Tat Comics. No, I turned 53 in October. Okay. So yeah, I was struggling. I'm trying to think of a time where I was just pissed off to be somewhere. I feel like 9 times out of 10, it usually involves Mark.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Izzy then, but yeah.
No, but because there's a fun rage that takes place there, right? By the way, Izzy calls me texts me and calls me the other day. He's like, "Can we talk?" Whatever. I'm like, "You're lucky. I'm going to a ribbon cutting this morning, so I do have time to talk." And he's just like telling me how he wants to take a more serious. I'm not going to expose all of the conversation. And he's like, "I want to take things in a more serious direction, blah, 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 blah." And I'm like, "Okay, Izzy, it's your show, whatever." I was like, "But don't expect me to change. Do not expect me to change. I'm not changing for nothing, for no one." I was like, "If you want to turn into Grace Randolph, you will turn into Grace Randolph alone. I will still be here. I will still be Cliff, and I will still be reading the room for filth every chance I get." He goes, "No, Cliff, that's exactly what I watched for." I said, "Then okay, why do we even have to have this conversation?"
Yeah.
So anyhow, ever since then, I've just been calling him Grace Randolph every chance I get.
You don't have to be Grace Randolph. You could be more like Nerdrotic. Nice guy.
Why would you say that? Why would you even open your mouth with that name?
I'm just, not even Nerdrotic, critical drinker. Just anyone who's like, funny in that regard in terms of.
Like, as you mean in rage baiting, as you mean, and they are only feeding the fires of the seed of the Dark Phoenix Cliff? That's what you mean? Okay, fine. Every one of those transphobic mofos. You can have it. You can have it.
Well, there's Grace Randolph as well, which is also a bit of a car crash. Either way, both sides of the fence,
she's
right?
A car crash. She's a car crash. I'm being fun with him because I still feel like Grace Randolph. It doesn't enrage me. She's just like, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like, she's just like overexposed. You know what I mean? So like, it's just fun. It was just a fun thing for me to pick on, without going too far. Those other people is going too far. I've had enough with that.
What about? So when you say he's more like, what's he trying to do? Like, get more like Comic Tom, that type of thing? Because I know he did do that.
Like Comic Tom. He wants like more. He wants to be like more news oriented.
I see.
So of course, she's not like the best example.
Yeah.
But she is the element of that, and I don't want to gouge my ears out when she speaks necessarily. Whereas other people make me want to set my computer on fire.
I gotta go. I'm gonna take off, guys.
Good to see you, Rob.
I got things I still got to do tonight.
All right, Rob.
Hi, Rob.
Thanks for helping me fill the box.
See you, mate. Ooh,
always fun.
I've got something for you, Spidey.
Oh no! I'm scared.
Not for like. I don't know if you're interested in this, but hang on.
No reprints.
Hang on. Well, it's funny you say that.
What the hell?
What is that? That's cool.
I've never even seen this.
It's Marvel UK Spider-Man Comics Weekly from 1973.
Are the interiors black and white?
Is this like the comic strips or? Oh no, it's
The
full.
interiors are black and white-ish.
And red, black and red and white. That's cool though.
That
They
is
added
cool.
to make sure you could add the red to Spidey's.
How do you even bag and board that? What, Golden Age stuff or
magazine?
It's well. Let me see. I've got one here somewhere to show you. No, maybe not. But basically, you can pick them up over here. They're magazine size. But these are my extra copies. I bought a massive lot of the UK title, and I went through them all. And these are all the extras, Spidey.
Yeah, I've never even seen these before.
Those are awesome.
Well, that's a reprint of 13, or is it just the cover?
No, it's a reprint. It's a total Marvel UK reprint of, and it's got its own.
Issue 13.
It's got its own unique coloring. This is all Marvel UK stuff. And
really cool.
Yeah, and then you get things like this in the They've
picture like from the old board game or whatever, I think.
It's beautiful, new. Like these are so collectible. I really love picking them up, So you get the first cover.
They're nifty, that's for sure.
It's almost like the old federal color schemes to a certain point in some of them. That is cool.
These are great. These are just great, and I love picking them up. But as I say, I've got literally. This is the stack of all the doubles that are.
Oh shit!
Cool. They got one with a cover of 50 on it. I just saw it on eBay.
Yeah,
it's like a recreation of 20. I don't even know what that one is.
No, so these are new. So the history of Marvel UK stuff is that they would do for the first, I think, 20 or so, they did their own UK. Yeah, these are the secondary. I've still got a bag and board these, so yeah. And some of them are not in great shape. Like this one's got
nice
tape down the side, but still, right. And then you get things like this. I love this. Make your letter pack. How good is that? And then it goes glossy. And this is where it gets into. Yeah. Then so this is, I think, yeah.
And it's still the like the red and black and white sort of thing inside it, the glossy stuff.
Then it becomes more black and white throughout,
which is still really cool.
And then you get like little back cover stuff, like a calendar there, which is basically a reprint of the calendar they had at the time. Oh, check this out! I should keep this for Christmas show.
Yes. Absolutely.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
And then you get like the odd one, which will be the cover of but an adaptation of the cover. And even these second ones are reasonably good shape. The only difference with these is they've got I think that's a new panel. You get an advert for the Thor special. But they're just great. I love picking these up because you do get new covers that you wouldn't normally see.
But you know what I just realized? We haven't had an Alex all night. No, full.
Yeah, that's all right.
No what?
I've been keeping an eye on it.
No what?
Oh, that's cool.
Alice.
I haven't been able to be Alice all night.
That's a good one. And then this is the last before it went to this format.
Ooh, that's cool.
That's interesting.
And then what you would get, let me see. No, there's no poster in that one.
So, Dave, have you started sketching on that American Vampire
Not yet.
for yourself?
Dave's
Not
about
yet.
to send me down a rabbit hole I don't need. You've got enough rabbit. You've got more rabbit holes than I do, Sledge, and that's saying something. Oh my god, that is wicked.
Sad, isn't it? Look at that. Izzy would want this. Izzy needs to find this, actually, given his love of Warlock.
Yeah,
Like
absolutely.
You need to tell him about it.
Issue 160 of Super Spider-Man Super Stories, and it's got that beautiful Adam Warlock.
Yeah, he does need to find that.
That's gorgeous.
So, can I jump back a bit?
Yeah.
You said something about a Marvel letter pack. Is that like a stationary set or something?
Yep. Yeah, let me find it
that
again.
Would include what exactly?
I'll show you. Hang on, let's bring it back up.
And did they have like a cool one and not just one that came off the back of a cup?
Oh, this is what it looks like.
Okay. So it would be lined paper featuring a little Marvel action on the paper.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And there's a US version of that as well, because I was looking at that. There's a couple of them on eBay that I found previously, but I'd never seen the UK one. And that Hulk pose, I'm not sure where actually all of these where these poses come from. Let's get it in the light. Let's get it in the light so you can see a bit better.
Yeah, because the Hulk's a bit of a weird pose.
Yeah, I think it looks like a Marie Severin. So, but yeah, interesting, eh?
That's really cool.
But it is neat. And of course, I want to steal the idea.
Hang on.
Oh, hang on. Oh, recreation of 131? No, what am I talking about?
You know what I love about the wide panel? Like it's like in full letterbox Spider-Man.
Well, do you know what's good about this, Cliff? You could actually, if I feel like I'm going to do a series on the portrait books, and it'll be perfect for a thumbnail.
It would be
because cool. it's already formatted. It's already formatted. So,
look at that Spidey. You must work out.
This one's still one of my favorites. I like this one, and that's in good shape.
Nice.
And that's the reprint of their team up in Marvel Team Up.
No, so story behind this is Captain Britain got cancelled in issue 39.
Okay.
And as always in the UK, what ends up happening, they either go into one of two titles. They either went into Mighty World of Marvel or they went into Spider-Man. So they would come back. They would basically get integrated in. So Captain Britain got cancelled and then they added it to Super Spider-Man. The crossover, so it's just a continuation of the original Captain Britain stories at this point. And it wasn't until... Let me just check. Was it 242? No. It was 246. No.
Why does Dave always come on the show when I've left?
Wow, Bo, how fast and furious was that conversation?
Yeah. Hang on, let me see if I can find... here we go. So with issue 248, so bear in mind that they kicked off in 231 as a joint title, and then this is the reprint of the Team Up issue 65.
Wow.
Marvel Team Up.
So they finally meet.
And they finally meet. And then what's also interesting, and this is so this is artwork that is not featured in Marvel Team Up 65.
Yeah.
It is created specifically a splash page for Marvel UK, and it is by John Byrne.
Nice.
Oh, nice. That is cool.
And so they had to do 3, because it was spread over 3 weeks. They had to do 3 of those, 2 of those, sorry, to cover... Let me see. Here we go. Here's another one by John Byrne, which wasn't in the.
Ooh, that's nice. What a
So,
detail
again,
going into that.
Yeah, yeah. And I almost bought the original art for that, but it was so over expensive.
I can imagine.
But yeah, good to see. And then they continue, and then that's it. They did the last 3 issues of, and then they dropped the Captain Britain. Captain Britain dropped from that at that point, and it became Super Spider-Man again.
That is very cool. Yeah, I've never even seen any of those before.
I think I'm going to buy a Stormtrooper helmet.
Nice segue there, Matt.
Which one? Which one, Matt? Then First Order or Stormtrooper?
Stormtrooper, the one from the
the Hasbro collection.
Yeah,
they're a good inexpensive way to do it.
Or you could do it. Yeah, do it. Yeah, I didn't buy the Hasbro one. I ended up buying.
Giving out in.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to do it anytime soon. I'm thinking about getting one. I don't know why I had to tell everybody that. Sorry.
No, these weren't given out, were they, Dave? They were like an actual bought magazine off the newspaper stands, weren't they, in the UK?
That's right. Yeah, just one sec. I'm just getting something from Matt.
That's all right. Tate was.
Oh, cool.
That's going to question.
All right.
I've been really like since May the 4th. I've really been getting back into Star Wars a lot. All right. Does it give you bad aim when you wear it? Like,
huh?
Does it give you bad aim if you wear it? You know, like if you're just kidding.
Boo! Boo! We joke. No, I'm kidding.
It's better. It was better than your jokes.
It was.
Oh, there we go.
Oh wow, very nice. Yay, Jay.
Thanks, Jay. I appreciate it, brother. I really do. Let's go. Let's go.
Boom! Yeah. Thanks for the super chat, you sexy motherfucker. And boom!
Yeah, boom.
Thanks, Jay.
We need to get some
I love
new
that,
ones.
man. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Burgers and ribs.
Burgers.
Oh, God.
So what'd you get me for my birthday, Spidey?
Oh, nice. Here's a Mandalorian.
This is the way.
I'm going to send Cliff over to your house all wrapped up in just a bow.
That is the greatest present I've ever heard of in my life.
And did you get it? Yeah, in a bow? Yeah. Anyway.
He doesn't care. He'll love it. He'll peel that bow right off.
Is Cliff alive? No, he's dead.
With my teeth.
Yeah, I love the Hasbro things. As I said, like I passively collect the Marvel ones only if I can get them at like a really good special. And Bo and I have had this discussion online before. There are some that I'd love to just go, nah, fuck it. Like I really want that Doom one. But I'm like, I don't want to be paying over $200 for it. I'll wait till I get it like on special, or if I get some vouchers or something. Which, in saying that, I still have about $100-something of JB vouchers I still need to use.
Do you know how much you have fucked me with this?
Because you didn't know that Hasbro did one.
I didn't know there was a legitimate one. And now all I can think about when I see this is getting the proper one with the
Billy clubs.
The Billy clubs, yeah, man. And I keep looking at this going, oh man, and I really liked it when I got it.
And you still should. It's cool.
Yeah.
Well, no, now I have to give it to somebody else and buy the proper one.
Show this out. Anyone recognize it?
Yeah, it's Doom.
Yeah, but do you recognize so Danny was wearing this at CinemaCon?
Oh,
it almost looks like the Daredevil cover. Was it in the 30s?
No, it's John Byrne.
I was thinking like it looks like an issue.
Burn, baby, burn.
What's the
Disco
fucking book I was thinking
Inferno.
of?
Disco
I have it.
Inferno.
It's John Byrne.
Okay, give it up, Cliff. Give it up, Cliff. Give it up, Vogsy. I can't get my words in now. I'm
My
getting
name's
tired.
Cliff.
You know what's so funny is I wasn't even sexually harassing anyone right now. What are we talking about?
Now, but earlier.
I miss being
And
sexually
so in Wizard Magazine, this guy won the grand prize. It was Matthew Clouston from Syracuse, New York. I gotta look him up and see if he ever became a Marvel artist or anything.
Oh no, I was thinking of this issue, but it's not this issue because it's got actually Daredevil blocking the rest of the face. So that's not that issue.
I can see where you're coming from, though.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. But anyway,
you're holding up good, Spidey. I know you're tired.
Oh yeah, I've had to put it bluntly, Australian. I've had a cunt of a week.
Oh jeez.
Yeah.
That's brutal, dude.
What did you say? The boss was sick?
That's pretty
Yeah,
standard.
boss has been sick the last couple of days, and we've got a new kid who's absolutely green. And like, it's not his fault, but
what does
so it's pretty much just two of us, like
green.
Green means he's
new,
like
totally new, knows nothing.
Yeah,
and we're not exactly in an industry where you can learn everything in a day. It takes a long time.
Do you have to teach him, or can someone else teach him?
What's up,
5
Jace?
years this time.
Yeah. It just takes time. We're all, especially in our industry, if you've never been an electrician or been in anywhere near that world, it's a lot to learn. Like we're all green at one point, or most of us were. Like some people are like failed electricians. Some people are like they might have done an apprenticeship and then went, "Nah, this is not for me." And then sort of so at least have some sort of foundation of knowledge. Whereas, a lot of us just like get in it as a job, and then obviously you learn a lot on the job.
Do you do home-to-home service?
Is
it industrial? Is it Spidey, or is it commercial? Is it commercial stuff? Is it?
It's all three. So it's residential, commercial, and industrial, depending on the the accounts, like the clients themselves. So the majority of our clients will probably be residential, small commercial. But we have got a few on board lately that are bigger customers that focus more on the industrial, and that's a totally new ball game altogether.
Yeah, there's loads of.
It's nice.
All right, I'm going to go. I just wanted to come back and say good day, everybody, and I hope you all have a wonderful, lovely, sexy ass day.
Good day to you.
Thanks for joining again.
You're very welcome.
Konnichiwa. I don't know why I said that, but anyway. Mr. Monster.
Good. Anyone want? I've got these are all like these are from that pickup. I already got the copies of these graded, so I'm gonna have to flick these on, I think. This one's I'm amazed at the value of this one. It's like I don't know why this one. Oh, I can guess why. Yeah, but and then this one.
No, I don't think I've even seen that one before.
Yeah, I have. I used to have that one. Yep.
Dave Stevens with the Dave Stevens story in the interior, 3D.
Yeah.
And then I think this one's got the glasses too. Glasses.
Those alien worlds are awesome. Some of my favorite stuff.
Oh, I met Karate Kevin today too. I forgot.
Oh, nice.
I should have gotten a picture.
Karate Kevin Virginia.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's cool. I like Kev. Nope. Dave just kicked himself out.
Oh my.
No, he lost connection. I can see it says device.
So I looked up Matthew Clouston from Syracuse, New York. He became an actor. He's done a lot of small projects, mostly Canadian. So he never went into this kind of art, but acting. Interesting, because see, we can find things out years later from Wizard Magazine.
No, I haven't. I don't think he's done content for a couple of years now.
I did see him some time ago. He was on Guess That Key, I think, a year ago. I mean, he was at the swap today, which was great. You know. Wow. Wow, this article is about Kevin Sorbo in the movie Call.
Cole the Conqueror.
Good Lord in heaven.
Lordy Lord.
Was he called the Conqueror? I vaguely recall something like that.
Actually, no, I think it was just Cole. I think it was in the comics it was Cole the Conqueror. But the movie was just Cole, I think. I can't remember now.
No one cares. The comic book intelligence quotient. Ooh, fun.
I was going to say I'll give Dave another minute or so, and if he doesn't come back, we might even Hercules. Echo. Yeah, fuck it. Let's call it. And I was going to try and run.
Call it. What are we doing? Wait, you can take. Come on. I got a quiz from 1990 something that we can do. 1996.
1996. The day I graduated high school, or the year I graduated high school.
I also graduated high school in 96.
I was
same here.
Shut up, Foxy. We had we had that thing where like hello, Mark. We had that thing where like if you were born like in the first half of the year, you went to school like I think you got held back for a year or something. I can't remember what it was, but like I turned 17 in year 12, like in the last year of high school. Whereas everybody else is turning 18 and getting their licenses and able to drink and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, it was interesting.
How was it, Mark? Fun? How's the fight going?
Still going.
It's going. It's going.
They're still fighting.
Watching, Matt?
No, I don't. All right, no.
It's on Netflix.
Okay, let's do this quiz, Cliff.
All right.
And then we'll call it, Spidey.
I was
born in 1994, by the way. Actually, Southern.
He's proofreading it now. He's like, maybe not.
No, I started talking, and then there was other talking, and so I started.
Go ahead, Cliff.
In the early days of the X-Men, which former villain did Professor X try to recruit for the X-Men? Was it the Sandman, the Submariner, Molten Man, or Beast Boy?
Submariner.
Well, can't be Beast Boy because that's not bloody Marvel.
I'm pretty sure it was Molten Man.
Molten Man.
I think it was.
I'm just guessing. I have no idea.
I think it was MadSpidey.
It was Will. They tried to recruit him.
I think it was Namor too. I think.
Oh my God! The last page is a profile on Bart Sears. I love that I picked this up today for $1. I love it.
Well,
you went to your show today, Cliff. How did it go with your plan?
Well, not everything went according to plan, Mark, but I did come home with this.
Very nice. What grade is that?
9.0.
Hey, Mark, I was talking to Pops earlier in the chat, and it started out as a joke, but I think I'm going to do it now. I was joking about getting a remark from artist, and he said, I'll do a remark for $10. I said, I'll tell you what, Pops, I'm going to bring a Turok #1, and I'll have you and Mark both remark it.
Little known fact, Pops can actually draw. I've got blanks that he's done covers on for me and stuff. He ain't like he draws regularly or anything like that, and it's something that if he drew for a while, it'd come back to him. But he has a very classic slightly Kirby-esque style. He used to draw a lot more back in the day. When I was a kid, he drew a handful of things, and
we're going to do it. No, we're serious. I'm serious. I'm
dead serious. You.
How's his arm?
It's broken.
He got the smaller cast though, didn't he?
Yeah, he got put into a hard cast on Friday. He was in a soft cast post surgery because of swelling and stuff for 2 weeks. He got put into a hard cast on Friday. Gee.
We're still waiting on the answer too, Cliff.
It was Multiman.
Oh, it was Multiman.
Okay. That was anticlimactic.
But I lost the. Okay, I found it. All right. I'm sorry. No, it was Submariner. Stupid me. Submariner.
Hey, there we go.
Right.
Matt and I got it right.
Gen 13 question. Who allegedly killed Fairchild's dad? Was it Grunge, Helmet, Lynch, or Spawn?
Well, so like
definitely wasn't Spawn because Spawn wasn't around.
I'm going to say Lynch.
I'm going to say
you
Grunge.
are correct, sir. You are correct.
I am.
Matt is correct. It was Lynch. Number 3. In what city was Peter Parker suspected of murder? New York, Salt Lake City, Boston, or Los Angeles?
Boston.
And Will, you are incorrect.
Los Angeles.
Incorrect.
Salt Lake City.
Salt Lake City is correct.
He killed
Is that where he is that the Wolverine Spider-Man one where he thought Wolverine was trying to come up behind him and he punched a woman in the face?
That's it.
I don't know because remember Peter Parker's accused of killing somebody.
No, well he did kill somebody in the Wolverine Spider-Man.
That's terrible. Which Marvel character does not have the super soldier formula in his blood? Is it Red Skull, Diamondback, U.S. Agent, or Captain America?
It's Captain America. No, I'm kidding. I'm not stupid.
Diamondback.
No.
That sounds right.
It's actually, at the time in 1996, it's actually U.S. Agent.
I thought he did have it.
Apparently not in 1996.
Oh, okay.
How many questions are there, Cliff?
I know he has it now, but you know.
Cliff, how many questions are there? Just asking.
There are 20 questions in total.
Let's do them all.
Question number 5. Despero, the Justice League villain, his mind was taken over by who? L. Ron Hubbard, L. Ron Furman, or Bloodwind?
L. Ron Hubbard, that jerk. I'm going to say L. Ron. Just L.
Ron is the correct answer, yes.
Elroy Jetson.
What manager, who is the manager of Springfield's Quickie Mart in The Simpsons?
Apu.
What is his last name?
Oh, sorry, Rogie. I didn't mean to scare you down.
I got it right.
Nahazamita Pepelon.
You got it, man. Number
Sorry,
7.
Reggie. I scared the
On
cat.
his very first outing as a superhero.
What was the question?
Wait. On his very first outing as a superhero, the Shroud tried to defeat what supervillain? The Hangman, Dr. Doom, the Scorpion, or the Kingpin? Technically, Mark knows the answer to this, but I don't know where he is in his mind. So who is it? The Hangman, Dr. Doom, or the Scorpion?
Hangman.
Scorpion.
No.
Kingpin.
It is Kingpin.
It's Pin King.
So I mute him.
Number 8. Evil Ernie's dad belonged to what superhero group? Evil Ernie's dad belonged to what superhero group? The
YMCA.
That's so cute. Not that. It's number 8.
It's called Poor Man's Jeopardy, bro.
Is it the Masters of Evil, the Sentinels of Justice, Agents of Thunder or the Revengers?
The Cliffs Avengers.
The Agents one.
It is the Revengers.
Okay.
Riggs.
Who once hired Lobo to snuff out Santa Claus?
What the hell?
Was it
Easter Bunny?
It's the Easter Bunny. It's correct. Which X-Man was also a member of the Defenders and the Champions?
The
Iceman.
Beast.
Iceman.
Damn, Mark got it before I did.
No, it's Matt. It was Matt.
Which Avengers, and it's two of them, which two Avengers were killed in Avengers The Crossing?
Me and Matt.
Was it Cersei and Gilgamesh, Cersei and the Black Knight, Yellow Jacket and Gilgamesh, or Mockingbird and Thunderstrike?
Cersei and the Black Knight.
No.
Mocking Thunder and Bird Knight.
It was actually Yellow Jacket and Gilgamesh.
See, I was wrong.
All right.
We know.
This next one is a Malibu question, I think.
What the hell?
Who animated Prime Evil? Was it Necromantra, Ghoul, Lady Death, or Ruin?
Who did what?
Lady Death.
Who animated Prime Evil?
Jindy Targinski. It's a great TV
Was
series.
it Necromantra, Ghoul, Lady Death, or Ruin?
Lady Death.
Matt and I said Lady Death.
It's actually Necromantra.
How many?
It was in the name the whole time. How
many more do we got? Matt, Cliff.
Number 13. Which
Matt,
hero
I
was
messaged
never a police officer?
Say it. Start over, Cliff. I'm sorry.
Number 13. Which comic book character was never a police officer?
Punisher.
Is it the Guardian, the Savage Dragon, Captain America, or Spawn?
Which Captain America?
Captain America.
Steve Rogers was never a police officer.
Yeah, he was never.
Apparently, he was for a short time because the answer is Spawn.
So Al Simmons was only ever in the military, mercenary stuff.
Yep. Oh my God, this is hilarious. Number 14. Whose guns are longer? Fairchild's, Rainmakers, Free Falls, or Stiltsman?
Stiltman.
Stiltman is correct. Number
Again,
15.
Again, it's in the name.
Number 15. Which Image character teamed up with the heroes of 1963? Was it Wildstar, Shadowhawk, Prophet, or Brandon Choi?
Brandon Choi.
Nope.
Prophet. Wildstar, dude. I don't.
Not Wildstar. It is Shadowhawk.
I was trying to think what Wildstar ever did other than have like just one issue. He was the black and white suit with the red star on his face, right?
Yep.
Yeah, McFarlane. Did you see where McFarlane just did a Shadowhawk figure, like a deluxe figure, just a one-off?
How about that Dead Man Batman figure?
And there's a Savage Dragon that was just announced, so he's starting to do more Image characters. It's pretty cool.
Well, he's got to transition out, now that the DC license is away.
Yeah, he did some announcements this past week of stuff that's all non-DC.
Yeah. All right, Spider-Man. When choosing a new name, why did Spider-Man go with Ben Reilly? It was the name of the burglar who killed his uncle. That was the name the Jackal programmed into his mind.
Mm-hmm.
Ben for his uncle and Riley for his Aunt May's maiden name, or Peter Parker's middle name is Benjamin, and he was born in Riley, New York.
I'm going to go with Jackal programmed it.
I'm going to go with maiden name.
The maiden name one is correct. It's Riley for Aunt May's maiden name, Ben for Uncle Ben.
What are we on now? 18.
I will
stop asking.
His autism is going crazy right now. This is awesome.
Like what? Number 17.
Wow, I'm terrible.
Which of the following is the Punisher's arch nemesis?
Oh, Jigsaw.
It is correct, Jigsaw.
The little clown on the tricycle?
Yes.
I knew it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
Frank, do you want to play a game?
All right. Number
Bang.
18.
This is terrible.
Hang on.
Do you even YouTube, bro?
What Vertigo character once belonged to the Justice League? Was it Animal Man, Swamp Thing, Sandman, or Robot Man?
Animal Man.
Animal Man is correct.
Yeah,
I just want to put on the record that Will is making me lose my will to live.
What do you do? What do you do?
I do. That was
19.
hilarious.
19. Which of these heroes was able to lift Thor's hammer? Was it Spider-Man, Hercules, Captain America, or the Hulk?
It's Captain America.
Captain America.
It was
Number
MadSpidey.
20. Last question. Why is the Violator so obsessed with killing Spawn?
Because he likes violating things.
Because he's got a hard on for him.
He wants his position
Yeah, he wants his position. That's what it is.
as the general. Of
Anyway, I've got to
California.
run, guys. Y'all have a good one. That was
5 odds. He's like, we're at a round number. I gotta go from trapped.
I gotta come up with something. Where
Next
I can get
question. So I should have said next question before he left.
All right. What's he doing? What show is he doing right now?
Tony's getting ready to do a show. I'm gonna go over there.
Oh,
a little
the
bit.
train wreck.
Comic verse. Tony
Comic
Cross.
verse. Yeah, he's got to update that name.
Yeah,
Tony's comic verse.
yeah.
Or Tony verse.
We kind of joke around like, "Good evening, comrade. Welcome to Comiverse."
Yeah.
I just wish it wasn't so late because this is it. This is where I start to sundown heavily.
Start wandering around. Yeah.
Yeah. Just making random tweets in the middle of the night.
Hey, check what I picked up. The 40th anniversary steelbook they just did for Top Gun.
Groovy.
Oh,
nice. Updated mine.
Now you can see the shirtless men playing volleyball in 4K.
Yeah, slow motion. They did a good job in Maverick also. Them on the beach. He's like, you said you needed him to
They
be
did a phenomenal job in Maverick. I love it. It makes me forget it's a Tom Cruise movie. It's the best thing ever.
Hey, a good scene's a good scene. Like, it doesn't matter why we think it just is.
Let me tell you, that scene produced a lot of loads that we're never going to see.
I was going to say, it inspired me and it aroused Phil.
Did you
I was looking at
did you wait? Mark, dead serious. Did you call up your gay bestie and be like, have you seen this shit? Have you seen it?
Yeah, dude, it's just awesome. Hey, Mark, we are shirt twinsies. Yeah, I got last year's. I don't know if y'all have this shirt or not. Actually, this shirt is
No, I got the. I ended up getting the Chad Shodel one.
I don't think many people at all got this shirt. This is a.
Well, it came and went because
It's
they had to take
it's
it
an
down.
outlawed shirt. It's almost just
outlawed.
like
It's illegal.
yeah. So we 100% own the art, own the rights to the art, despite it having the Hulk, because it's something that has never been sold for monetary gain. It's pure charity. You're like, it falls under fair use, but because it's printed through a third-party company, they just have like generic rules to not ever dabble in the possibility of problematic stuff. So that like 3 shirts or something like that went through the test printing phase before they had to get pulled down. So hopefully that we don't run into that issue again. I dropped the link. They're still up right now for this year's shirt. The link is in the chat for the Bart Sears Exo Tour shirt.
Mark, do you know how that? I'm sure it's under fair use, but do you know exactly how that works with the art for Comics Curing Cancer?
Yeah, I know 100% how it works, because it all falls into money. You're not allowed to reproduce copyrighted stuff for monetary value. So for example, if you wanted to just draw a picture of a Marvel Comics thing and give it to your friend, there's nothing wrong with that. If you wanted to draw a picture of Spider-Man and start mass producing it to sell it for profit, you're stealing someone else's stuff. So because this, like, nobody makes a single red cent on this, it all goes straight to the American Cancer Society. You know what I mean?
So
it's
then,
all falls under fair use.
I have another interesting question. So if I did a comic book fanzine like back in the day, or like some of the ones that still exist, how did they get away with it so much? Or are they paying a small fee somewhere?
Yeah, no, like the magazine and fanzine stuff, that falls under this whole other thing too, where you're like, because you're not reproducing stuff, you're talking on stuff. You know what I mean? You're at that point, you're reporting.
Right, but like for instance, when you have McFarlane do an original Spider-Man cover for you, and that's the cover of your fanzine.
Well, you paid for that. I don't know. I guess like someone, I don't know.
Okay, I'm just wondering if somewhere
yeah,
in
like
the
how does Wizard have Spider-Man on it, and how do you know what I mean?
Right.
How do they have?
What I'm thinking is because their publications were registered as news publications.
Yeah, that might be. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have the details on that for one bit. You know, there's so many different ways to approach it. Like you have the satire stuff, you have the news angle, you have the charity angle, you have the altering something angle. So I don't know. That's a very interesting point. I don't have the answer to. Like, how does Entertainment Weekly publish? Like,
no, again, I just assume it's because it is
protected under news or something.
Yeah.
What are you pinching?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Hey, I read the Green Arrow #1.
Did you like it? And like it's supposed to be Ollie, and I'm like, if it is Ollie, do you think so? It's supposed to be Ollie. And
well, who said that first off? Because I've heard nothing at all from anywhere confirming or denying any character that it is supposed to be or not supposed to be.
It apparently it's supposed to be Ollie. Like, in other words, I've only heard it's supposed to be Ollie. I don't think anyone's confirmed it, but apparently the devastating blow he took to his head, and when we first saw him in the Absolute Universe, there's a mention of that here. So I am speculating, is it possibly Ollie and someone used supernatural means to bring him back and he's just wildly violent? You know, is there an assumption by in-universe characters that it's Ollie and it absolutely isn't?
Have you read it? Have you read it yet?
I read pieces of it. I like Dinah. So
I'll tell you now that the first issue doesn't let you know who it is one way or another.
No,
but there's a lot of like Green Arrow lore that's in it, and like some people that are mentioned in the manner in which they're mentioned almost leaves me to assume that it wouldn't be them because of how the context of the way they're mentioned. But I'm super interested. I enjoyed the first issue. I'm trying to get a read on the tone because, like, you know, like everything. So I don't know. I really enjoyed it a lot, but with it being absolute, I'm trying to find what is going to be unique and separate it away from the rest. Because, you know, like with Batman, like all the villain, like the Joker is the billionaire that lives in the mansion with the Robins, and with Superman, it's like a hopeless world kind of thing. And with Wonder Woman, she's from hell instead of from paradise. They all have their big twists.
Also, one of her what George Perez thought was her greatest nemesis is her mother who raised her. You know, there's a very interesting game of switcheroo in the Absolute Universe.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm looking for the switcheroo in this because Ollie is. It's interesting because like Dinah knows Ollie.
Yes, and we've met her before briefly.
And Ollie, he is rich. We know that from the Absolute Evil one shot.
Yep.
So I'm wondering where he's going to be different. Not even like that he's even if he's dead, like because like we don't know. He's assumed dead from getting his head smashed in by Hawkman. But the Ollie that they describe, the one that was alive, it's pretty much just the regular Oliver Queen. So I'm waiting on the pin to fall, like there to be a reveal about something of his character that we don't know yet, obviously.
So my number one suspicion for non-Oliver twist on Absolute Green Arrow is that it's someone kind of like Malcolm Merlin is this Green Arrow.
Pleasure.
He's a
salute.
I don't want to spoil anything of the book. I'll text you though if you don't care. Like, I just don't want to say anything on a live stream where people who haven't read it yet, you know what I mean, that don't want to.
I'm not worried about it. Everybody will read it soon. I
don't want someone else to be spoiled about something that's not.
I don't give a rat's ass.
Yeah, I know you don't like good books.
Yeah, I know, but dude, the book's literally not even out yet, so it's really not fair.
No, not at all.
No, that's fair enough. Then yes, do not spoil it for people, please.
Oh, that's right.
What'd you forget,
I'm a
Cliff?
dumbass. Yeah, you're right. As soon as you said it, I was like, "Oh yeah, that's right."
Yeah. Like in the hierarchy of the business, you have like the person, but then you have that person, then her.
By the way, what did you think? I thought it was very random, but Hector Hammond.
Yeah, well, we knew that from the solicitation that like he's going to be like worried that he's part of the hit list because of all the rich people. But what they did to Hector Hammond, I was surprised about.
Yes. But anyhow, needless to say, interesting little things. Interesting little things.
Yeah, it was really fun. I liked it. The gear. I love the bow and arrow. You know that it's like the two, because you see it from the covers. It's like the two swords that are linked up together with the tether between them. I think that's cool. He's definitely got that. It's got that horror assassin vibe to the book, like it said it would. The artwork is fantastic. Raphael Albuquerque does a great job.
He's an awesome artist.
Oh, now you like good stuff. You should probably read it. You might like it. Y'all have the DC Universe Infinite app over in Australia?
I got no idea. Never looked.
Matt, you're back already? What happened?
I didn't go yet. I'm getting ready to leave.
Oh my god, I am fucking delusional.
Well, I didn't know how long
Simon was. Myself that you had left.
I didn't know how long Simon was hanging on, so I was just gonna.
Well, I've been hanging on for the last 3 hours.
In a couple minutes, Rhonda and Gina are about to walk out for the main event of the evening. If y'all got Netflix, most of the fights tonight have gone for just like one round.
Would it? Do you reckon it'll be a good 13 minutes before they're on?
Mm-hmm.
No,
Yeah,
I'll go to the 5 hour mark and then call it.
By the way, these.
Oh, the coin. You know, Scott.
13 minutes for Tate to show up. He was actually here at the start of the show, Sledge. Quite surprising.
Yeah, what do you call it? Those coins, Cliff? Hoarder's Hide ordered him. He said he almost had to take out a second mortgage on his house to get them. They were insane.
They are insane. The entry level ones are $212.
Hey, Mark, I
got the coin % mark.
I got a question. Maybe you can answer, Mark.
17.
Okay, so I read Bizarro Year None, issue 1. I haven't seen anything about issue 2 coming out.
Yeah, it comes out this week.
Oh, does it? Okay.
I think so.
I thought I'd give it another shot. I don't know. We'll see.
Or did it come out last week?
Dude, it's always going to be weird with a Bizarro book. Like a Bizarro series is not something that you can just enter lightly. You're going to be like, well, this is going to be some crazy shit.
Well, I got Kevin Smith on it, so.
It just wasn't really my I think the artwork in it was stellar, like ridiculously stellar. And I don't think there was anything wrong with the story. It just, I'm just like, there's so much stuff out there already right now that I don't need it, kind of thing. Like, I'm not looking for to add books to my pool list. I already read enough as is. Yo, where is this issue number 2?
Yeah,
I could have sworn it came out like in the last week or two. Or
I haven't heard anything about it.
Number 2 comes out June 24th.
Oh, well, that's been 2 months. That's a big delay.
Yep. Again, this is Kevin Smith. So if this series actually goes from start to finish
by
the
take
end of
3 years.
2027, that's an accomplishment.
Yeah, but it's also being co-written, I thought. And I thought that they did that to probably keep it on track, or at least attempt to keep it on track.
They kind of did that to him with like when he was working on Daredevil back in the day, you know, they had Quesada there to help him a little bit.
Yo, like, look, the week that it comes out, you also get Absolute Wonder Woman, Detective Comics, Superman, Justice League, Flash, Zatanna, Green Lantern, the Batman Question, Green Arrow Arcadia, Swamp Thing.
Oh my God, I can't wait for that next Swamp Thing issue.
Dude, yeah, right? The Summer of Supergirl one-shot special, Superman Father of Tomorrow #2. Like, dude, I will not be looking for a random Bizarro book that week to read. That's just the DC books.
The Tula Lotay has got a cool cover for that Supergirl one-shot.
Yeah,
she's a cool artist.
Yeah, she's going to be at Heroes Con, but I've already got so many books.
Yeah, you're
ready to go. I can't do no more. I just can't add no more.
Yeah, Department of Truth also comes out that week. Infernal Hulk, Hyde Street.
Well,
dude, my pull list that week is massive, dude. It's crazy.
I'll tell you, as soon as it said Larry Hama will be at Heroes Con this year, I was like, "There's nobody else. That's my cutoff. That's it. I don't need to know anything else. As long as Daniel Warren Johnson and Larry Hama are going to be there, I'm cool."
Screw Larry Hama.
Boo.
Well, okay,
I'll release that artist series right before Heroes.
It's not going to. It's not going to. I'm joking. It's not going to affect me in the least.
That man is a living comic book iconic legend, and you're going to say something like that when we have precious moments left with our legends. You really want to do that?
I was only being facetious.
I wouldn't even do that to.
And on that note,
here comes to me, Daredevil.
Cue the music. I'm out.
John Romita Jr.
I'll do all the symbols. Here we go. All right.
Frank Miller. I wouldn't even do the Frank Miller.
No.
All right.
You know me with you love my artist series. You know I just tell the story. So I don't be biased either way. I just tell the story.
I know, but I don't want. I mean, but Larry Hama's was 1,000 years old when you reached out to him.
It was 2014, 15.
Okay, he was 1,200 years old.
He is now. And
it was in the 20 teens somewhere.
I think one of Spidey's two nuts actually receded in the process. It was a horrible experience.
No, it actually wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't that
Simon,
bad.
how's your nuts?
These nuts.
I'll let you know when I get a taste.
Cliff, are you reading any Ghost Machine stuff?
I don't fucking know. Like I do when I have time, you know. Like
chill, bitch, chill.
I they're there. I come through and just make sure that they're alive and give them a little zhuzh, you know. I picked up all the who's who in the Ghost Machine Marvel Universe or whatever you want to call it, or the who's who encyclopedia of the Ghost Machine.
Ones that Dave showed earlier.
They're here. They're in the mix. You know, I keep my eye on them. Yeah, I won't lie though, but when push comes to shove financially, they don't make the cut. They just wait for there to be one of them slow weeks where I go, okay, all right, we're gonna make this up.
Or maybe find them in a dollar bin.
They got a commercial running for He-Man right now, and I got to tell you, every time I see a trailer for this movie, it looks better and better and better.
We talked about it earlier. That fucking popcorn tin. What the fuck?
Oh, the mega one from Regal that has like the
gray skull.
Yeah, and like one tower of gray skulls, the cup, then the popcorn.
Yeah, I saw the clip for that, and I'm like, oh my god, they won't bring that over here,
bro. Not
no
only
way.
do they have that at Regal, they also have like Skeletor's throne and stairs with a He-Man figure and Skeletor on it. They've got the actual power sword where you turn it upside
Matt was
down.
telling me I haven't seen that yet.
That's all at just Regal. That's all at just Regal. You also have Cinemark and AMC and. Dude, the theater chains are going so heavy on the marketing and the merchandising for this movie. They really, I don't know how far ahead they have to like make all these things and order them. If they just went in blind betting on it, or if they can see some kind of data for pre-sales, but they're going big on it.
Because me, I love my popcorn tins and my drink cups and stuff from the movies.
They had a popcorn bucket with a full-on Shao Kahn helmet that went on it. They had like a little arcade cabinet with a lenticular screen and stuff. You turn it sideways and open it for popcorn. They had some cool stuff too.
I pretty much I called it. I called it with the popcorn tins and the drinks and stuff because everybody knows like sometimes I won't even see the movie, but I go make sure I get the drinks and the cups. God, I love that stuff.
Lame ass.
Shut up, you. But once we didn't get the Galactus head, I was like, no, I'm not going as hard as what I used to go anymore. Like we never got the Galactus heads over here, which I was pissed off because that was going to be the pinnacle of the collection.
Why don't you just imagine you spend that $80 buying like an actual Galactus figure? Like, what are you talking about? Just get a Galactus figure, you cornball.
It's not the same.
No, it's cooler.
And you know it.
It's cooler having an actual Galactus figure. You can pose him and make him hold your DVDs.
You still got that ASM 1 for sale, Todd? You still trying to get too much for it?
I've never seen Todd before, by the way. He has just appeared. You know his name and everything, and I'm like, who is this person?
He tempts me. He's got some books. I'll tell you that he'd be good for only slabs actually.
Or maybe an episode of Slabby Seconds. It's great.
He keeps teasing me about this. He's got an ASM 1 for sale. I'm like, oh, dude, I haven't got that kind of money. Oh yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, you sold it. Oh, good on you. Are they walking out? Are they doing all the intros and songs and shit? And
oh, he's a Lego fan too.
Yeah, no, good on you. Good on you, Todd. Yeah, I don't have that kind of money.
Oh man, that was a nut. Well, of course, that on my phone it's charging. But my God, the books that I saw today: Giant Size X-Men #1, X-Men #1, freaking Punisher's first appearance. You know,
is there any ASM 3s there? You probably weren't looking for me. Probably not.
No, I wasn't, dude. Like we had this conversation, Spidey.
I know. I'm just curious.
For a whole year, I looked for that book for you. I thought that this was settled, but no, it's not settled. I'm still looking. Bitch, come to the United States and get your book. Come and get it. Get the book, bring your tongue, lick my ass till I cry. Bring the whole freaking package.
Oh, fuck. Crazy somewhere. Yeah, I don't know. It's just as you know, Todd, like I missed my opportunity because when Jaden had one, and I missed my opportunity. But you know, I'll get one. The plan was to try and get Dave to get one at Heroes for me, but he's got like I saw the pile of books. I'm not even going to bother asking him now. I'm not even going to bother.
I had such a fun time today, especially wearing different inappropriate T-shirts. Because I brought them all in the bag and I just kept doing wardrobe changes. It was great.
Yeah.
See? He's got a plan. But anyhow, I saw amazing books today. And I saw a Signature Series 7.0 First Phoenix. And I was like, because like I can't afford unless there is a lottery win between now and then. I cannot afford that X-Men. I cannot afford that giant size X-Men. I cannot afford the I don't know, whatever. Oh, yeah, the Punisher one's not one I want, but just the fact that it was just there.
Mm.
But
I have my 101, but yeah, GSX one that's a hard book for me to try and get price wise.
But yeah, that 101 7.0 signature series.
What was it going for?
It's a contender. It's a contender.
What was it going for, Cliff?
I don't know. Money I did not have in the present.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Well, seeing that the fights are about to start, we might as well give it a call so everybody can watch or not watch or whatever they want to do. Well, not everybody wants to watch it, Mark.
You don't want to know what's about to happen? You don't have Netflix?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah, I was about to say there's Gina's in the ring, Rhonda's coming to the ring. Now's the time to go fire it up.
But yes, thank you to everybody who's been on the panel tonight. Love all you guys. Thank you to everybody who's been in the chat. Big shout out to Jay for the super chat. Thank you so much, brother. I greatly appreciate it. Be kind, be safe, and yeah, enjoy your comics.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.